Okay, that was an intro. Wow. Okay. This is so empty. This is so empty. I feel so awkward that knowing that I'm alone right now and I got no stimulus, no backgrounds, no nothing to look at. It's just literally a white empty void. And y'all paid for this. I did this to myself. Don't get me wrong. Like, yes, this is all thanks to your donations. Thank you very much. I'd like to say thank you once again to the people who've successfully completed the goals. To all of you, thank you so much for the massive success of the donathon that I did a few weeks ago. But yeah, this is one of those redeemables from those donathon goals. This is one of the milestone goals. And I'm doing this to myself. I should have honestly put this thing way higher because of the mental strain, probably, of what this is going to do to me. Just looking into the void, looking at myself, looking at a mirror. The only thing that I'm looking at right now is myself. And I don't even know if I can continue this thing. But I challenged myself to do it anyway because you know what? You know what? It's fine. Because I always somewhat do this anyway. Not really almost, but you know, something of a. I think I talk to myself, you know. I think I do. I don't even know if I'm live right now. The only thing I did was literally start the stream and then wait for a few minutes and then announced it on Twitter, and that's it. I have no stimulus after that. I can't see anything, and the only thing I'm looking at right now is myself. So, this entire thing is going to be pretty chaotic. Not in a chaotic way where you think, oh my god, there's going to be something crazy. No, the thing is, there is nothing crazy. There is nothing crazy that's going to happen here. The only thing that's going to be crazy is me. Probably. That is the only thing that you will get here. And I am doing this to myself because, I don't know, I thought it would be easy. Challenging myself to, I think I can talk. I think I can talk for a long, long while. I've been doing this thing ever since I had like power outages at my place, you know? Whenever I would have power outages, who do I talk to? Myself. Just to keep me from being sane. And this is what you could also consider as a test of some sort. You know, I've seen so many depictions of like what happens if you are alone for 11 hours, 24 hours, stuff like that. Well, I'm going to be participating in that challenge where I will be sitting here doing nothing but talk to myself. Like, obviously, I could probably stand up. You know, I cleared my room of any kind of stimulus. There's no phone in sight other than the phone that's like tracking my body right now. I have nothing to look at other than the things on my desk. And yeah, I have only my hands to myself. I will not touch anything but the OBS, and that's it. And I won't even like touch the OBS as much because there's literally nothing there for me to do. So, I don't know how many people are watching right now, but I just want you to know that this is going to be the most boringest stream ever, probably. The only kind of entertainment that you would probably find here is how far can he go? How insane is he gonna be after this stream? Will he be normal? Will he cry? I have no idea. Because I have never been alone for 11 hours talking to myself in front of a mirror. Like right now, I'm just looking at a projector of myself. And the only thing that I can hear right now are the sounds from the outside world. And the sound of myself echoing through these walls. If you guys don't know, this background of mine is literally almost the same as my office. If I were to be trapped in a world where there's danger and destruction out there and the only way to survive is to stay here, I'm in that kind of dystopian future right now where the only livable space is literally this confined white void. And I'm here to survive. I'm in a Mr. Beast game, probably. We could scratch the danger from the outside world. We could just literally say that this is a Mr. Beast kind of game, you know? The only thing that motivates me is probably $1 million after that 11-hour mark. But there is no reward. There isn't. This was probably just a $150 donation goal milestone. For $150, Mr. Beast orders you to stay in a room for 11 hours just to stay insane. That's how broke and desperate I am for money. Yeah, this is where all your money went to. Me, in a psych ward. It is all pain and no gain. This is the most funniest thing probably to a lot of you, because, haha, he did this for like $150 probably. Yeah, and $150 is $150 probably. I don't even remember what kind of goal, what kind of milestone it was even at. But I know it was like somewhere around 100 probably. Am I really doing this for $100? And look at this. We've only been past 11 minutes. And I could already see myself in the future, like, exhausted from just looking at myself, you know? 11 minutes of pure insanity. The moment I look at the clock, it just reminds me of the scope of how insane this all sounds like, probably to all of you. This is what you call masochism. Masochism, in a way, is not for me. It isn't. But you can't help. But you can't help but to get tempted by the pain that is inviting you to. You do not like it, but there is something inside you that's craving for a challenge. You know when you play those games, you know those very hard games? Dark Souls, whatever you call it, like any kind of hard game that you could think of right now. That is your inner masochism. You are not a masochist until you realize that you crave for a challenge. You crave to be punished. That is not me right now, by the way. I do not crave to be punished. I'm just doing this out of obligation. However, we have that inner masochism sleeping inside, deep within ourselves, looking for a challenge. And what can we learn from that challenge? Growth. We can overcome these challenges by accepting our inner masochism, but not saying that I'm a masochist or you are. It's just we have this masochism deep within us. If that makes any sense. Why am I talking about masochism in the first place? Well, because firstly, I'm bored. Whatever comes to mind always is going to be coming out of my mouth, because this is the only kind of stimulus that I'm exuding right now. I got nothing. My hands are literally here in between my my lap. If it makes any sound. See, I'm trying to make sounds now. That's how insane this is. I'm trying to make something like stimulated. Any sort of sound would do. Anything. It doesn't really matter what it is. It could be a click of a tongue. It could be a single heartbeat. It could literally be the sounds of motorcycles outside. But if it were like a complete, desolate, silent room, I think I would literally go insane by the next 20 minutes probably. But thankfully, I have the sound of my body. But you know what? That's also scary. You know why? Because in this deep, deep darkness, now it's not really dark, but there's light here, but you know, in this hypothetical deep darkness, you can only hear nothing but yourself, the sound of your breaths, the sound of your movement, the sound of the clothes that's shuffling and like that, literally just that. It's mind-boggling. It'll test your sanity. Is this what I get to hear for the next 11 hours? Like right now, I'm not hearing anything but my air conditioning. Like my senses are being maxed out. I can see myself. I can notice things now. Even with this brief 15 minutes, I could already feel most things that I usually never really notice. Much like the length of my hair. I definitely should be cutting my hair right now. It is that time of month. My hair is due for a haircut. And I realized that I haven't used my lotion yet because my skin feels dry. I feel like I've noticed so many things in this 15 minutes of insanity. I've noticed things about myself. My masochism, my dry skin, my air conditioning, the cold wind that's blowing through the air conditioning and onto my skin, that's making my skin dry. I could feel it now. I used to never think about that because I was always so focused on talking to the people that matter to me, which is you. Now that is a distraction. You got distracted there for a second. I heard your heart skip a beat. That's how Jurard T. Rexford evolves. By putting him in a sensory deprivation tank. I notice things. I can hear the sound of 1 million people right now across the stream. I'm trying my best, and I can hear it. I could hear you giggling. I could hear people probably not watching the stream because I might have my internet down. Who knows? That's a scary part. You never know. What if it's all just pain and no gain, literally, the thing that I mentioned a while ago? What if it literally is just me streaming in front of no one but myself? All of this could have been for naught. Who knows, maybe Bruce Wayne could have knocked down the router and I'm not actually streaming right now. Who knows? You will never know. The only answer is what lies after the stream. I only have 10 hours left. 10 hours, and I will find out if I'm streaming or not. It's going to be crazy. 10 hours of this, just talking to myself, thinking of like, am I actually streaming right now? Or is YouTube fucking with me and it actually destroyed my waiting room? I have no idea. Can anybody hear me right now? Can anybody hear me right now? I would like to know if people can hear me right now. Is this stream even pre-recorded? Or is this even live? You will never know. Am I insane enough to record 11 hours worth of VODs to be put up here on stream so that I can just pretend and wake up? Like, that's a better question. Is Jurard T. Rexford lying right now? Did he just literally record himself for 11 hours straight, talking in front of a camera, and then uploading it onto YouTube, pretending that it is a live stream, and then he himself is playing Marvel Rivals right now in preparation for Season 9.5, not sponsored by the way, and preparing himself to play Marvel Tokon? Who knows? He's just probably sleeping right now, but you have no idea. There is no chat here for me to look at. For all we know, I'm lying. But you know what? There is no merit to do that even so, because I don't have the space to make 11 hours worth of a video. Why would I do that? That would have been smart. But no, I'm not smart. Jurard T. Rexford isn't smart. He could have just done that. You know, but that would also be stupid in a way. So there's no getting out of this. Why would I record something for 11 hours? That's stupid. Why would I stream for something for 11 hours and there's nothing? That's stupid. Everything is equally stupid, but you know what? I got paid for $150 anyway. So might as well do it live and get this thing over with. I don't want to wait another 11 hours and then ending the stream pretending that it was a live stream. Might as well make it authentic. Might as well. Are there people here right now? Are my friends watching me? I would hope so. But then again, I would never know. I'm calling on to my friends. That is a cry for help for my bird friends. Haka, haka, haka. Haka, come to me. He probably won't hear this anyway. I try anyway. That was so random. Because I have nothing to do. I'm just looking at myself. I literally just am. This is what it feels like to be on a Jurard T. Rexford stream. When you're in a Jurard T. Rexford stream, you never know what's going on. You never do. You're just in here for the vibes. You really are. Literally are just here for the vibes, nothing else. Sometimes people even come here only for the just chatting part of my gameplay streams, but never actually for the gameplay. Because that's how insane this is. Every single like before the start of a stream, it's always where the insanity happens. Not in the gameplays, but at the start of it, just to get it out of the way. But you know, this is the real deal. I've never had a just chatting of 11 hours. I've only had it for 5 at most. 5 or 6. But that's it. 6, 7, maybe. You never know. I never know. I could break a world record here. I don't know if people have done this. No one. No one to talk to. You know what? I feel like what I am right now is this up-and-coming YouTuber or VTuber in general. That's what I feel like right now. That's what I feel like. What I feel like is that there's this brand new VTuber, YouTuber that's streaming to no one. Is this how it feels like to stream to nobody? When you're just starting out, I'd just like you to picture, I'd like you to understand that this is what it feels like to have nobody to talk to, and yet you're still playing games and doing streams. That's what it feels like. I have been blessed with a community at the start of my career. I have people to talk to. I have people to mingle with. I got coworkers. I got friends. But now that I start to stream, I have begun to notice as well that the silence that's happening here on the stream is pretty weird. I've never had this in my entire life. Never have. Throughout my entire life, there's people always there. I've always yearned for the people. I've always yearned for interaction because I know that I cannot handle the loneliness of it all. But the perspective of someone who's new to streaming and VTubing or content creating, you're streaming to nobody, but you do it anyway. When you start that just chatting stream for the first time and there's 0 viewers, this is literally what it feels like right now. But I could never imagine that. Because at the end of the day, I know there's people watching here. That puts my mind at ease, but to the people who's just starting out, you got no inside jokes, no anything. You're just literally talking about anything and whatever. So my insanity is at least an inside joke. But to the people who start from nothing and do these streams anyway, I salute to you. You are strong. I commend you. You are much stronger than I am. I have only been here for 24 minutes probably. And you know what? I acknowledge your tenacity of keeping this up. Despite of no one being there, you still keep going. I admire that. Because right now, I am struggling. And you do this every day probably. This is a day in the life of someone who's never been into the stardom, much like me. Is this what it feels like to stream with no one here, no one waiting for you, just hoping for the best? I acknowledge your dedication. And hopefully, you do not experience this for much longer. No one deserves this. The reason why I admire you is because you still keep doing it anyway. No one deserves this loneliness. This loneliness right now is self-inflicted. What I admire about the people that stream to nobody is that they try to claw out. I'm here staying. They wanted to escape. Me, I'm in here for literally just content. But them, they're trying to figure out a way, and they are the main characters of this sphere. And now I'm back here again, alone, talking to nobody, nobody probably listening to the words of quote-unquote encouragement, if you ever feel any sort of encouragement here. I hope that motivates you to get out of here. This is no place for a person. Just leave me behind. I got this. You got no one to talk to? Well, you gotta get out of here. Break the wall. Break that sphere. Break this barrier that's keeping you from being lonely. In a way, I sort of deserve this. This loneliness of mine. I deserve this loneliness. You know why? Because this is my punishment. I have committed so many crimes. You know what? I'm not gonna say what it is because you know that's illegal. But you know I'm gonna get arrested after the stream probably. But you know I've committed so many crimes, and I deserve this. This is a good way to probably reflect on those actions. Mr. Beast, if you're listening right now, are you happy for that $150 goal that you've given me for 11 hours straight? Are you happy? Because I am. I am happy of being here. I will overcome this. You know what? I'm not actually happy. Fuck this. I really don't want to be here anymore. And it's mind-boggling that I've been here for like 27 minutes. Jesus Christ. I just recently watched Spider-Man, and to pass the time, I'm just going to tell you guys a story of what happened to me when I watched Spider-Man. Brand New Day. To those who do not know, I recently put out a story out there on Twitter where I explained my very, very uncomfortable experience with Spider-Man Brand New Day. I have no complaints about the movie. The movie was awesome. The movie was great. And congratulations for that $1 billion opening. I'm just saying that I just had a personal beef with the people behind me. I was out with a couple of friends watching Spider-Man Brand New Day. I was expecting for some really awesome experience with my friends. However, the VIP area, or what you call it, the director's club that we were supposed to go in, the reason why I was even going for a director or VIP is because, as you know, I am famous and I do not want to dox myself. I do not want to dox anybody of my friends. And I just want to have a fun time making a little bit of noise with my friends. But however, unfortunately, VIP Directors Club area was like fully booked, so we had to go to a normal cinema experience with like regular people out there. So we just booked a regular cinematic experience with a lot of people out there in public. And I thought we were just going to enjoy our lovely Spider-Man Brand New Day, haha. But no, it was met with disaster and uncomfortable vibes. Because you know why? The couple behind us were probably having sex. They were probably fucking. Yeah, that's crazy. Because the whole time I was watching Spider-Man The Brand New Day, we just kept hearing this obnoxious sound of like, ow, aray, ang sakit, ow. And like some uncomfortable moans. at the back. Me and my friends were just like looking at each other left and right, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I could not hear the fucking movie. Like, of course I could hear the movie over the moans, but I could not get this sound off my head. Like, my brain works only in one way. It never works in two ways. I can only think of one thing at a time. You know me. And that disturbance was enough to shift my attention to the moans and to the fucking people behind us fucking. I could not listen to the Hulk smash. Instead, I was listening to other people smash right behind me. It was a crazy experience. And you know what? I'm just gonna wait for the digital release of Spider-Man for after a few years probably. I don't care. That movie experience was ruined. But you know what? Hey, at least I was part of the people who watched it on the opening day or something. So, you know, that was fun. That was fun. At least it was a good story to talk about, you know? It was a good story to talk about. But then again, I would never know how people would be reacting right now because I'm just literally talking to myself. It's definitely like that first Spider-Man movie from Tom Holland. Spider-Man Homecoming, where I'm just actually looking in front of a mirror with a mask on, and turns out Karen was actually watching me. And then, yeah, exactly like that. Just talk to myself in front of a mirror, not knowing that there's people actually watching me, recording this. Ha 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 ha. Am I even still live right now? Am I live? I don't know. This feels like a dystopian society right now. I feel like I'm one of those people trapped in a cubicle, telling my story to the world, but nobody can actually hear it. Probably. It's like Schrodinger's, like a streamer or something. Schrodinger's streaming. I am in a cubicle, streaming. And there's no way of finding out of whether people are watching you or not until you open the fucking tab on Chrome. But I don't have that. I literally just have my hands to myself and just looking at something. That's it. Just me looking at myself, looking at the walls around me. My God. Is this hell? Is this hell? If I were to design hell, I would design hell to be something more of like this. There's no pain, there's no anything. It's literally just a deep, dark void. Probably not dark, probably white. It doesn't really matter what color it is. Deprives you of literally anything. No food, no water, no anything. It's literally absent of anything. You can't feel anything. You can't hear anything. It's just pitch blackness, and I think that's literally hell in itself. Because if you are burning and dying, your soul is being torn to shreds and you can feel that. That is already stimulating, and that would keep you sane at least. The pain will keep you conscious. However, in an ideal hell is something that would literally torment you, that would cause you to go insane and make you regret that you've ever been here. At least there were like a lot of souls probably that you can sympathize, empathize, that you can interact with probably, but robbing you of your vision, your senses, and probably your voice too. Just that. It's literal hell. I'd imagine myself dying, and then the first place I'd be ending up in is literally here. Just inside these walls, these very, very tight and cramped cubicle. Can I even survive in 10 hours? That is another question that is the same question that I asked. Like, after approaching the 35-minute mark, can I really survive this? But you never know. You never know. But enough about that. Let's talk about something else. Let's not talk about the sadness of the reality that we're in. Let's talk about the happy things. That's you know what? I can't think of something happy right now in a moment of despair, because it makes me regret about ever being here. Talking about the happy moments sure is fine, but it is only a temporary sort of relief for me. But then I realize, oh shit, I could have been enjoying all of those happy moments without being here. I chose to be in this. I chose to be in here. I chose to literally deprive myself of any sort of human contact whatsoever. This is self-inflicted. This is where the regret comes in. I don't know at what stage of what do you call it? I forgot what it was, but there are stages of something. Now it's going to eat at me. It's going to eat at me. I don't even remember. It's at the tip of my tongue, but I don't even remember what it was. There's like levels to it. There's Oh God. Okay, now this is punishment. Knowing the idea, knowing the word, but you can't exactly say it because you forgot it. That's like punishment right now. It's oh God. Oh no. This is where the insanity happens. Oh God. Ugh. I'm just going to try to forget about it, because the more I think about it, it'll hurt my brain. Like, the worst thing that you could ever probably feel is like, you know what it is, but you forgot what it was. You know, like, it's at the tip of your tongue, but you forgot what it was. And then now it's going to eat at you. You're going to now forever think about it over and over and over again. And now there's no stimulus to probably shift me off track from where that is. And now I'm just going to forget about it. I'm not even going to forget about it. I mean, it's just going to be lingering in my brain until something clicks. And who knows how long that is. I don't even remember what I was talking about. You know what? Forget that. I don't even remember what I was talking about. There you go. I ended up forgetting about it. the more I talk, there you go. That's how Jurard T. Rexford works. Like, you worry about it for a couple of minutes, and then when you yap about it too long enough, you'll eventually forget about it. Yeah, that is how Jurard T. Rexford thinks. When you let me out of here! Oh wait, no. It's only been 38 minutes. It's only been 38 minutes. It can't be. Wait a minute. I've been here for. I just said 35, 37 minutes, like, not too long ago. It felt like 3 minutes ago, but it turns out it was only like. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's focus on different things. Let's focus on different things. All right. So, I just like to say, I am not taking this so well. I am not. I am not taking this so well. I am used to seeing something, but there's nothing. There's nothing going up and down in the corner of my eye telling me what to do, and there's no back and forth in the conversation. It's literally just me throwing things at a wall, and hopefully it talks back. It reminds me of a story, of a 2-sentence horror story. You are trapped alone in a world, forever alone, no one else there beside you, no one, yada, 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 you know the stuff. And then one day, someone knocks on the door. I'm waiting for that knock on the door. I'm literally waiting. Like, I get it that people probably wish to be alone, but I'm waiting for that. It doesn't matter if it's a monster, if it's a ghost, or literally anything, an animal, I don't fucking care. Just knock on the door. A rat would be nice. cockroach. I wouldn't even be afraid anymore. I would keep that cockroach. Like, I used to be afraid of cockroaches, but in a dystopian society, in a very sad future where I am going to be alone, like any kind of stimulus, any kind of sort of contact, any sign of communication, a connection, at least, it doesn't matter. Like, I could make like a fucking sock friend right now. Like, if I could like remove my socks, put eyeballs on it, talk to it, give it a name, play with it. That's gonna be me for the rest of my life. And I would be happy with it because that's the only thing that's keeping me sane. Like, what would I name my cockroach? Antonio. Antonio sounds nice. When that cockroach flies at me, I'm not going to run away from it. I'm going to embrace it with open arms. I'm going to feed it my skin, flesh, whatever it is, just to keep it alive. You know? Because the moment it dies, I am truly alone. I will do whatever it takes to keep that cockroach alive. Just for my own sanity. I will cage it, take care of it, and forever, ever will be my friend. Because that is the only living creature that's giving me stimulus right now. That's gonna be a tough one. If it was like a person, probably. I wonder what it would feel like, you know? Now suddenly, I thought of doing some sort of role play here so that it could at least be somewhat, you know, exciting. All right, so listen. I don't know if you're watching this right now, but let's pretend that you and I are stuck in a box together, okay? You and I are stuck in a box together, you and me. Turns out this is like a role play stream, but you know, it's not. This doesn't count, okay? This doesn't count because, first of all, this is just a void stream, and I'm needing some sort of human connection right now. Hey, Jurard here. You also stuck in a box? Oh, you don't remember anything. That's sad, because I remember everything the moment I even got here. I think it's because of the syringe, right? Yeah. I know it takes time for the effects to wear off. It really does. Some people I've heard like probably 15 minutes, 2 days, 3 days for the effects to wear off. It is only just a side effect of the drug they used so that we could stay here. It's what they call like an experiment of some sorts. You know Mr. Beast? You know Mr. Beast? You don't? Well, he's a famous YouTuber, and he's gonna give us $150. No, you know what? No, it's not $150 actually. It's $150,000 for 11 hours. Yeah, we're gonna be like, thankfully, because of my dinosaur genes, and I'm like super awesome and super cool like that. The side effects worn off pretty quickly, but the side effects of the drug for only 11 hours apparently last for 2 days. So there's gonna be like an immediate war crime for Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is a war criminal, I gotta say, because he literally kidnapped people, torture and experiment people in a box for YouTube views, I guess. This is all just a joke, by the way. If YouTube, if you're watching this right now, I'm just joking around. I'm just joking. My brain is like, YouTube, don't kill me. Don't kill my stream. Please. I'm just saying. This is all for content. Am I even still live right now? Well, I will never know. I literally put my VOD in danger now, and I will never know. I'm literally just writing. God, well, looks like my only friend died. The side effects also included like cyanide in it. So, well, I survived the cyanide except you. So I'm back to talking to myself and a corpse right in front of me. Well, shit. Mr. Beast killed my only friend. God damn it. I knew too much. I said too much. Oh well. I guess I can only be here with this rotting corpse for 11 hours. I mean, I don't know which stage does the rotting process even begin. But you know what? At least there's somebody. There's somebody here with me. Not somebody. It's somebody. Get it? Get it? Are there even people listening to this joke? I have no idea. Well, I guess I'm just going to be looking at this dead corpse for entertainment now. So, you die here often? Oh, wait, no, you just got here. So when was the last time you breathed air? Oh, wait, no, that was just like a few seconds ago. Are you lost? Because I'm lost in your eyes. Oh, wait, your eyes lost its light long time ago. You look like you need a hand. Oh, wait, no, you're dead. I can't think of anything. How do I... Well, this turned into a weird roleplay. I'm just gonna have to scratch that off the record. I'm like, take the body out, Mr. Beast. That's all I ask. Well, no, okay. All right, the body's staying here. Well, I'm just gonna have to ignore it. I could hear the raindrops. Affecting my potential hypothetical even live stream, maybe. I don't know. Is this even live? Like, I'm afraid that there might be a power outage. And yeah, all of this would have been all for nothing, I guess. Would have all been for nothing. You know what's also sad? Is that I have a literal fucking clock right in front of me. And it's driving me insane. Because I have nowhere else to look in my room right now other than my fucking computer. And there's this clock in front of me and it's driving me insane. It reminds me of how much time has passed. You know that? You know that feeling? Like when you're in a classroom or something, or you're in a workplace environment, and you don't want to notice the clock, but you are forced to notice the clock because you're so eager to do that. But me, I'm forced to look at the clock because it's literally right in front of me. I should really learn how to turn this thing off or like put it away, but it's attached to my computer. It's on a speaker. It's on a sound bar. Oh well. Well, I guess this is going to be my punishment for my sanity again. My sanity is being punished from my own stupid decisions. I should have turned this thing off. Maybe, you know what? I think I'll turn it off. But you know what? That's a stimulus already by touching literally just that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not. And there's dogs outside too. My fucking God. Thank you. Thank you, dogs. Like, I think this is the only time where I literally just wished for my dog to keep on barking. Because at least I would be reminded of the days. At least I would be reminded that there's something out there waiting for me to end this stream. There's a dog waiting for it to be pet or fed. You know? Thank you, doggy. Thank you. I don't even know if you can hear it, but there was a dog barking outside my house, and I have never felt so alive just hearing something outside. I don't even care if there's like a fucking fan who found my house and docks it right now. Like, and start barking, yelling out my name. I really don't care at this point. Like, I am just waiting for something shocking to happen, because this is just like a fucking boring thing to do, just looking at myself for 11 hours talking here with no one to share this moment and experience. And the worst part is, as I've said like a million times by now, am I still alive? I have no idea. Are there people sending money? I can't even thank them. I have no idea. Are my friends watching me right now? I have no idea. This reminds me of that one Japanese TV show before that was like super controversial back then. Was there's this guy who lived in an isolated box incident or something, where the only thing that he can do is probably scratch raffle tickets and he would win something. At least that is a what do you call this? There's a stimulus there. But he did that for like for years, maybe months, maybe. That was so sad. I'm glad that I'm only doing this for like 11 hours, but him just like doing nothing and just being televised to like a lot of people. You know what also that reminds me of is literally the Truman Show. The Truman Show, but you know, at least there's like people talking to him, and you know, there's like a monotonous life. But you know, it's like being watched. My sanity is being entertained, is a product, is an entertainment. There's value in my insanity, and it feels weird now. That's also something to think about whenever I'm doing these sorts of streams. Like, are people happy? Probably yes. Probably yes. Now you feel bad. Now you're going to have to subscribe. It makes you think about how evil you are. It makes you want to think about, you know, maybe helping Jurard T. Rexford out, making it to 200,000 subscribers. Haha. Just saying. Just saying. Am I even live right now? Who am I even talking to? I keep asking that to myself because I don't even know if I am. The rain is getting louder and louder. The dog stopped barking, and now I'm here. And you know, it reminds me of that one game that Markiplier played before, Liberty. I forgot the entire the game's name, but it was sort of Liberty. There was this guy called Mr. Money who kept all these prisoners alive because there's a deadly disease out there, and there's this one guy trapped in a cell, and there's only one way to keep these prisoners from dying. They are the only last remaining people on Earth, and Mr. Money wants these people to survive by giving them like lots of entertainment and happiness so that the remainder of humanity can survive in prison or something. And that's literally me right now. Mr. Money probably sending me lots of gifts, but there's no gifts. I'm just trapped in this void, in this cubicle. I'm just trapped in here. Like Presentable Liberty, I remember now. Presentable Liberty. The name of the game is called Presentable Liberty. Presentable Liberty is a pixelated game that's like, you know, the thing that I've watched like for over 2 times now because it was just like such a very incredible premise. And look at me right now, years later, being stuck in the same position. Stuck in the same position. And you know what? And I also mentioned of having a friend of a cockroach, but now I have a friend of a spider. You know? No, that character in the Presentable Liberty had a friend, and it was a spider, and it was like the beautiful friendship ever. It was the most beautiful friendship ever, even though the ending was kind of sad, you know? He was the only person left in the world. But you know what? At least a spider was there, welcoming him home. Now I'm thinking of angst, you know? I'm thinking of probably my hypothetical wife and kids, probably. You know, the only way for me to actually gain money is to enter a Mr. Beast challenge, I guess. And like, you know, get myself stuck in here. And like for 11 hours, you'll be getting like an enormous amount of money. But your insanity will be recorded live and experimented on. Like, can you survive 11 hours? You are free to leave. You're free to leave. Oh, wait, no, you are not free to leave. Like, you signed this contract. You are obliged. You are legally obligated to stay here. Because if you don't, there will be consequences. As per the contract that I have signed before going inside this cell. And now, like, it's only been 54 minutes. It's only been 54 minutes, and now I'm contemplating whether it was the right decision or not, you know? Maybe sacrificing my sanity for a few $1,000s, for $1 million, maybe wasn't really a good idea. But you know what? It's for them. It's for them. I gotta do this for them because you know what? Because we live in a dystopian society where we have to rely on fucking YouTubers. That's how sad it is. And you know what? I'm gonna be part of that system. I'm feeding that system right now by actively participating in this that rewards it. It actually proves their point where, well, look, people are desperate enough. I'm actually helping the cause, but you know what? I don't care anymore. As long as there's something that feeds my family and put it on the table, I don't really care anymore. And that's what motivates me. But as each passing second that I am in here, I am starting to just question it, you know? Just question it. Now I'm starting to think about, like, you know, people making fun of the people that's been in Mr. Beast challenges. You know, they've been there in a store for like 30 days, no contact, in a very isolated place. People would say, "Hey, I could survive there." No, you won't. Like, you're watching a 20-minute video of a 30-day experience probably for that person, and they probably want to talk to their family now, you know? Like, people like keep saying that, "No, I'm going to stay here forever. I'm going to stay here forever." By yourself. And you're just making yourself suffer out there. I mean, yes, money. $100,500 million for 30 days alone. That's great, but staying there forever, like, what I'm making fun of the people saying, "I'm going to stay there for like at least another 30 days. Like, no, after that challenge, I'm just going to take that money and save myself from that, like, horrifying thing, because I'm going to be forever, like, be on camera, you know? I'm going to be forever on camera. It's like panopticon. It's like that panopticon theory. I will never be able to sleep properly knowing that I am behind a camera at all. Probably I'll get used to it, but knowing that I'm also being watched and being alone in this tiny cubicle, probably with, like, you know, stuff to do, but, you know, 30 days, I don't think I can handle that. I think I'll only stick to the 30 days and never anything beyond that. Yes, there's even more money, but, you know, that's what I signed up for. I didn't sign up for more suffering, you know? But now, like, if I survive these 10 hours, maybe I can participate. But then again, the circumstances of this and that are completely different, because you know why? Because, one, you do not have to, there's no requirement for you to talk in the Mr. Beast challenge. Here, I'm required to talk. Otherwise, I could probably be cheating right now. I could be, like, lying down on my nice sofa that's, like, right behind me. I could be literally doing anything over there. At least you can relax. Here, I have to sit down. I mean, obviously, I'm going to stretch later. But, you know, it's just crazy. Oh, my fucking God. It's only been 58 minutes? Damn, I've been only doing this for, like, 50... The last time I said it was, like, 54 minutes. So it's only been 4 minutes after that? Yo, time moves slow. Time moves very, very slow when you're doing something. And I'm having, like, a TED talk about the insanity of the Mr. Beast challenges. My God. And I question myself again, am I still live? Am I still live? And you know what's also crazy? Is I am thirsty. I am going to be drinking water. The only thing that's keeping me alive here is this beverage. Even the sound of me opening the water bottle is very entertaining, but that is stimulus, and I am not going to be doing that. I am depriving myself of literally anything and everything right now. Nothing but the void. Nothing but the void. The void. The void, the void, the void. It's so fitting, you know. It's so fitting. The word void just seems just so perfect for it. Like, who decided that it should be named the void? It just feels so devoid. It just feels just so right, you know? Whoever thought of that was definitely smart. Because I could have named the void literally anything but the void. I could just spelled it as probably flower. Like, why would anyone associate the void as the void, but never spelled it as flower? You know, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? The void matches the void so much. But when you associate it with flower, it doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm in the flower right now. I'm in the flower. Or pee-pee poo-poo. Damn. In the endless pee-pee poo-poo. In the endless flower. In the endless void. Void seems nice. They just made shit up and hope for the best. My God. I gotta get out of here. Oh wait, no. It's only been an hour and a minute. It's only been an hour and a minute. Only been an hour and a minute. You know what's also crazy is, since I'm here, I might as well do something, you know? Like, probably count till whatever number. But that'll probably drive me even more insane, most likely. Like, up to what number do you think I can go to? Up to what number? Alright, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. On a side note, I've seen people do this before. But they were mostly tapping on something, right? Like, I remember there's like videos out there on YouTube, on early YouTube, by the way, that they would like tap this specific keyboard for like for 1,000,000 times or something. That's used to be like so many challenges used before. But right now I have all the time in the world. I could probably learn to do something while I'm at it, you know? Like, make this thing as a productive one. Just trapped alone in this cubicle. Probably try to learn something to keep myself sane. At least it isn't like a total waste of time, right? I'm not going to count anymore. I'm going to think of something else. Other than wasting my time on counting numbers, probably learn how to whistle loud. I remember there's like a specific way for you to whistle loud, and it was I forgot what it was. I'm putting shit in my mouth now. Fuck's sake. Oh, well, I can't do that. And I gotta drink water now. Because I just literally slobbered all my fingers with saliva. Now I'm just gonna literally make any excuse so I could drink water, so I could touch something. You know? Like, right now I'm deprived of sensory, and my body needs something to sense. And the rain feels nice. The rain feels nice. If this was like a day, I would have been probably even more insane. Because not only is it like dead silent, probably, but there's nothing that's like, you know, distracting me. There's nothing stimulating my brain. At least I could hear the pitter-patter of the droplets of the rain on the rooftop of my house. At least. It makes me feel comfort. But everything else, pure pain. Pure painful experience. Question again. Am I still live? Am I still live? I wonder. You'll never know until we reach that end point. Never know. I can't even look stuff up. I am so used to... I am so used to opening my phone every single day that I wake up. Haven't you guys done that too? Maybe it's also time to see how far you can go without using your phone. Because right now, my brain is itching for Instagram reel content. My brain needs that Instagram reel so badly. I am starving for something that'll tickle my brain. You know? At least in like vertical streams, just chatting streams or whatever kind of stream I can think of, at least there's stimulus. At least the interaction between you and me stimulates my brain for ideas because there's a back and forth. There's a constant response. But here, as I've said before, it's just bouncing. And the only receiver and the responder is literally me right now. Talking to a wall. There better be, if I'm still live, I'm asking the artists to literally make a meme of me just talking to a fucking wall. You know that like that one gif where probably just like talking to a wall, and that's literally me. Literally me right now. That's Jurard T. Rexford. If only. What was it? Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. So I'm literally looking for any sort of stimulant. Like my brain is so rotted. Like I think this is much needed, you know? This is definitely very much needed. This kind of detoxification of internet brain rot, I think is good. But then again, it is a double-edged blade because instead of doing something productive, I'm just talking to myself here, self-reflecting on the things that I've done. And one of them being is always constantly using my phone. Constantly using my phone to, what do you call this? Using my phone every day. Whenever I wake up, I open it. Where do I go? Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, Messenger, literally all those things. YouTube, every single day. I can't even eat my own fucking food without watching YouTube. Like my brain is just like hardwired onto the internet because I just need constant stimulation, you know, but that destroys my attention span. It really does. But now, like, am I still the same person from before? Probably, probably not, because it's only literally been an hour and 8 minutes. I was expecting it to be an hour and 20 minutes. Holy shit. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? No, it's only been an hour. I only have like 10 hours left. Fuck's sake. I'm trying my best to not look at the clock. But, you know, I have no choice but to look at the clock. As I've said, it's right in front of me. I cannot avoid it. I cannot. I'm just going to imagine some Instagram reels right now. Oh. Send to friend. Scroll again. Aww. I'm looking at a cat. Oh, it's so stupid looking. Send to friend. Scroll again. Wait. Oh, Cool Gilbert. Definitely send. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no. It's only been an hour and 9 minutes. Jesus Christ, it's only been a minute? Oh, man. Damn, it's only been a minute. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought I was I thought I was like scrolling for like 10 minutes. Turns out I was only scrolling for like, my perception of time is fucked. This is a closed room, by the way. So I have no idea what's happening outside in the world. I have no idea. I have no idea. So the only thing that I do know is that it's raining. Is it night? I have no idea. Is it evening? Afternoon? Maybe? I mean, I definitely started streaming afternoon, so it's probably still afternoon, but you know, is it the day afterwards? I really do hope it's a day afterwards because I really wanted the stream to be done. But you know what? No. It's not done because I've been here for only an hour and 10 minutes, only talking to myself, talking about whatever the fuck that's going on. Imagining my imaginary reels, you know? But you know what would be even more fun is that if I open up my Instagram right now, but then again, that would be breaking the rules. That would be breaking the rules. I didn't bring my phone with me. Like, if we want to be immersive about it, I didn't bring my phone with me. I left it at home before I even went here into this cubicle. I didn't bring anything. Am I still live? Okay, I think I'm still live. I think, but I am a little bit worried. Again, it is raining. It is raining. But I am planning on probably setting up an Instagram account in the near future. I mean, there was an Instagram account before debut. There was, but it was taken down because I think it was identified as a spam account, maybe. And then the idea of making and opening an account was kind of like, you know what, it's probably not worth it. I probably won't even use it, but you know what? Now I'm Instagram rotted and I want my Instagram right now. I want it. I want it so badly. And you should too. And you know what you should also like? The voice packs that we recently released. Yes, voice packs, everybody. Voice packs of our I'm trying to remember what it was. The pajama one. Yes, go get it. Go get it, Jurard. Go get it. I'm talking to you, man. You handsome fellow. You handsome bitch. You handsome bastard. You lovely son of a bitch. I want you to download it. Okay? Go get it. Buy it. If you get out of here, the first thing that you're going to do with $150 goes buy as many things as I can with that money. Yeah. You're going to make your family proud with all those voice packs. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Yes, baby? I want the voice packs. Oh, you want the voice packs. Oh, you're just going to have to wait until you're older to appreciate those voice packs. Aww. Let me talk to my honey. Hey, baby. Yes, dear? Mwah. What's up, baby? You want some voice packs? Yes, I do. You've been gone for 11 hours, type shift. Yeah, don't worry, baby. I got these $150 worth of voice packs just for you, type shift. Oh my god, type shift. Mwah. And then we live happily ever after with those voice packs hanging in our room. You know what? It really doesn't matter, like whether I get money or not after this. It's totally fine. All I care about are those voice packs. So, you know, if you truly care about Jurard T. Rexford, subscribe to him, give him money, and also buy those voice packs, I guess. I don't know. My train of thought is like fading away. You know what I'm looking at right now? I'm looking literally at my necklace. Yeah, that's the only thing that's like stimulating my brain right now because my clothes are all gray and dark. And the only thing that's different is the thing that's like on my chest right now. That's the only thing I'm looking at least. The things that I notice, you know, I never really once noticed before. I'm just like looking at anything and something right now at least to keep me sane. And you know what's keeping me sane? The idea of buying those voice packs, I'm just saying. And probably subscribing to Jurard T. Rexford. Ladies, are ladies watching me right now? I gotta be nonchalant about it too. Ladies, you know what's also cool is because I literally have ringtones for all of you for free on my YouTube community post for free. There are motivational ringtones for you. There is some good morning alarms ones. There's water break alarms. There's you're just gonna have to find out the rest. You're just gonna have to check it out. It's in a Google Drive. It won't cost you anything. You got to thank the rest of the sorority that paid for this though, because without their money, this wouldn't have been possible. And there's gonna be even more donation milestones that's gonna be coming out in the future. Yeah, at least yeah, that's all the content plans I have for August, because I am gonna be grinding all those things that you guys have like helped me achieve. So there you go. What time is it? 15. Oh, fuck's sake. It's still such a long amount. God, an hour and 15 minutes into this. This is like an entire gameplay of some sorts, you know? It's an entire gameplay of some sorts. If you think about it. This is a simulation. Consider me as a friend probably trapped in the box of yours. I'm just going to imagine you right now, like lying on your bed or something. Hey, how you doing? I know life isn't really doing you any favors right now, but I just want you to know that life isn't doing me any favors as well. I'm trapped in this room, but you're free. You are free. You can do whatever you want. I am trapped in here, and you better do the things that you want to do. Because otherwise, in the future, you will also be trapped in this box. One day, you will die. I know it's pretty sad hearing about that, but you know, one day we are all going to be trapped in a box. Before we get trapped in a box, I want you to do the one thing that you want to do. I don't know what it is, but do it. Just do it. Because in the future, we won't be able to do all those things that we wanted to do. So while we have the time to do all these things, just do it. Because you do not want to be Jurard T. Rexford right now, trapped in a cubicle right now, nowhere to go, for eternity, forever and ever, trapped in this tiny cubicle, waiting for the timer to just stop. But you know what? Maybe God won't even give me my mercy, you know? For all we know, I could be here for like an eternity and he would never let me out. What kind of God probably would do that? Like, he'd promise me, hey, I'm going to be here for only a few months or something. And you know what he said? No, you're going to be staying here forever. You tricked me, fucking God. We had a deal type shift. And you know what? He's going to banish me here forever and ever and ever. And yeah, that's my beef with God. That's my beef with God. God put me down here, aka Mr. Beast. Oh wait, no. Why do I keep saying Mr. Beast? Let me out of here. Oh wait, no. It's only been an hour and 18 minutes. What am I saying? What am I saying? It's driving me crazy, man. Driving me crazy. What's driving me crazy is I've never used my steering wheel. I remember buying a steering wheel for one of my regrets also is buying that steering wheel. I learned how to drive via a car, and then I got busy at one point. I got very, very busy, and then I ended up forgetting about it. And now I'm just thinking to myself, shit, maybe I could have used that money instead on something else, you know? Maybe I could have used it something else. I just ended up playing Euro Truck Simulator and another driving game. That's it. That's what I did with that money. And now it's just like collecting dust because I got busy and I can't even play games anymore because I'm leaning towards like doing my own projects at the moment. And look at me right now thinking about it. Now I'm filled with regret, but now it's out in the open. I think I feel some sort of freedom. There's this something that's like, you know, off my shoulders now. I've been carrying this burden, this weight on my shoulders, but now that I'm talking about it, there's this sweet sigh of relief that I'm feeling right now. Oh man, I even promised so many things on that steering wheel. Even saying that I will do like some sort of like driving stream where I'll be reading some really awesome Reddit style stories, you know? And then that didn't happen. That fell flat. much like the flatness of my ass. I really wanted a fat ass. I really do. I really do, but it wasn't given to me. God hates me. I begged and pleaded for God to give me a fat ass, but he wouldn't. He said I'd be too strong. I mean, at least you have a tail, right? That would at least make your ass fat, but I was like, no. You do not understand, Lord. I need that fat ass. I really do need that fat ass. You don't understand. Having a tail is different. That is not connected to my butt cheeks. I mean, it is, but you get what I mean. And God said, no. No, you deserve this. He turned everything about me flat. Even though I was destined for greatness. Everything fell flat. My potential was high, but that's what I'll ever be. Potential. Only is gonna be, but never is. That's what it could have been. Only should have, could have's, but never is. That's my life right now. I'm that potential VTuber. The potential VTuber to master all sorts of elements in VTubing, but no, everything fell flat. Everything. But you know, I deal with the cards that I've been dealt with, and that's what makes me strong. That's what makes me who I am. I am Jurard T. Rexford. Even when the cards are against me, even when the tides are against me, I will fight it. That's what makes Jurard T. Rexford Jurard T. Rexford. I fight any sort of adversity. I never give up. I never quit. I never stop until I get what I want. I look destiny. I look at fate dead in the eye and I say, fuck you. I go wherever I want to go. So screw you. So yeah, I'm getting that fat ass no matter what. I'm getting it. I don't care if it'll probably take like 1,000,000 years, but I'll get it. I'll get it. I don't care if it takes me 1,000,000 years to get 1,000,000 subscribers, but I will get it. I will get that 1,000,000 subscriber wish, and I will get myself some really fat asses. Oh, wait, no. What am I saying? No. I could literally wish for anything but fat ass, but, you know, I'm just saying I will get myself that. I will get what I want. I will get what I need. And nothing's going to stop me. The only thing that's stopping me right now is this fucking stream. What am I doing here? Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no. It's only been 1 hour and 22 minutes. Jesus Christ. No. Am I even streaming right now? Am I even still streaming? I have no idea. I'm just looking at myself. I can't even change outfits, because the moment I do that, I'll be activating some stimulus. I'll be clicking on my mouse forever and ever. But no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to click on a mouse. I'm not. I'm just going to make some really, really awesome sounds with my body parts. Clapping. Haha. Oh my god, that felt so good. That felt so good. That felt so good. That felt so good. Oh my god. I've never felt this good before, like clapping my hands. Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh yeah. Just some stimulus, making some noise. At least that feels good. At least. That's the only part of this stream where I will probably just you know, continue on doing forever and ever, so that I don't go crazy. It's just like, at least. Oh my god, that felt so nice. Okay. Is this like, what kind of phase is this? What kind of phase is this, by the way, in the insanity spectrum? If there is like a level of insanity, it's just like making noises now. This is like the first hour. This is only the first hour, by the way. Imagine if I was alone and I had no monitor, no computer, whatever. It's just literally by myself. I'd probably be doing whatever I can to stimulate my brain, because it would make me insane. The first thing I would do if I was like trapped in a room, probably go to sleep. And then probably wake up for a few hours later. But then that would have been smart. But I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, there's this contraption in this room that prevents me from going to sleep. The contraption being that everything here is like wired to some sort of electricity. This electronic device that Mr. Beast like fucking flips, and the moment he notices that I'm falling asleep, he switches it on and then gives me a minor zap, bzz, and then it jolts me awake. And then I can't sleep. You can't cheat your way out of this. The only time you can sleep is the given hours that you are provided. That is going to be hell. I'm imagining something that's like so fucked up. You can only sleep on a specific hour, and then you'll only wake up on this specific hour, so you don't oversleep or anything. It's going to be exactly 8 hours, and the timer doesn't start until you fall asleep. So, at least that's your grace period. Like that, when you fall asleep, that's only when the timer starts. Yeah, because that's what makes it fair. Nobody gets sleep deprived or anything. It's just enough. It's exactly enough for you to have a nice, proper sleep. You know? Oh, God. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane to think about because it's only been an hour and 26 minutes. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no. It's only been an hour and 26 minutes. An hour and 26 minutes. Imagine the rest of the 10 hours of being here. The rest of the 10 hours. There better be some sort of like awesome party at the end of this, you know? There better be an awesome party. There better be. I'm just waiting here until all that ends. Like, by the time I end this stream, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna enjoy like nice food, some warm welcomes, all of that, all the good things. What am I doing to myself? This is only for like $150 probably. I can't even check that right now. I'm so fixated on the fucking amount. I did this for $150. I should have like probably put this thing higher. God damn it, Jesus Christ. Like, at least 11 hours of the void, you know? But no, I thought I could do it for like a small amount. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Clapping. Oh, that feels nice. That feels nice. Oh yeah. When you clap, there's like a spark of joy that happens in my brain. You know, when you clap, it sparks. It's like fireworks to me. Like I used to hate people clapping in the middle of nowhere, like woohoo, wowee. Shut the fuck up. But now I need it more than ever. Clapping never felt so good. You know what I would die for right now? Is to go outside. Shower in the rain. I used to shower in the rain. I used to do that. Like when I was like a kid, I used to go out in the backyard. This big backyard of ours. With the dogs too. Like it was like I think it was, I don't remember when, but it was like a big stormy day too. I think during that time when I was like a kid, I would just go outside and shower in the rain with my brothers and my mom and the rest of the dogs. We would just like do that, and then we would shower again because mom said that the rain's dirty type shift. And oh man, I used to remember the days of when I was like, you know, wanting to go outside on my own because it's raining, you know, because I've seen so many movies of like people going out in the rain with their jackets on. I wanted to feel that, so I grabbed me a jacket. And when my mom wasn't looking, I opened the door. I opened the gate of my house. And then I just like walked around the neighborhood with a jacket on without the umbrella. I would just like walk around in the rain. It felt so nice, adventure, like the puddles that I kept stepping on, the sounds of the frogs, like all those noises. It felt so nice because at least the breeze, the smell, everything felt so rainy. It felt so nice. I feel like I was in a movie. But now I'm making the sounds. I'm trapped in here. The regrets come in now. I could have been doing that, but no. Here I am. Maybe all those things that I did as a child led me to this exact moment right now. I never thought stepping outside that wall would lead me here. All because of that one selfish decision that I made as a kid. Going outside, wearing that jacket, exploring the neighborhood. I never thought I'd end up doing VTubing because of that. All my life's decisions all lead to one path. And it's here. Let me out of here! Oh wait, no, it's only been an hour and 30 minutes. Am I live? Am I still here? Can people still hear me? Have people been not listening to me? That's the answer that I would want to know. So badly. So badly. But you know, it's fine. I started it anyway. The moment it's a test. It's a test. The demons are whispering to my ear right now. They're whispering to my ear, saying that you should check. You should check if you're live right now. But that would mean I'm losing, right? That would mean I'm losing. If I start opening tabs right now and find out if I'm live or not, that's the moment I failed this challenge. That's the moment that I failed it all. Failed it all. I started off with a strong belief that I can do this. I have even like the biggest balls saying that I can survive anything. But if I can't survive this, I can never survive like anything else. Because if I survive this loneliness, I can assure you that I can survive being stranded on an island for like 11 hours. At least that I can prove. At least. But then again, I'm not exposed to the environment, but at least there is a qualification that I can talk to myself enough to entertain myself. Let me out of here! Oh wait, what? No, it's only been an hour and 32 minutes. Ladies, would you still love a man even if he's gone a little crazy? Crazy for you? Let me out of here! Oh, no, what am I saying? It's only been an hour and 32 minutes still. Shit, Jesus Christ. It's only been an hour and 32 minutes. Ladies, this is what happens when your man is deprived of you, deprived of your touch, deprived of your voice, deprived of anything. This is what it feels like when I don't get to see you every day. You know? This is what a man feels without his woman, without the love of his life. It just feels so empty and void. No one to send memes to, no one to send really obscure facts that you saw on Twitter. Like, that's what my life is without you. That is my life right now. Let me out of here! Oh wait, no, it's only been an hour and 33. Jesus Christ, it's all, the times that I've been here is like, there's only 1 minute intervals. Ladies, let's get to know each other for a bit, okay? Let's get to know each other for a bit. Men, you know what? You can join too. All right, men and women, let's get to know each other. My name is Jurard T. Rexford. I've lived a long life. 21 years into this world. 21 years, that's a long time. And I've noticed that I'm beginning to realize that maybe this was a mistake. Let me out of here. Oh, what am I saying? It's only been an hour and 34 minutes. Okay, sorry. It's a reoccurring thing, you know. I'm being trapped in a cubicle. I hope you understand. You know what you're going in for. So don't pop the balloon. I'm just saying. This is Jurard T. Rexford, and I'm a bounty hunter. Nice to meet you. I know you have a lot of questions about me. But it doesn't really matter what's about me. I want to know what's about you. How did you end up here? I want you to tell your story. So I want you to write in your answer in the chat box if you're here anyway. Why are you here? Tell me. I'm waiting. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no. It's only been an hour and 35 minutes. Okay. Wow, that's an interesting answer. Well, I have my own reasons of being here. That being said, it's only out of obligation because I signed a contract and I did receive money to be here. But, you know, what are you going to do with your money? What are you going to do with your money? Like, let's say you earned like $150, right? And once you get out of here, I would want you to think about like the stuff that you would do for $150. Would you save it? Would you invest? Would you risk it all? Would you gamble it away? I would want to know what you're going to do with that $150. What I'm going to do with that $150 is I'm going to take you out on a date. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't know. I'm really bad at this. Hey, men and women, if you're watching this right now, that $150 is going to be used for you and me. For you and me. I'm not even going to feed my family anymore. Fuck that. We're going to have fun, you and me. Because that both our $150 could be combined. You know, my $150 is only one $150. But if we combine when we combine two of our $150, it's going to be an even bigger amount. And then we could spend it on stuff for each other, you know? You know? Just saying. Once we get out of here, thank you for taking the time to accompany me in this adventure, you know? Even though it really isn't much of an adventure. It's just literally us stuck in a box, you and me. It could be like a movie. The entire movie is just like a one shot. That's going to be even hard. A movie shot for in one shot. It's like just rolling. And the movie is literally just about that 1 hour and 30 minutes. No, an 11-hour experience of just being alone. There's nothing to stimulate you. There's no camera cuts, no nothing whatsoever. Just us talking. And that is already a cinematic experience. Because it shows the decline of the human state of mind. Isn't that interesting? Isn't it interesting? Like at the beginning of the movie, we get to see a very bright, young man or woman inside the cubicle box. And then we fast forward into the middle of it all. We just start taking off our clothes, maybe, and then you know, trying to make some sort of image using our clothes and making origami, maybe something to stimulate our brains with something. I could think of stuff already to do with the clothes that I have right now. I could make a cape. I'm going to pretend like I'm a superhero. But then again, that would be stupid because shit, it'll be really uncomfortable now if I wanted to be something else and then oh shit, it turned into a cape and I'm naked with a stranger. So no thank you. What I would want to be if I could use my clothes right now is make a bed. Yeah, a nice comfortable bed. But then again, taking off my clothes, no go. I didn't bring my jacket with me, so there's no blanket. I guess we could just use that dead body over there. Oh, you thought I forgot about the dead body? It's right there. You know what we could do? We could skin it. We could peel peel off their skin and then use their skin as a blanket. It probably will be very, very cold tonight. And I happen to have a knife. Do you have a needle with you? We could stitch it all together. I'm getting hungry right now. There's no food here. I'm a dinosaur. Let me out of here! Oh wait, no, it's only been an hour and 40 minutes. That's crazy. Aha, you thought I would go crazy? Of course not. Of course not. I'm just scaring you and myself. Because at least that's a stimulation, right? Right? Come on, it's only 11 hours, not a few days. What are you talking about? You think I'd go crazy for 11 hours? You think I'd go crazy for 11 hours? Under 11 hours? Probably, probably not. Am I still live? I have no idea. I've been streaming for like an hour and 40 minutes. An hour and 41 minutes. Maybe the loading screen was a good idea, you know? At least I had like 4 minutes of like just loading screen, and then at least it cuts off from the rest of the 11-hour experience. At least that was my grace period. At least that there was like music. There was like, you know, anticipation and hype. At least there was some sort of like movement. But now I got nothing. I got nothing but the rain again. Thank God. The rain is raining again. The rain just keeps on giving. Who even thought of the idea of raining cats and dogs, am I right? When was the last time you heard about someone saying, oh my God, it's raining cats and dogs? Why was it even cats and dogs? Can't it be like it's raining water or something? Because there's like different variants of rain. There's acid rain. There's ice falling from the sky. What else? There's like so many types of rain. You could just say it's raining water. It's not raining cats and dogs. And I know it's a figure in speech, but why does it have to be cats and dogs? It could be raining cows and pig or something. But why cats and dogs? Why? Early bird gets the worm. Who said that birds can only eat worms? They eat a lot. Early bird gets the rat. I think that's what it feels like. Birds eat rats. Tiny mammals. Why does it have to be worms? Who decided to spell stuff that you... What? What am I doing? Let me out of here! It's only been an hour and 42 minutes. Make that an hour and 43 minutes. God damn it. We're all now going into a problem. When are we gonna run out of stuff to talk about? Probably not, probably. But then again, I'm Jurard T. Rexford. So we can go wherever we want to go, you know? Wherever the road takes us. Wherever life leads us. That is what Jurard T. Rexford does to a lot of people. I take you to different routes, to a different experience every time whenever I stream. It's not always games, because I don't consider myself as a gamer at all. I really don't. I enjoy playing games. It's just I love doing stuff other than games. I'm just saying. That's why I do other stuff. I mean, yes, I've been playing games, but you know, playing games is like so easy. So easy. Entertaining by other means is like a whole other like beast for me. Like when you give me a 3D environment, again, I would do anything I can. That was like the most fun of it when I used to have like my 3D outfit. I get to do whatever I want with it. Like I can express myself. That's why, you know, I really, really want to do another 3D stream, but I gotta appreciate the third outfit my mom gave me. I'm not obligated. It's just like I want to do it. I want to do it. I really, really do want to appreciate my mom's hard work because, you know, this is gonna be probably my last outfit. This is gonna be my last one, and I gotta make the most out of it. And this is the only thing that I have at the moment. And maybe I'll do another 3D stream, do crazy stuff. But for now, let me appreciate my third outfit. I know I keep saying that. I know you're probably tired of hearing it, but you know, in the future, yeah, 3D streams, just chatting, always my favorite. Because, yeah, I know games are fun, but talking is, like, super, super fun to me. So consider this thing as, as my area of expertise. Probably people would have gone insane already. Like, talking is easy, but have you ever talked to yourself for, like, an hour and 45 minutes? I don't think so. No one's stupid enough to do that. People do just chatting streams for, like, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours, but have they ever talked to themselves for 11 hours straight? Probably people do, but not as much. And I'm going to be one of them. And I make it so effortlessly, make it seem so effortlessly because I make it so effortlessly, seem like it's effortless, because my brain just goes to wherever. But then again, the strain of just like thinking of something to coherently talk about without making it sound like just like bullshit is pretty hard. I cannot wait to do more just chatting streams, or probably no just chatting streams, because I might get PTSD after this. I'm just gonna be not talking anymore. I'm just gonna be shutting up, zipping up my mouth, and never talking again. There's gonna be one point in the future where I will be playing a game and I will not be talking at all. I will not talk. I will not say a fucking word. It's because I'm just so tired from hearing my own voice. Like, will I ever get tired of hearing my own voice? Probably not, because I'm narcissistic like that. I love myself like that. However, like, this stream will probably prove it, that I will probably end up getting tired of myself. Just looking at the same thing over and over again. You will probably get tired of this. But I'm just saying, you are free to do whatever you want. You are not trapped in here with me. You could look up at any kind of video you want right now and have me on a background or whatever. But that is my job, is to keep you entertained, even amidst my situation right now. I'm gonna make you so obsessed with me, even with the limitations given to me right now. Oh, excuse me. There's like I think I've been talking too much, so there's like an accumulation of gas in my stomach right now. When you talk, there's like air coming in and out, and then there's like, it makes you burp type shift. And then I was like, yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, oh my god, I'm thirsty now. Yay, finally, an excuse for me to open my bottle and hear some really crazy sounds. Oh my god, that felt so nice. Yeah. You know what's also gonna probably kill this experience is once I go to the bathroom, I will never leave that bathroom. I will never leave that bathroom. If I ever go to the bathroom, I will never leave that bathroom. Ever. At all. Like, if only I had like a toilet in here in my office, I would have done that already. Like, never leaving this place. If I were to leave this place right now and go to the bathroom, I think I won't ever go back up here. That's just like my number one fear. Like, I don't want to go back to this fucking hellhole. I really don't. I really do not want to go back to this hellhole. I think I'm just going to be staying in that bathroom and just like, fiddling with the fucking faucet, like playing with the water, like take a shower. Like, I would do anything just to stimulate myself, and then I don't think I'll be ever coming back here. And I'd have contemplations of like, should I even go back? Should I even? It's definitely like that kind of thing. It's like overpromising. It's like love bombing a relationship. I don't even know. I'm bad with analogies here. But hear me out. It's like love bombing a relationship. Like let's say this cubicle room right here is like you're 1,000,000% of yours. You hyped it up like this cubicle is the love of my life. I love this cubicle. I love this so much. I shower with kisses every single day, forever and ever and ever and ever. And then and then finally the cubicle and I are finally in a relationship because I kept courting the cubicle into like taking on a date with me. But now the standards of what do you call this? The standards of the love that I have like set are like pretty high. Now I have to constantly do that over and over and over and over and over and over again. And now I'm like so tired of it. And like now there's this expectation that I will do this thing now, And it's kind of toxic in a way that, you sort of overpromised on your end of the part and now you can't do it. So you're like looking for excuses to get out of this relationship. And now you're like looking for another place that's gonna, make you feel like calmer and safer. So you go to the bathroom and there's this bathroom that feels like, like you don't have to do anything anymore. There's like less maintenance. There's less anything. And like, you feel some sort of like, a freeing feeling. And now you just like, okay, babe, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. And then the cubicle's like, okay, see ya. I'll see you again. And then, I've had enough of the love bombing and I can't fulfill my promises and whatnot. So I go to this bathroom, my only safe space. And then I just stay there. And like, I end up cheating on this cubicle. That's exactly what it is. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no, it's only been an hour and 51 minutes. It's only been an hour and 51 minutes, and I'm talking about a cubicle. I'm talking about cheating on a cubicle and making analogies about, like, love bombing it. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no, it's only been an hour and 52 minutes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. That's exactly what this is. Just having a relationship in via a cubicle is not really a good idea. At least, at least have a healthy relationship with it. But if you obsess over it and then you overpromise, it's not the cubicle's fault for it's not the cubicle's fault for expecting. It's your fault for raising the standards and you never really ended up doing the promises in the first place. I mean, communication is really great if you say like, well, I'm sorry, I was just love bombing you. And I ended up like chasing you, and then I never held up my end of the bargain type shift, and I ended up cheating because it was kind of overbearing now that I promised too much, and now I have had enough of it, and I'm looking for someone else, and I can just like just relax type shift. It's not the cubicle's fault. It's your fault. It's not. The cubicle's fault is nothing. It just expected you to do it because you kept doing it in the first place, and that was the standard. And now you've had enough of this standard that you set yourself in the first place, and now you're blaming the cubicle that it was its fault. It was its fault for making you miserable, but no, you set yourself up for this disaster. You overpromised onto this cubicle that you will be here forever and ever. And like now you don't want to do that. You're just going to go look for somebody else. You look for temporary like happiness, and that's the bathroom, and you mistake it as a forever thing. No, that's not forever. That's only temporary. There's so many things wrong with that type of relationship. When you cheat, they only see things they only see certain parts of you, but never really the whole you. The cubicle saw you at your worst. The cubicle saw you for everything you ever were. But you go to this person that caters to this one specific thing, and then you feel like, oh, this person is enough for me. We will love each other, this bathroom. But no, they never really saw you for the real you. They only saw you for only this portion. The cubicle is where you belong, but you gave up on it. You overpromised. You're tired. You wanted to leave. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, it's only been an hour and 55 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. And thank God it's raining. Thank God. There's a part of me that wants to have a power outage. I'm just waiting out here. Lord, I beg for death. I beg for death. It's only been an hour and 55 minutes. Lord, all I'm asking is for one power outage. Never in my life have I ever begged for a power outage before. But this is one of those days that I just really wanted to happen. But I think God wouldn't let that happen, you know? Because it's been raining for like a couple hours now. That's why I pushed the stream a little bit further so I could see if the stream would survive or not. And then it did survive, and now I'm streaming, and now I'm like, do it, just do it. Just do it. I know you want to do it, Lord. I know you want to do it. But then again, it would make it like I'm and then I might, the thing is, if the stream happens to end because of that, I'm gonna have to do it again. And I don't want to go that, you know what, Lord, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't kill the stream, because I'll have to do it again. I didn't fulfill the end of my bargain. Lord, don't do it. It was only a mistake. Please. But it'll be so funny if it actually happens, though. It'll be so funny. But then again, I don't want it to happen. Because, you know, I think it would fuck up my computer. So, no thank you. In this day and age, like, the prices of computer parts, really not that good. It's very, very high. Very, very high. And having to replace parts is a very nightmarish thing for me to encounter right now, because I am in the middle of dealing with housework that's going to require months and months of like payments and whatever. So yeah, there you go. Can't have God destroy my computer. So Lord, I'm begging you. I'm 50-50, sort of. I'm begging 50-50 to either kill my stream or not. Like, you know, I really don't care at this point. But, you know, if that's what you want, then let it happen. I'm just going to say right now, I'm so sorry for the rest of the things that I've been, like, saying to you. Lord, I really am sorry. I just wanted you to know that Jurard T. Rexford is a kind man. I did so many things to make up for all the mistakes that I've did in the past. And you know what, Lord? Like, I know you're hell-bent on, like, making me suffer, but there's really fucked up people out there that deserves to suffer. Not me. I'm just a silly streamer, you see. You know? Just a very, very silly guy. Like, what the hell did I do? I mean, yes, I've probably cursed you to hell. I've damned you. I've, like, rejected you out my life, but you know what? Lord, you're a forgiving guy, aren't you? You are, right? You are. You're a forgiving guy. And as a forgiving person, I think it is your obligation to forgive me for all the sins that I've done, because people are flawed and people love forgiving people, you know? I know you have the option to not forgive me, Lord. However, like, I'm just going to say this right now. I am never going to utter your name again. Oh, wait, no. God hates me. See, I just said it now. Because I love your name, God. God, I'm just going to say this right now. Your name is just so cool. The word God, G-O-D. Like, that's God. It fits perfectly, much like the void. You know, like those are that's like one of the top 1 words out there that matches the sentence, that matches the letters, the words that's actually, you know, made it out to be. God is literally just like, oh my God, that's it. The letters, it matches the way you say it. It also matches the emotion behind God. It matches. Oh my fucking God, I'm scared. Yo. I don't know if I'm hearing things, but I hear some sort of... I'm okay. I'm not fucking kidding right now. I've been trapped in this silent room for like an hour and 59 minutes, and I'm beginning to hear some sort of like voice in the background that's like a screaming girl of like, what? 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 I don't know if it's a bird or if it's actually a person. Let me out of here. Oh wait, no, it's only been 2 hours. That's what I feel right now. There's like, I don't know if it's my brain messing with me or if it's actually a legitimate thing happening outside my house right now. Who knows? Like, could be just a regular sound. I have no idea. But hey, we made it to the 2 hour mark. Oh my God, 2 hours. Just 11, 10, 9. Just 9 more hours of this, baby. 9 more hours. 9 more hours. My God. At the end of this, I better fucking meet, I don't know, my fucking Oshis or something. Pecora Senpai, Markiplier, Uma Senpai, Rio Senpai. Please, please. Like, I want to feel your presence after this. I really do. Like, I wish this has all the benefits. I wish this is all, like, rewarded at the end. My efforts have been rewarded, hopefully, I think. And it turns out I wasn't streaming. Imagine if I wasn't actually streaming, you know? I've been talking to myself for, like, 2 hours just by myself. And I was just like wasting so much saliva. Turns out I wasn't live after all. I was just like start stream and forgot to start the fucking, you know, go live button on YouTube. Turns out it was all a massive mistake. And I can't even know that. I don't even know if it's live streaming. I don't. I mean, I did announce to go live. So maybe it is live. Maybe it is. Or did YouTube fuck it up, you know? There's always instances where probably an internet fuck up would, like, kill me, you know? Especially on YouTube servers. That would require me to restart my device. And I'm afraid of that because I remember one time when Octavio was playing Peak or something. And shout out to Octavio, by the way, because he has an outfit reveal this week. I don't remember when, but there is going to be an outfit reveal for Octavio. But yeah, I remember Octavio having his stream be cut off for like 7 times already or something on a Peak stream. And I'm like, is that going to happen to me right now? So that's going to be awkward if that actually is happening to my stream right now, or if I am actually streaming right now. Am I streaming right now? I have no idea. I have no idea. To the friends that's like watching this right now, probably, whoever's watching me, to the rest of HoloLive, to the rest of HoloStars, thank you. Thank you for working with me. This is going to be my last stream, I think. After this, I'm going to go to the psych ward. After this, I'm just gonna like, you know, oh my God, I'm just imagining right now, what if I'm asleep? What if I was actually asleep? What if this is all just a dream, you know? Because there were moments in my life where I would just like sleep and realize that it felt so real. Turns out it was actually a dream. That's what's happening right now. Like, everything feels so unreal that I'm talking to myself for 2 hours and 4 minutes that it becomes something like, is this fucking for real right now? Is this fucking for real? I'm literally doing this for like $150 fucking dollars. Are you kidding me? Type shift. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh well. We would never know if I'm live, if this has any merit, if this has anything at all. You would never know. I love it. I love it here. Every stupid decision is being rewarded. You know, it doesn't really matter what kind of, if it's smart or not, you know? As a streamer, one thing I can say as a streamer is like, if you fuck up in life, that's content. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's content regardless. If you fail, it's content. I mean, you suck, but you know, at least it's content. Everything here has merit, but does this have merit? Will this get me somewhere? Will I be rewarded for this? Maybe. Maybe not. If this isn't actually streaming, then yes, it's content. However, the number of hours that I literally wasted talking to myself, making myself insane, I think it wasn't worth it. I mean, I think it's good to talk about for like 20 minutes, but in a just chatting stream, however, like, it's not worth it. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no, it's only been an hour. No, it's only been 2 hours and 6 minutes. But hey, 2 hours and 6 minutes, really great. Really great. Still doing great. You know, when you think about it, it starts to feel like you've only been here. It starts to feel like it's not that long, right? It's not that long. You survived an hour, you could survive another one. And consider this thing as like a practice of maybe like communication skills, maybe, you know? Let me see if I can say, let me see if I can avoid the word fucking or dicks or penises, okay? That's going to be one of the things that's going to be one of our little games here. You know, this could be like a little sort of practice when we start talking about things without using the word fucking, dick, penis balls, or any kind of profanity. Because this is a child-friendly channel, Jurard T. Rexford. Oh, wait, no. Child-friendly channel, and then you look at my other VODs. But from now on, I swear, I won't say fucking, because this is going to be an 11-hour experience. Might as well train myself from saying, from saying any other profanities, you know? Haha. Well, at least I get to say other things like type shift, because that isn't a curse word. I mean, it may sound cursed because it's supposed to be type shit, but it's type shift for me, you know? Because it's way better, you know? There's no profanity in there. Like, what are you doing, type shift? It's not like, what are you doing, type shit? Nope. It's type shift. Type shift. See, I'm actually doing pretty great. My vocabulary is already increasing tenfold. Actually, no. It's actually probably like, you know, well, I got no more words to say. Like, I just literally decreased my vocabulary by removing all the profanities. Well, instead of upgrading, I think I'm downgrading myself because, well, where's my YouTuber language now? I don't have any sort of YouTuber language to just say anymore. Like, what happened to the word F, B, S? Like, F this, B, S? I can't say that anymore. My era of YouTubing is over. Like, it's basically stripping me of my content creator pass. Like, I could say that because I'm a content creator. If I say that in public, I look like an idiot. But, you know, on the internet, if I say that, it's a little bit loud, sort of. You know? But it's like stripping me of my identity. Like, my profanity is my identity. Put that on a t-shirt. My profanity is my identity. Put that on a t-shirt. Trademarked by Jurard T. Rexford. I want someone in my sorority to patent that idea. And credit to Jurard T. Rexford. My profanity is my identity. 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 Oh, wait, no. That's probably going to get you fired, probably. If you put that on a t-shirt and then you go to a job site and like, what the fuck is your profanity? I don't know, what the fuck is your identity? Oh shit, I said it. Oh goddamn, I said bad words. Oh no, I lost it immediately. Okay, all right. Yeah, because I was like encouraging probably the profanity is my identity. My profanity is my identity. But no, it's not your identity, man. Let's stop it. What the frick? What the F? Yeah, that's gonna be me from now on. Whenever I'm playing games, Oh my G, what the F? That sounds so. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. What the F? G damn it. GD it. GD it. F this B. S this a-hole. Yeah, that sounds so silly. I'm giving myself a limiter. No. Do you guys find it hot, by the way, when Jurard T. Rexford says, "Oh, F you." Oh, F you, S-O, son of a B. Oh, F you, you son of a B. Does it sound hot, or is it like forced PG-13 type shift? Is it? It's like that one movie. Oh, it's not like one movie. It's literally Spider-Man Brand New Day. Because do you know Frank Castle? Because I literally just watched The Punisher because of Brand New Day, and the tone shift is like very different. Like the way Frank Castle handles business and talks and, you know, does stuff in his series is like a complete 180 of his like entire demeanor in like Brand New Day. I mean, yes, I guess to fit the audience and the PG-13 title, and also to show character development from talking to Peter Parker and maybe changing his personality a little bit and making him like a better person and whatever, and making him a little bit happier than he was. However, it's like a huge like difference to what he does. Like there's barely any identity of Frank Castle in there other than, he's a very flawed and damaged person. That's it. Oh my God. Probably a lot of people haven't watched it yet, but that's what I'm getting from that. Is like Frank Castle from Brand New Day is like there's a tandem. I mean, it's not a spoiler. I mean, it's already on trailers or whatever. It's Frank Castle and Spider-Man like going on adventures. I'm spoiling it. Not really. It's not really a spoiler. It's already on a trailer. Frank Castle is going to be with Spider-Man anyway. I'm not saying any like major spoilers. So I think that's fine. Like right now, that's just like my perspective on it. Like spoiler-free comments is like, he's very different compared to the Punisher series and then to the Brand New Day. It's like completely different. Very, very different. It's like a 180, not really a 180, but sort of like a small pivot, sort of like a small change of tone a little bit. I mean, he's still like very brash and violent and whatever, but not as violent compared to the series that was Frank Castle's Punisher or whatever. Oh no. No, Frank Castle's Punisher, no, the Punisher. It's as if like it was an actor or whatever. But yeah, that's all just my observation. Why was I even like talking about that? Why was I even talking about it? I don't even remember what I was even like on talking about that. Huh. That's weird. I remember talking about something and then it led to the fucking oh no. Oh no. Oh, now I remember. It led to the effing Spider-Man Brand New Day. There we go. Profanity is my identity. There we go. It's like a 180 of that. Yeah, just to fit that PG-13. Now I remember. The profanity made me wake up. Thank you. The sleeper agent in my brain just like flipped a switch. And then, oh my God. Oh my G. Oh my G. That's what it is. That's what it is. Lord, if you'll excuse me. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm asking permission now whenever I say the word Lord, if you'll excuse me. God. Oh my Lord, if you'll excuse me. God! I hate this effing B. S this. Oh. Oh. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, it's only been 2 hours and 14 minutes. Actually, 2 hours and 15 minutes-ish. Interesting stream, everybody. Interesting stream. Am I still alive? I have no idea. Let me drink some water. The sound of opening the bottle again. Sound of opening the bottle. Feels nice. Really feels nice. Now I don't want to let go of it. No. I don't want to. God, no. Uh-oh. Here's the problem now. Here's the problem. I literally ordered okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. I literally ordered 2 days ago an air fryer. An air fryer because my air fryer right now broke. So they said, I was a little bit worried here, like before, like, what if the delivery happens and I'm forced to go downstairs? I don't think I'll be going up again. That's what I'm afraid of. It's like, I'm afraid of going down. If I go down, I would just like crumble and just sleep in a fetal position, hoping that it'll all go away. Please, please end this nightmare. Lord, if you'll excuse me. God, please kill my power. Please, just end it. People will forgive me, but then again, I would have regrets in the future. I would have regrets saying that, well, I tried my best, it just got interfered. But that's just like, that's an easy way out. That is just an excuse for me to just escape from it all. That is just an escape. But no, I've wasted 2 hours already. What more? Like, it's only a few more hours. I can do that. That is literally a few episodes of your favorite Netflix series, probably. You know? We could do that right now. We could do that. We could analyze, like, something. But I don't have the visuals for it, so I'm just gonna have to base it off of memory. But then again, that's just like too easy. Too easy. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, it's only been like 2:17. 2:17. I think that's going to be one of my vocal stems from now on after this stream. It's just me begging for the release, the sweet release of this stream. Just end this stream. I'm just going to be begging for it, you know? I'm going to be super afraid of 11 hours from now on. Like, I've been doing it before. 11-hour streams, 10-hour streams. I've been doing that. That has been my regular streaming hours. However, because of this stream, I probably will be afraid. I will be flinching, much like I will be flinching at the sight of 11 hours or 10 hours or whatever it is. It is going to be a reminder of the pain of the hell that I've been through. It was all self-inflicted, by the way. No one put me through this. If you're feeling bad about this and telling me to stop, it's fine. It's fine. Like, it's nothing too crazy. I'm literally just staring right in front of my screen. I literally am. And then also, it's not as bad as a 9-to-5 job. It's not as hard as a 9-to-5 job. It isn't. So, you know, like, it's an insult to the people who's, like, working out there for, like, you know, grinding. And then look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's just, like, staring in front of a screen for 11 hours. Doing nothing, talking. I mean, it is probably harder than a 9-to-5, who knows, but some jobs probably. But, you know, I'm just saying, I'm sitting in front of a computer. If you're worried about me, don't worry. Jurard T. Rexford is a man that can handle so many... No, I can't. I gotta go. No, wait, no. Wait, let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? No. It's only 2 hours and 19 minutes. 2 hours and 19 minutes. Am I gonna give up? Probably not. Probably. No, I'm a man of my word. I'm a tank. People think I'm a twink, but no, I'm a tank. I'm a twank. Oh, wait, what am I saying? I'm a twank. I'm a tank and a twink and a tank, or whatever. No, I'm not a twink, no. I am a tank. If I were to be a role in a video game, if I were to be given a role in a video game, whether it be like a jungler, a healer or whatever, I'm gonna be a tank. Like this frail looking guy who has an average looking build. You think that guy's a tank? Well, yes, he is. Well, yes, I am. Because no matter how many times you put me down, I will literally stand right back up. I am that one Dark Souls character that can never be put down. My indomitable will overcome you. It will go through above and beyond of what people expect. Oh, wait, he's dead? No, he's going to rise up. He's going to rise back up. It ties back to my 3D debut. I died, but I got back up. I'm Jurard T. fucking Rexford. Like, Jurard T. Rexford only knows forward. He never goes back. Never goes back on his word. Because that's his ninja way. Believe it! Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, it's only been 2 hours and 21 minutes. It's fine. So, there you go. I think most of my philosophies in life has been definitely in Naruto, you know? Because I grew up with it, and without it, I probably would have been lost. Would have been lost in my life. If you don't believe that, well, you probably had no childhood, because Naruto, or like any other anime that you grew up with, has some really nice life lessons. Except for the other ones that probably encourages incest. But, you know, I'm just saying, some animes out there have some really, really nice life lessons. But this one, Naruto, he tells me not to give up. Use Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Use Naruto Run. It gets you places. I swear. When you do those hand signs, like in job interviews, that will literally get you places. You'll be immediately promoted to Hokage. Just saying. But then again, probably Hiruzen is a fucking asshole. So, you know, he probably won't get that promotion you very much desperately need. Even his love and affection. I just like to give a shout out to that fucking old man in Naruto. Hiruzen, you motherfucker, you third Hokage motherfucking bitch. You know what? Screw the profanity, like blocking here. I'm just gonna say fuck you, third Hokage. Fuck you. The fourth Hokage literally gave you instructions to take care of the fucking son of his. Kushina, Minato sacrificed their lives to protect their only son, and they entrusted you the future of their child. And not only is he being ostracized from society because there's a fucking demon fox inside him, but you literally abandoned him. Instead of like taking him in and giving him love and attention and affection, you literally left him homeless there to survive on cup noodles of all things, and just giving him like a wellness welfare check for every few fucking months, weeks that you think is convenient. No, he's the son of the fourth fucking Hokage, and you just left him there to die, you son of a bitch. Like what happens? Like you just literally left him to die. I know you have like responsibilities and you're Hokage and like whatever, but you know, it's pretty ballsy that you even like offered that thing in the first place. Like, I know Minato and Kushina probably didn't say like outright take care of our son. No, it was the third Hokage who even insisted on the fact that hey, I'm gonna be taking care of your son, don't worry about it. No. And just fucking next thing you see is like Naruto fishing for food in the fucking river because he's hungry. You goddamn asshole. Lord forgive me. It's reasonable. I felt so sad watching Naruto. Like I just did a rewatch of it like 2 years ago or something. And when I finally had like the consciousness, because I watched it like before when I was like still a kid, but when I rewatched it like a few years ago because I was bored and it was like on Netflix or something, I watched it like, oh my fucking god, you bitch! Naruto is like living in the most horrifying like quality of life here. He's alone, no one wants him, no one loves him, and you're not even like punishing the people who's like condemning him for like living a life. And it's even more sad because, you know, he just wanted to be a part of something because people keep pushing him out. And that's why he's like a troubled kid. No wonder he's like so fucking loud and, you know, obnoxious. Is because he wants people to notice him and, you know, maybe give him affection. The only affection that he's been ever received is like, you know, like at least people are making fun of him and that's it. At least that's a part of something. It's like it's now deeply rooted in, and like making people look at him is the only thing that gives some value to his life. Because he always thinks that his life is a sin, his existence is a sin, and yeah, that's what I hate about you, Hiruzen. It's all because of you. It's all because of you and your incompetence. That's why fucking Danzo is like so out and about for like the fucking Uchiha. I mean, it's definitely the fault of like the second Hokage because like, you know, he didn't want to have another Madara situation. That's why he was like kind of racist and pushed him out of the village or whatever. Like, they're not even inside the village. They're, like, near the village-ish. You know? They don't want to have another Madara situation, so they kind of push him away. And then because of your poor policies and because of, like, this sort of old racism going on, everyone decided to, like, make a fucking coup d'etat, like, rebellion, and that's what led to the massacre over there. It's all because of you! Oh, what am I saying? It's only been like 2 hours and 26 minutes. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no. But yeah, that's just like my only... Why was I even talking about that? Oh yeah, because mine and Joy. Oh yeah, that's right. It gives you life lessons. Life lesson is to give like a giant fuck you to the third Hokage. That's it. I'm just gonna... Whenever... I mean, he's cool and all. He has like 5 elemental like powers. He's got everything, but fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool, but as a leader, as a parent, you even, oh my god, you even have Konohamaru. You even have Konohamaru, you son of a bitch. Like, even the grandson of the third Hokage, even your grandson, is abandoned too. My god, you can't even take care of your own family? What the hell? What the fuck? That's more Naruto facts for you. Watch Naruto. But then again, am I live? I don't know. I'm just talking to myself here. At least that was like somewhat of an adrenaline boost for me. At least that was like 5 minutes probably worth of time to talk about my interests. There you go. And I don't even have any more time to... Like, I think the last anime that I watched was literally the most recent thing, I think, which was I forgot what it was, but it's sort of like Apothecary Diaries, but the Apothecary Diaries is like Road to Empress, but the body switching, I think, because there's this one frail girl that was pushed off this big, pushed off this building, and there's this villainess who, like, pushed her off, right? So, because the villainess hates this girl because she's always loved and whatever, so pushed her off, fell, and then she was injured, but she woke up, the main character woke up in the body of the villainess, and the reason why, this villainess pushed her off in the first place is because it was part of her master plan. Her master plan was to literally, for her to commit a crime and then do a body switch and then make the main character feel what she's been going through for being a villain, for what it feels like being a villain, you know? It's like, oh my god, that's literally just like... No, it's not literally just like Road to Empress, but, you know, I'm just saying. That's like the only anime that I've watched so far. And, you know, just watching from the perspective of these people, like, the audacity, the audacity of you to say, like, oh, I'm nice now, I'm actually... You get what I mean if you watch it. It's just like, it's like from their perspective, like the audacity of this woman to say, like, I'm actually a different person now, ha ha ha. You know, I'm not a villainess, but hey, you literally pushed the princess off, and then now you're trying to be nice and you're saying like you're a different person. I was like, oh my god, this sounds so silly for them, and you know, I wouldn't blame them if they actually kill her, because in Road to Empress, by the way, in Road to Empress, I play this thing on Billy, but you know, Road to Empress is like my cup of tea because it's so dramatic. There's like so much tea going on. I love hearing gossip, and Road to Empress is like literally gossip filled. I'm like, oh my god, you literally said that about the princess? Oh my god, you literally did that? Oh my god, the audacity of this bitch? What? Yeah, that, sorry. Your Oshi loves seeing people fight. Loves hearing about gossip. I love gossip. I love gossip so much because it's like a fun thing to talk about, you know? I'm not really much of a gamer, but I thrive in like tea. Tea is like my delicious cup of tea. Yummers. Which is why I will be hosting another sorority session this month once I'm like completely free from the stuff that I'm doing right now and like getting stuff out of the way. But yeah, I'm gonna be reading another like round of tea with everybody. You guys are gonna submit more of your stories if you have. Like, but it's gonna be themed. I'm gonna be asking you guys like, what happened in this specific XYZ, and then you're gonna tell me your stories if you have any type shift. But yeah, that's just like it. All right. So what we're gonna be doing right now is we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray. Lord, please. Destroy. No, don't destroy. No, please fuck up the electricity just this once. Just this once. Like, Lord, if you love me, if you still care for me, if you still hate me, I want you to shut off this electricity right now. Like, instead of touching the glass, I want you to touch the breaker of my house. Like, flip it just like 1 second, and it gives me a little bit of an excuse to go, oh my god, guys, the power went out. Well, looks like I won't be doing that again. We tried, guys. We tried. I guess we're just gonna have to move on and pretend that this didn't happen. Let me out of here! Oh wait, no, it's only been 2 hours and 32 minutes. Okay, let me drink some water. So far, so good. So far, so good. I wonder... is this even worth watching, probably, to the VOD watchers out there? Is this even really worth watching? I think there's really no worth of watching this at all. You know? I mean, yes, but who in their right mind would watch this thing from the beginning to the end? Like, there's gotta be some sort of psychopath out there. I used to think that there's no people like that in the world, but then again, I remember there's people who play horror games for fun. I just realized, like, life just gives you the most like unexpected things ever. There's always someone out there. There will always be someone out there, and there's gonna be like, out of like the thousands of people who subscribe to me, there's gonna be at least one person who watched this thing all the way from the beginning to the end. There will always be that one person. It doesn't matter if you think it's logical for them to not watch this in its entirety, but there's this one fucking guy that will literally do that. They will literally do that. And they're not like, you know what made me think of this? Because there's people who actually play horror games for fun. You know? Like, oh, what, I'm gonna piss my pants because because I feel bored today. I'm just gonna give myself a light heart attack. You know? I think that feels so great. I think that feels so nice. I'm just gonna shut off, like, everything in my room right now. And then I'm just gonna deprive myself of love and just fill myself with fear. Because that feels so good. Yeah, and there's also people who cave dive, too. So that's kind of fucked up. I mean, I could have used that as an example. But, you know, I think for a more relatability, I'm just going for horror games. Cave divers and horror game players, for me, are exactly the same species. Because you could literally be playing, I don't know, literally any Pokemon game, any Minecraft, any cozy game, or literally any other adrenaline-packed game other than horror, but you still do it anyway. You still do it. Like, there's lots of adrenaline out there, but you know what? I'm just gonna piss my pants today. I don't think I want to sleep today. I think I'm just gonna close my eyes and imagine the demons that's gonna come and get and tickle my feet when I'm sleeping. And then when I look, there's no one there. It's just a fucking Satan, I guess. I think that's what you want, right? You definitely want Satan to tickle your feet. No wonder. The depictions of Satan and hell are always underground, because the people who made the Bible are into feet. You get me? You get me? When we walk, who's under there? Satan. And you know what he wants you to do? No, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna tickle your feet. He's like, coochie coochie coo, coochie coochie coo. You wanna be scared? You wanna be scared? Someone's into that. They want Satan to tickle their feet. Maybe have a nibble at it, maybe. And pretend to be scared. You want Satan on your bed. I mean, to be fair, probably Satan's hot. Because he is like a fallen angel, you know? And there are depictions of angels being like very, very handsome in different medias. But, you know, they are actually like horrific. And they have no like actual forms and whatever. But, you know, I'm just saying, I wouldn't blame you. Because if I was a demon named Satan and I punish people, and you know what's also insane? Like, you guys love being called a bad girl. You know that? You thought being a good girl is good, but bad girls want to be punished. I wonder why. Because you want me to be evil and then assert my dominance to you. Is that it? Is that what you want for Satan to do? Is that where all this came from? Like, no wonder people want to be scared. It all came from, oh my God. It literally came from the Bible. The lore of having people calling, of wanting people to call them a bad girl. Because I swear to God, I literally, there was a demand apparently of me saying bad girl in an alarm voice pack that I made ringtones on Twitter, and people kept saying, "Can you say that? Like, why do you want me to say that? Why? You want me to punish you? Is that it? Is that it? Like, I thought you want to be rewarded, but no, you want to be punished. But you know what? I do it anyway. I don't get it, but you know what? Fine. If that's what people want, I'll do it." But then again, it still confuses me. It still very much confuses me. Let me out of here! Oh wait, no, it's only been 2 hours and 37 minutes. It's kind of crazy. I thought I was actually going here for more than that. My God. Ow. This is the downside of looking straight to the camera. You will get tired of seeing your own reflection, but this handsome face is never too much, I think, I hope. Well, that's for me. That's for me because I love myself. But then again, are the people also feeling the same way? Are they feeling also the same weight as I do? Are they still here, willing to look at me? Are my friends even here? Who knows? Hey, I know you're watching this right now, aka you friend. Please, the rest of Armis maybe, Gibby, Octavio, Ruse, are you guys here? Are you guys here witnessing me right now? The rest of HQ, Vanguard, are you guys here? I swear to God, someone please turn off my breaker. Octavio, you're closer to me. Just fucking close the fucking breaker at least once and I'll blame it to God. And that's what I usually do. Like anyone at all, please turn off my computer. I'm begging for death. But then again, as I've said, it's too easy. So, you know, at least make me not expect it. And, well, looks like whatever. Am I right? Am I right? You know what? You know who I'm thinking who's actually here? Is Shinri. Shinri, I know you're watching right now. Shinri, baby. Oh wait, what am I saying? Shinri, Shinri, I know you're here. I know you're here. I know you're fucked up like that. I know you are. You always say the most craziest things out of your fucking mouth. You have something fucked up in your head, you know that? I know what you are. You love seeing this. You love watching people suffer. I know what you are. Like, it doesn't matter if your friend is dying, because you're fucked up like that. There's a smile behind that face of worry of yours if I get hit by a bus. You're gonna giggle by the time I look away. You're gonna enjoy and savor every single last moment that you have your eyes on me, seeing me break down in pain and suffer. You're probably wishing for this to happen to somebody at least once, you know? After seeing this happen to me, now your suspicions are confirmed. Oh my God. I'm into this. I really, really like you being hurt. And then, you know why I suspect this? Because you did a stream not too long ago about having someone in their basement. I forgot the context of that. Go check it out on Shinri's channel to confirm. But I saw you stream not too long ago about you being a captor. And like, you definitely want me to suffer, don't you? You see a man dying in front of you, and you know what you do? You get satisfaction out of it. You don't feel sad for me, not one bit. You feel alive. You feel something, and you don't know what it is. It's the urge. You don't know what, but you feel the urge. You feel the emotion. This hidden demon, this hidden beast deep within you, waiting for the opportunity to maybe go out there and experience it again. So you're gonna do the same crime to somebody. You're gonna look for that one high again. Maybe, maybe it was a fluke, maybe I can do it again to somebody. What happened to Jurard was an accident. But if I were to go somewhere else and do it myself, do you think I'd maybe experience the same thing? Do you think I'd maybe feel that same thrill that I happened to see myself drooling over Jurard T. Rexford's mangled body from that one bus accident? Now he's in the hospital, still alive and barely clinging to life? Maybe. So you go out there, hire a contractor to let you borrow a bus or something. I don't know how it works. But you borrow a bus, you rented it out, you planned it out. You wait for that one HOLOSTAR member to just exit that building. Gavispedal. You found that one opportunity. You left the brake slightly a little bit loose. And then you walk out uphill. And then it comes crashing down. And he goes like, honk, 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 oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then he crashes down. Gavispedal, barely alive, almost dead. And you were like, oh my God, are you okay, Battle? And then, you know what happens? How? Take me to the hospital. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. And then you run to the payphone, and then you can't stop giggling. He's hurt, but I'm so alive. And then you say that, hey man, the hospital bill's gonna be high, so I'm gonna take you with me. I'm gonna drive you to the hospital. So you pick him up, and then you put him in the basement. And then, wait, where's the hospital type shift? And then You're gonna be mine forever. I finally found my one thrill, and it's not horror games. You're gonna be my plaything. Let me out of here. It's only been 2 hours and 44 minutes. 2 hours and 45. I'm going insane. I don't even know if I'm live. I'm making like fan fictions to my in my head right now. And then I don't even know if it's like being heard at all. So it could be heard, could be not, but you know, as I already said it, and I don't even know if I can repeat that thing on a different stream. But you know what? That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I feel like what you're gonna do. Because you like seeing people in despair because you're fucked up like that. Whenever we play Gartic Phone, you always draw the most insane fucking stupidest shit and sending me insane stuff on my DMs. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Shinri. Get it together, man. Get it together. I think what you need is help. I can't give that to you. I'm saying this for your own safety and for mine. And for the rest of HOLOSTARS. Please. Get some help. You need it. Don't look at me like that. Please. And it's also very raining. Like, the rain is getting louder and louder. I think the gods are weeping. They're crying. Like, I think they're being punished right now. Like, I'm forced to listen to all this fan fiction. Should I really turn off Jurard T. Rexford's breaker? Is what he's thinking right now. And the god said, like, I'm so tempted right now, but I just need a little bit of more push. But who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. You know, he's thinking about it. He's pondering it. I'm gonna force God to do the second coming right now. He's gonna personally go inside my house and turn off the breaker himself. That's what I think he's gonna do. Like, to make Jurard T. Rexford shut the fuck up. That's what he's gonna do. Jurard T. Rexford, you're crazy. Because of you, I've had my second coming. I'm gonna go down here, turn off the breaker, go back up, wait for another million years probably, and then he's gonna call it the third coming. Because he actually came. And then... Let me out of here! Oh, whatever. Okay, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Okay, I've been here for 2 hours and 47 minutes. And because of that, I think I deserve water. There you go. Well, there you go. Now the rain is pumping up. Like, listen to this. Yeah, the rain is indeed getting a little bit strong. So I feel like the chances of my house running out of electricity or having a power outage is pretty high. Because there is a consistent, there's like a very consistent theme going on here in my house, like for a very long time. Like specifically just my house, it runs out of electricity whenever it's like super stormy, and it is stormy right now, very stormy. If you're in South Elysian with me right now, like, I want you to stay safe, okay? Stay safe out there. There's a lot of crazy stuff, including me, in this stream as well. But I want you to survive. I may not end up making it, but at least you get to survive. You get to spread the word of Jurard T. Rexford that made Jesus have a second coming. I will be the one responsible for that. But I would be afraid, because if God were to come down here, what would I expect him to look like? Because there's like so many images of God, like floating around in here and there. You would never know, actually. He could be literally anybody or anything. Could be. Because he has probably no form and, you know, incomprehensible, like, maybe. He could have, like, the most fucked up thing. And, you know, I would just, like, oh my god, is that God? Oh my G, is that God? Oh my G, is that G? Is that the GG's? Is that the real G? Oh my god. That actually sounds nice. Is he the real G? Or is he God or the real G? Because if this was like the language of the gods, I wouldn't call it like God. I would call it like, because you can never comprehend it. You can never. It's just like a sound. If I were to ask a question to God, like, what would you call yourself? I would call myself a, or like, you know, just any language that he speaks probably won't really be understandable to me. But it's going to be very fucking scary if he actually whispers something in my ear right now. Like, out of nowhere, you just hear a fucking voice. I think I would jump. I'm looking behind me right now. Because I know the fear. I know the fear of, like, people sneaking up behind you and whispering stuff. I think I would jump. I think I would just, like, flail around. Because that would be so scary. Very, very, very scary. And the rain is getting louder. I think I'm getting close. I think I'm getting close. Am I pronouncing it right? God. It's getting louder. God. Am I pronouncing it right? Or should I go with like Lord? Real G? Real G? Real G? I swear to God, if it actually cuts out my fucking power, that would be so funny. Maybe I should add more oomph to it. Like, no? Okay, that's just like brain rot. But it is getting louder though, so that is a little bit of a worry for me. That is a little bit of a worry. Uh-oh. Not really a worry. I'm disguising it as a worry, but I'm actually... Power outage, baby. Power outage, baby. Come on, come on. I know you're gonna do it. Come on, man. I know you're gonna do it. You've been doing it before. You've been doing it forever and ever, and now you're just gonna not do it. You're just gonna edge me on my seat. You're just gonna make me believe. That's what you always do. You make me believe, and then you never actually do it. Just when I think. Whenever I ask for it, you never do. Come on, man. Hit me! You've been screwing my life. Forever and ever. You've always been there. Ruining everything that I've ever worked so hard for. The one time that I want you to do the thing that you've always been doing. You really want me to suffer like this, God? You really do? I'm asking for you to do it one more time. Come on, do it! Alright, seems like he won't do it. He won't do it. He won't do it. He's a coward, you know, he's a coward. The real G, he's a coward right there. It's like, when you least expect it, it's gonna happen. When you think about it, you know, it's also one of my theories as well, when they say that, you know, you guys know the rapture, right? When you think about it, when you try to predict it, each predicament I feel like, feels like God's way of saying like, okay, they figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna push it just because out of spite. Just gonna push it for another 1,000 years probably. And the more people predict it, the release date, the official release of the rapture suddenly moves. That's how you work, God. That's how you work. I figured it out. I broke the code. Come on, kill my power if I'm right. I'm toying with nature here. I'm toying with nature here. Things far beyond my comprehension. I'm fighting it for content. That's probably bad, you know. Probably bad because I will probably receive so much like fucking curses and karmas. Come on, God. I dare you. You've always been fighting me. Imagine if it like fucking does it and I'm actually gonna be fucking scared. I'm gonna be so scared. God, you know I'm a coward, right? I'm only saying this out of content, but I actually don't mean it. So if you actually come here and turn off my fucking power, I think I would be super afraid. You would definitely do that, won't you? Because I only have like 5 minutes. 5 minutes till 3 hour mark. I think you're gonna turn it off into 3 hour mark, I feel like. I think that's what you're gonna do. You're just waiting for that precise moment. I'm right, right? If my power runs out, I will be engulfed in pure darkness. Like, you don't want that to happen, right? Because right now, everything here is like closed. I have no windows, no anything. I'm gonna be so scared. If there's like a flicker or anything, I'm gonna be so scared. You don't want that to happen, right? Right? I'm like now tempting him. Okay, I'm just gonna okay, Charlie, Charlie, are you there? Charlie, Charlie, are you there? Charlie, Charlie, are you there? If you are here, then, give me a bear. I don't know. Oh, actually, don't do that. No, I'm gonna die. Charlie, Charlie, are you there? Charlie, Charlie, are you there? Oh, wait, no, your name is not Charlie. Real G, are you there? Real G, are you there? Come here and give me, some pear. Charlie, no. Real G, are you there? Real G, are you there? Come here and turn off my power, if you even dare. Oh, that's rhymes. Not rhymes. Real G, are you there? Could you please come here and turn off my power so I don't have to stream ever? No, not ever. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Scrap that one. No, I still want to stream. Real G, are you there? Real G, are you there? Could you please come here and turn off the power so I could go back to sleep and have a fun fair? No. Real G, are you there? Come on. This is probably a bad outlook. Like, I'm imagining right now there's like, this happened to hit like YouTube, what do you call this, algorithm or whatever. Like, there's like, I imagine like 10 million people watching right now. 10 million, like, oh my god, like out of nowhere, like billions of people are watching me. And I'm like broadcasting my stupidity here. Like, is this fun? Is this fun for all of you? Billions of people out there? Jurard T. Rexford style, just saying. Jurard T. Rexford out here, being crazy on stream. Haha. Like, this is your reality TV show, is what happens when there's no anything. Literally just a void. Literally just me. No music. No anything. Just literally me. Ha ha ha. Is this like a good first impression or whatever? I think so, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Alright. Maybe not challenging God in front of like billions of people. I don't even know if this is live, but you know. Maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend that this is like an introduction thing. We're gonna move on from the real G out there. Alright. Forgive me, God. Forgive me. Alright, let's move on from that. So, let's try to introduce ourselves for a bit. It's been like almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. I think it's also fair for me to say hi to the viewers out there who just happened to stumble upon my stream. I don't think I've ever introduced myself. Maybe. I mean, I did say occasionally my name, but I never really updated anybody at all to whatever it is going on, because, you know, as each day goes by, there's always new fans out there, and there are people interested in watching like the latest stuff instead of like the stuff in the past, you know? So, I think it's time for an update on the informations out here. My name is Jurard T. Rexford, and I am HOLOSTARS English's devilishly handsome bounty hunter, and the leader of the Armis unit. I can speak English, Tagalog, and not really speak Japanese, but, you know, I can speak Japanese, but not really speak it, you know? Just more of a weeb thing. Konnichiwa, Jurard T. Rexford desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Yeah, stuff like that, but never anything beyond that. And yes, I am a half dino prince. Jurard T. Rexford is a half dinosaur man. Well, if you think I'm a human, well, I am not. I am actually a dinosaur. Yeah, like rawr type shift. I have a tail, but I refuse to reveal it. I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't like showing it off too much because it rips a hole in my pants too. So there you go, and other stuff. And also, like my age, I am 21 years old. I am born on the February 7th. February 7th is my birthday. And also, fun fact, even though it's not actually the official birth year, it's actually 2000. You know why? Because that's the year of when our accounts were created. Yes, to make it all like simple. Not 2001s, 2, 3, 4, 5s, or 19 something somethings. No, it's all just 2000. If you look into our Twitter accounts, it's all dated to 2000. Yes. So technically, yeah, that's our age of accounts or whatever. But yeah, age 21. And birthday is on February 7th. Just to make it more what do you call this? More uniform. It'll be hard to track if everyone's like in different dates or whatever, so we just made it like 2000 or whatever. That's the year that's what my birth year was like announced as. It's just like 2000, but my birthday is on February 7th. There you go. And fun fact, my birthday is also Skibbity same date as Skibbity Toilet when it was revealed, when it was like uploaded, and also same date as Dino Nuggets were like invented, I think. Yeah, February 7th is a pretty cursed combination. It was literally a shitpost. I was born on the same day as Skibbity Toilet. Hence the 3D Skibbity Toilet. But yeah, you probably haven't watched that, but you know, there you go. That's Jurard T. Rexford for you. And you happen to look at my old VODs, you would happen to notice the difference in how I speak. Because I no longer speak like this, everybody! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, that's a little bit hard to, you know, to do every single day. Yeah. It's more of my streamer voice, just so you know. And this is a little bit much more closer to who I am in real life. It's kind of like a little bit hard to you know, to balance that whenever I'm looking at my old self. Whenever I would look at my old self, my voice immediately like shifts to it, you know? Remember that one pajama party? I ended up going back to my own voice. To my old voice, I mean. I ended up going back to my old voice when I did that pajama party stream with everybody because I just saw my old self. It was like, oh my god. It's like an automatic thing at this point. I've been playing this this facade, this streamer personality for like 2 years. And then the voice just kind of stuck. Stuff like that. So there you go. It's actually lore based already too. So, you know, it's not like IRL, but it is the same thing. Oh my god, Jurard T. Rexford. Well, it's lore. It's lore based. Like, you guys think that I literally have personality for streaming and for literally anything else. If you think that is just for, oh, it's just for show. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's how I operate, Dio. There's a difference when I'm streaming and when I'm working on actual Corruption Beasts. There is no fooling around. I guess streaming is when I can only fool around. And that's I think the most safest space that I've ever been. Like, bounty hunting sure is cool. It sure is. But it doesn't allow for failure. There's consequences to actions. But being able to stream allows me to fail. Allows me to at least feel a little bit, you know, not as pressured to be as perfect at all times. Whenever you're streaming, it just feels like I can just do whatever. I could just be silly. And I could be who I want to be. Just a man with no burdens. But when I get back to work, that all just ends. If you think about it, now that I think about it, I guess streaming is the only thing that keeps me together, that allows me to feel some sort of freedom, just a momentary relief alongside my friends without having to feel the weight of the world on my shoulders. Any failure outside of my streams have consequences. And streaming is the only thing that allows me to feel at least a little better for failing and being a goofball. Life isn't as easy as you think it is here in the Badlands. It isn't. It's very hard. There's a mission that I have to do. There's always things that needs to be done. And in time, I will tell you soon on what it is. But for now, not yet. Not yet. Let me out of here! It's been like 3 hours now, thank God. Let me drink some water. Alright, let me drink some water. There you go. That's some good stuff. I heard some cars like passing by. I heard some cars passing by, so maybe the air fryer is already here. But I have no idea. I'm afraid to look at my phone. No. The stimulation will activate. But you know what? They're gonna aggressively knock anyway. If ever stuff ever happens. Who knows? It's 3 hours and 8 minutes. Wow. Things are actually flying by. I thought, dude, I think I can do it. But then again, I think the most difficult part of this thing is probably just starting. When you're starting, you know, there's like so many things, so many uncertainties, like what's gonna happen. I think that's the most difficult part, is like getting through the first hour, and everything else feels like, oh, okay, I think it's possible. So I'm already done with the first 3 hours. So 11, 10, 9, 8. I have 8 hours remaining. Holy crap. What am I going to do for the remaining 8 hours? Because we keep like going on and on and on. Like, I don't even know if I'm like circling around in certain areas. Are we even talking about the same thing over and over again? I don't know. I don't even remember the stuff that we've talked about most of the time. I think it's just like moving forward. Like, I'm looking at this place and it feels like I'm going one way, but I'm actually going backwards. Like, this is the void. Like, as each turn I make, I don't even know which one's forward anymore. Which one's north, south, east, and west. I have no idea. I don't even know. If this was like a place, I think I'd be immediately be displaced. I think I'd be like insane, like not knowing of where everything is. Like, is this the front? Is this the back? Doesn't really matter. But, you know, having a sense of direction of where things are could work. If I was, like, in this situation, and if I was told to escape, I think I'd use some of my fucking belts here to just, like, probably whack the wall, maybe just a little bit of a dent. Do that for years enough so I could escape, you know? Like, look for something at least. Just a little bit of a crack, a crevice, a something. Just a little bit of something. I think I'd suffocate here for 11 hours, maybe. I think I'd suffocate for 11 hours because there's no way I could breathe here unless there's an airway. You know, you can't have this secured box. You can't have this secured box having no airway at all. There's got to be some sort of air vent or anything at all that's in here that I can just probably have a whack at, and then maybe I can escape. But that's what 3 hours does to you. That's what losers think. They are trying to escape. That's what losers think. You are trying to escape, but no, I'm going to be here for 11 hours. That's what I said. That's what I'm going to do. Now I'm just like begging for death. That's what losers think. No, I'm going to stay up here until I hold the end of my bargain. That's the deal. That is the deal. Fuck. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no, it's only been 3 hours and 11 minutes. Everything's fine. The challenge is... You heard that? Okay, no more. The challenge is keeping myself relatively healthy. So I think I might need to go to the bathroom soon. But the challenge is, can I even go back here? Will I make it back is the question. Will I make it back? I have no idea. Because if I make it back, I think I'm just going to crave going outside even more. Shit. I should, damn. How do I prove that I'm not using my phone going downstairs? You know? You know? How do I prove that? I guess I'm just gonna clap. Maybe I don't have a phone with me. Who knows? Patting my body. No phone. I got no phone, everybody. Got no phone. The phone is goners. No phone with me. The phone that I have is literally attached here onto my computer. I mean, I have a personal phone, but, you know, I shouldn't have said that. Now they know I'm going to probably cheat. No, I'm not. You know what? I'm going to pee on my computer right now. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm not going to do that. No. It's the cubicle that's turning me insane. It's the cubicle. The stupid cubicle. God damn it. It's as I've said. It's as I've said. I overpromised. Now I'm gonna be love bombing. I've been love bombing the cubicle. Now I'm gonna have like a fling with a fucking bathroom or something, and I won't be back here for until like 11 hours are already over. But then again, there's no Wi-Fi, and I have my phone over here. So God, what's worse, like being able to have some sort of stimulation in the bathroom, or having no stimulation here, but there is air conditioning and whatnot. I don't know. Now the question is, should I even go to the bathroom? Oh, of course I will. I'm going to go to the bathroom, of course. But how do I prove that I'm not cheating? How do I prove that? God damn it. If there was only... It would be so funny if I actually peed in a bottle of some sorts, but that would be so disgusting. But, you know, that would be so funny, though. That would be so funny. I'm just going to be literally role-playing, like, being stuck in a cubicle, like, for real. Because I'm in an office right now, and it's literally shaped almost exactly as the one that you're seeing right now on your screen. Like, this one, it's exactly shaped like this. So I'm basically trapped. I'm going to be basically doing that for the rest of the stream. Trapped in a cubicle, Nothing to do except to probably talk here and sit down and do whatever to reach at least the time limit. God damn it. It would have been so immersive, though. Stuck in a room, that would be so funny. But then again, that would be so unhygienic and disgusting. But then again, that would be so immersive, though. I am up for immersive stuff. But then again, that would be so gross. But then again, it's content. But then again, people paid money for this. But you know, wait. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, no, it's only been 3 hours and 15 minutes. 3 hours and 15 minutes. It's fine. It's okay. Whoa. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm actually second guessing it. I think I'm in a toxic relationship with a cubicle. I'm in a toxic relationship with a cubicle. The cubicle is where I belong. The cubicle is made for me. I know we've been in this relationship for 3 hours and 15 minutes, but the moments have stuck with me. Like the good and the bad. The good being I'm actually fulfilling the end of my bargain, but then again, the bad is that it's turning me insane. But this insanity, I've become so dependent on it. This is my life for 3 hours, and if I go outside now, the momentum will die. It'll make me crave for the outside world. I'm afraid of letting this go. I'm afraid. The question is, will my bladder hold out? You know what? I don't want to get stones anymore. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. But then again, the cubicle holds all the answers. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. But then again, oh shit, fuck it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom. In 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to stand up, leave, and go to the bathroom. I'm going to do that right now. But the mindset is holding me back, so I'm still sitting down. I'm going to go to the bathroom. In 3, 2, 1. I'm going to stand up. In 5, 4, 3. I'm going to the bathroom. But then, fuck. Okay, I'm standing up. I'm up. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And as proof, I'm not going to mute my microphone. I'm just going to go outside. And I'll be right back. Okay. I really wished that I never stopped peeing. It felt so great going downstairs. It felt so great opening the bathroom door, touching the knobs, feeling water running down my hands, the pee going to the toilet. Felt nice as I was walking. At least there was stimulation. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, but then again, no, it's the bathroom's temptations. The bathroom's temptations are making me go down, but I already went to the bathroom. No, I don't want to. Jurard T. Rexford, hold yourself together, man. Hold yourself together. You are going Stay here. You do not need to go to the bathroom. You just went. You just went, man. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Let me out of here! Oh, wait, no. It's only been 3 hours and 19 minutes. It's only been 3 hours and 19 minutes. What am I thinking? The only thing I'm thinking right now is like the sweet release of the stream. I knew going downstairs was a bad idea. Going downstairs was a big mistake in my life. When I went downstairs, I felt like, is this even worth it? Should I even stream? Should I even let this thing wait for like 11 hours? But I'm already in here for like 3 hours. So I think it's just going to be an insult to everybody's efforts and time of waiting for me to go to the finish line, you know? After all that boasting of saying that I can actually make it, I think I can do that. I think I can. And then it hits you, you know? After the 3 hour mark and going to the bathroom, it hits you like a truck filled with bricks. Like a 100-ton truck or something. Like the heaviest thing on the world just come crashing down straight to your face. It just makes you realize, God damn, I just don't want to do it anymore. But then again, that's what weak losers think. That's what they think. Like, just a sense, just a little bit of like bliss is enough to make you falter. That's not me. Yes, peeing was great. It was awesome. But will that pee make you stop from reaching that goal? You're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Like, as you sit down here, as I sit down here, I'm talking to myself, by the way, as you sit down here, looking at that clock, you realize you're going to make it. You're going to make it. You're not out here running like 500 miles. You're out here sitting down. You're out here waiting for that clock only. People out here have been working and grinding probably for 11 hours. The only thing that you're doing right now is to talk for 11 hours. You can do this, Jurard. You can do this. You can do this. You are literally living the dream. Living the dream of someone out there. Of not doing anything and get rewarded for it. You are living in somebody else's dream. It is an insult to the people who've been longing of wanting to be in your position right now, and you just say you don't want to do it. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I mean, some fucker out there probably thinking like, I want to be in this cubicle. I want to do it because I can do it. Well, I can do it. I can. You can sit back down. This cubicle isn't yours. This cubicle is mine. This cubicle has a mind of its own. This cubicle talks to me. It speaks to me. It yearns for me. This cubicle is mine. This cubicle speaks my language. This cubicle is mine. This cubicle is the creation of God. This cubicle needs to be prayed for. This cubicle is divine providence. This cubicle is the Lord itself, provided by God. This is the second coming, and I am one of its first beta testers. This is a rocket ship that flies us to the moon, that flies us to the heavens above. This is the test subject. No wonder it's white. It's clean. It's a blank slate, waiting to be colored in the next life. This is what God wants, for us to be in a cube. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I saying? 3 hours and 23 minutes. 3 hours and 23 minutes. And that's all it takes for me to go insane and talk about God, that this cube was meant. This cube was meant for humanity. This cubicle isn't just this man-made structure. This was founded by some rich YouTuber out in the savannas, probably. He was looking for some nice place, and he unearthed this magical cube that manipulates people into joining his cult. And I am one of his victims. And Mr. Beast isn't really my enemy. He's a pawn. Mr. Beast is a pawn to the cube. He obeys the wishes of the cube. The cubicle knows all. The cubicle orders for people to be in here. It saps you out of your sanity. It depletes you. It drains you. And I have become a victim of it. I have become one with the cube. But this cubicle. This cubicle is nice. It makes you realize that the people go in here with their own volition. Not the cube controlling you. You went here on your own. You sought for salvation. You sought for it yourself, and that's what I did. The cube isn't at fault. It was never at its fault. No. The cube was literally just a tool for us to achieve our dreams. We did this to ourselves. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. And I can't blame anyone for it but myself. I went to the cube willingly. And this is what happens. I deprived myself of liberty. Just so I could taste that divine fruit that God offers me. The cubicle. The cubicle. You made me realize more things. You made me realize more things that anybody has ever made me realize. The cubicle. I'm sorry for misjudging you. I thought that maybe insulting you would ease me of my worries of at least shifting the blame to you, but it was all me. It was all my fault. It was all my fault. The reason why I'm here is all because of me. Not because of this YouTuber or this cube from outer space. It's me. I did this to myself. You were only enabling the wishes of the people who inhabit in it. And look at me. Blaming you. Cube, I'm so sorry. Allow me to feel your touch once again, as I am inside you. Do you feel me, Cube? Do you feel me? Because I feel your presence. Can you forgive me? Forgive me, Cube! For I have sinned. Forgive me, Cube, for I have doubted you. So please forgive this humble subject of yours. Please forgive me and allow me to live amongst you. Please let me go into heaven. What am I saying? Oh my god, I snapped out of it. 3 hours and 28 minutes. This is what happens. It only takes 3 hours to turn a man into a devout believer of the cube. The cube has... How many sides does a cube have? The cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up, down, left, right, back, forward. Oh my god. 6. 6. 6, 7! Oh, no, what am I saying? No, 3:20. 3 hours and 29 minutes is what takes a man to say 6, 7. Oh. There was no prompt whatsoever, but I said it anyway. The brain rot is like oozing out of my brain right now. You know what's so You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna close my eyes and imagine I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna talk. You know, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna talk. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see how long I could do that. All right. I'm just gonna see what time it is. Right now, it's like 3 hours and 29 minutes. I'm gonna wait for the 3:30 mark, and then I'm gonna close my eyes and let's see. All right. So, yeah, I have deprived myself of literally having any sort of sight. I can't see anything anymore. It's darkness. It's darkness. I can't see anything. The only thing I can do now is listen to my own voice. I can't even see myself now. Is this what it's like? Talking to myself at night, deprived of any sort of sight, no vision whatsoever. I can only hear myself. Now, this is another sort of narcissism here. You may think that I might get tired of my own face, but I am not tired of my own voice as well. I'm not. I just wanted to see the experience of just closing my eyes and talking. I don't even know what's happening right now. Is the model even picking up my facial signature? I have no idea. I'm just hoping it is. Much like the stream right now, I hope it's still streaming, and I hope that there is still electricity. And it's now going to be even harder for me to actually figure out if I have still electricity or if it's streaming or whatever. I'm just making this ultra difficult for me for no reason, but I'm doing it anyway. Why am I doing this to myself? Well, first of all, I'm bored. I'm bored as fuck. There's no stimulants. I'm just literally clapping my hands right now. There's no anything for me to play with, nothing at all. I could be like browsing the internet right now, reading your chats, but no, not doing that. This is not a stream about doing whatever. This is a stream about deprivation. Deprived and robbed of all of your senses when it comes to streaming. You are robbed of viewers. You are robbed of sight and opportunities to do anything else. And now I'm afraid of opening my eyes because I set myself at a precedent. If I open my eyes, it's over. I'm just closing my eyes. Hopefully it's still being tracked. Hopefully. Because right now my microphone is right over here in front of me. So I'm assuming my phone's direction is here. Now I'm losing my sense of direction. This is so scary. I'm losing my sense of direction, by the way. I'm losing my sense of direction. I used to know where my camera is, but now that my eyes are closed, I'm now second-guessing everything. I'm second-guessing everything. Like, am I positioned correctly? But I can't see. I can't have anyone confirm it for me. But I'm also afraid that if I open my I'm also afraid that if I keep my eyes closed, then the whispers start to happen. You know? The whispers. Suddenly all the audios in the world can be audible to me. Because when you are robbed of any of the senses, it focuses it on the other aspects. Sense of touch, the sense of hearing, the sense of smell. It boosts everything else but the sight. And that's what I'm feeling right now. I can hear the static in my earphones. That's so scary. That's so scary. Now I am now noticing everything and anything all at once. This 11-hour stream challenge is proven to be a little bit more scary. This is more of a test of what I can notice. This is like next level experimentation done live stream by a corporation talent. For the first time ever, he's giving himself PTSD. Self-induced trauma on streaming with no sight, no anything at all, deprived of feeling. Deprived of anything else. Just so you guys know, I'm still clapping my hands, so I'm not touching anything, just so you guys know. And I don't even know if I'm still streaming. That's scary. Very scary. You know what? I'm just gonna... No, I'm not gonna open my eyes. No. All I gotta do is believe. All I have to do is believe. That's mostly how things work in society. You just gotta believe. Close your eyes. Let the moment guide you. Let the flow just sweep you away and take you somewhere you've never been before. And that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm letting everything flow. But is the flow the really the way to go? Is it really the way I'm supposed to be? Or am I just being swept into the bad current side of things? What am I even talking about? Wait, let me out of here. I don't even know how long I've been here. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I got it's 3 hours and 30 minutes, right? I started at 3 hours and 30. And then okay, I gotta touch the table because I don't even remember if this is this. Okay, all right, okay, table. All right, the table. I'm facing the monitor. I feel like, yeah, I'm facing the monitor. That's great because I don't have my hands on the table at all. I literally just have my chair. I'm just touching my chair and myself. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, that's it. That's just the context of it. Like, you think I'm touching my keyboard? Nope. You think I'm touching everything else on my desk? Nope. I'm just touching, literally, myself. No mouse, no keyboard, no anything. But then again, I am curious in how long I've been talking by myself with my eyes closed. It really feels different, you know? It feels exactly like I'm all alone. Is this what prisoners feel like, probably, in an isolation ward? You are deprived of friends, anything at all, just to yourself. You're a talkative person. I am a talkative person. I'm very, very talkative. But it gets to a point, I swear to God, by the end of the stream, I'll be talking to myself more. That's so sad. But, you know, at least I won't get bored anymore. It fixes my attention span, at least. I don't need any phones to rot my brain. The only thing that I have right now is myself in the present moment. And the present moment fleets very fast when you have your phone that eats away your time. But when you have nothing but yourself, time flows very slow. You know that? It makes you appreciate life even more. Because when you're just looking at a phone, probably, when you're looking at a phone, you start to realize, oh wait, I could have done something. Look at that. I wasted like 3 hours of my time and you never even felt it. But here, I could feel the hours pass by. It feels life feels a little bit slower. It feels slower. It feels like a new experience for me. It feels kind of refreshing, actually. It feels very refreshing. When you have nothing to rot your brain on, you actually get to feel the moment instead of it just like fleeting by and not being able to appreciate it. I mean, this is like the complete opposite of like being able to appreciate. I don't appreciate this at all. Being blinded, being robbed of any of my senses and like stimulation, that's kind of bad. Very bad. But it makes you be put in, it makes you see the perspective of me where it's like I'm just experiencing time very, very slow. And without your phone, I feel like you get to enjoy your life more. But then again, shit, my entire life is on my phone, so that's going to be hard. So, yeah, I'm a hypocrite for that one. But I'm just saying, if you turn off your phone just a little bit and maybe go outside and talk to your friends without looking at your phone, maybe you'll appreciate life even more. What I don't like is when people are going outside to meet with their friends and buddies and you pull out your phone and you just look at it instead of looking at the person that you're supposed to be talking to. Like, instead of valuing their time, you're valuing your time. You know? You're valuing your own time in like playing on the phone, just looking at it, but never really appreciating the moment with your best buddy or your partner or anybody else for that matter. You're only valuing like something so like skin deep, but never really something knee deep. You know, it's never that deep. It's only at skin level, surface levels type of communication and connection, but never really anything more emotional than that. It's all just flat. But let me out of here. Oh wait, what am I saying? I don't even know how long. Have I been talking for like, imagine if I open my eyes and I actually just am talking for like a minute. Oh my god, I've been only here for a minute? What the fuck? I've only been talking for like a minute probably. No, like what I'm guessing is I feel like I've been talking for like 5 minutes, maybe 5. But then again, 5 minutes is a little bit too long. I don't know. I did close my eyes on a 3 hour and 30 minute mark. So maybe if I open my eyes, it's going to be like 3 minutes, I feel like. I think I've been talking for like 3 minutes, I feel like, right? Maybe. It's enough of a song. If I had like a song right now, that would be really great. That would be really great. Now I'm just like imagining a song. Okay. Maybe I'll sing something. Shit, no, that'll kill the VOD. That will definitely make this challenge even more difficult, is to keep this thing alive. Okay, what the fuck? I gotta think of a song just so I could like, you know, oomph to it, jam to it, you know? Just try your best to imagine what song I'm listening to. Just okay, whoa, 42. Wow. Okay, I opened my eyes and I checked that it's 42 at the moment. Wow. Have I been talking for like 10 minutes? No, 12 minutes. That's cool. But now my vision's fucked. I closed my eyes, and my eyes are well rested now, and now the colors are different. My entire environment looks very different to me. It looks very, very different. My god. It looked... Have I... Oh. What? Okay, this is weird. This is very weird. The colors are now different. This is what happens when you are deprived of every sense. You see colors differently now. Very, very differently. Was I ever this green? Oh wait, no, that's too much. Oh wait, I've unlocked the sense of colors. Thanks to the cube, it unlocked my other spectrum of the colors in my eyes. I can see like a fucking lizard now. I can see heat vision. Oh no, I have thermal vision now. I can see everything in like insane color spectrums. But you know, that's gonna be hard to shift to. I think I'd go insane. I think I'm gonna turn into Superman the moment he landed on Earth and unlocking all of his senses, much like Spider-Man probably. Like, oh, my head hurts. Oh god, I'm turning into Pomni. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? Let me drink some water. I've been talking for like 13 minutes. There we go. Fleeting moments. Fleeting moments. Oh, look at that. It's 4:44. I think that's good luck. I think that's good luck. If I were to hit a lottery right now, I think I'd win. I gotta get out of here. Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? It's only been like 3 hours and 44. Oh, 3 hours and 44 and 4:44. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that great? Wow. So I think I'm feeling lucky right now. I'm gonna feel I feel like if I end this stream later, after I complete my mission of 11 hours of insanity, I am going to hit the lottery. I'm going to try. I'm not promoting it, okay? I'm not promoting it, but keep yourself safe, everybody. But I'm going to try to at least hit a lottery, and hopefully I win, because there's got to be a merit to this. As I've said in the beginning, there's got to be some sort of merit out of this one. I'm sacrificing my sanity for the sake of good luck. I hope. And you know what's even crazy? It's 15 minutes left before the 4-hour mark. Oh my god! We are surviving? Excuse me. Sorry, there was something in my teeth. I think sorry. I think it was like something that I ate before the stream even started. There we go. Thank you. All right. 15 minutes before 4-hour mark. Wow. Wow. Isn't this crazy? I think I'd be the first insane VTuber. Like, out of just one stream. I think I'm just gonna be the most clinically insane person after I end the stream. Like, Jurard T. Rexford was never the same. He was never the same. He's just like so quiet. he's like so quiet now. Like, what happened to him, buddy? What happened? What happened? It's like, I'm just like cowering in a corner. Like, like, listen, you can talk to us. Talk! Oh, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. No, I'm scared. Like, and the more I talk, the more panicked I become. That's what's gonna happen to me. That's what's gonna happen. Like, how could I have fucked up my psyche so much that talking just immediately activates a trigger for me to just cower in fear? Like, the first person to be afraid of his own voice, of his own voice. Like, he's been talking normally before, but ever since after the stream, yeah, I think that's a world first. The first self-inflicted fear of talking. I'm gonna invent the first phobia ever. VTuberphobia. I think. I don't know. Self-inflicted VTubing activity phobia. Yeah, I'm gonna coin that one. If I go insane, that's into history books. That's into history. Guinness Book of World Records. I'm just saying, I'm the first person to actually self-inflict insanity on a stream, and then going crazy. Oh yeah, there was a story before that was like a man refusing to sleep. I feel like there was a man refusing to sleep for like for days on end, and he said he's gonna get that world record. But the Guinness Book of World Records don't even acknowledge those type of things because it's actually very dangerous for them. I mean, what I'm doing right now is completely like safe. Like, all I have to do is just, like, turn the chat on and whatever. It's not actually causing me any danger if you're worried about that. But there is a Guinness Book of World Records rule that they are not allowed to probably do anything that's, like, super, super dangerous, because I think that will literally kill you. So I think what happened was YouTube was, like, hosting this guy's live stream, and he's not gonna sleep for like how many days and whatever. He's not gonna sleep for how many days until he gets like a Guinness Book of World Records. And then YouTube was like, no, we're not gonna have that. That is gonna put you in danger. That is gonna get you killed. And Guinness Book of World Records was like, yeah, same. That is gonna get you killed. So they took down that stream. But you know what? They had a backup plan of like having a stream on another website that allows that type of thing, and like everyone was like begging the website to like take it down because it's not really safe. And yeah, that's what's happening to me right now. Guinness Book of World Records, please. No, what I'm saying, no, it's not. I'm not doing anything dangerous, YouTube. Don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything dangerous. I am literally just talking to myself. It's all pre-recorded, I swear. It's all pre-recorded. It's all pre-recorded. None of this is real. It's all fake. I swear to God, I'm actually playing Minecraft on my phone and playing whatever it is on my phone, I don't know, watching YouTube, Instagram. I'm actually faking it all. You know how pranks work? They're all fake. This is also fake. This is very, very fake. I've been looking at the chat this entire time. Wowee! Scroll phone, SFX, PNG, like right in front of you. There you go. It's all scripted. Like it's not 4:50. It's actually 3 in the morning for me right now. 3 in the morning. I'm in a different time zone. Fuck you. You all wasted your time. Oh wait, what am I saying? No, yeah. See, I could fake anything. I am like this magician that reveals all his secrets. You know, I'm not actually doing all of this for what kind of idiot would do this in a live stream? This is all AI generated, man. All AI generated. Like, the real Jurard T. Rexford is asleep. The real Jurard T. Rexford is, like, playing games right now. He's like a League of Legends streamer. My goodness. Like, I'm on my past life, if you know what I'm talking about, doing all of that crap, and I'm actually like a YouTuber of sorts. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Like, while this guy is streaming, his past life, if you know what I'm talking about, is like doing something else type shift. That's me. That's me. And look at that. I have only 10 minutes left for the 4-hour mark. My God. Congratulations, Jurard. You fooled the rest of the world. You are actually not live. Wow. Yeah, I'm actually streaming on my different life. Just saying. Type shift. I'm just saying that. Oh wait, what am I saying? Yeah, it's 3 hours and 51. Yeah, 3 hours and 51. That's me. A minute is all it took. A minute is all it took. Oh God. Let me out of here! Maybe I was better off closing my eyes, you know? Because I actually felt like, yo, I feel like the time went by pretty slowly over there. No, pretty fast over there. Because I'm not looking at my fucking clock right in front of me. But then again, I would never know if the stream gets, like, you know, canceled. If the stream's whatever. I don't even know if I'm live right now. I don't even know if Shikamane is calling me right now. I don't even know if anyone's calling me. I'm deprived of anything. There's nothing here. Is the VOD dead? I have no idea. Is a stream alive? I have no idea. Is anyone out there? I have no idea. Everything here is just what ifs. What if this stream wasn't actually live? What if this stream is actually, I don't know, AI generated? Is it? No. Is it? Lots of questions. Lots of questions. Only way to find out is to reach that end goal mark. End mark, I think. I don't know. Man. If I had like a 3D suit, you'd be seeing how I'd be like. You'd be seeing how I would move. Like right now, I'm just like twiddling my fingers. Right now, I'm just like snapping my fingers. Right now, I'm just like, you know, doing whatever I can to keep myself sane. I guess this is what it feels like to be stranded on an island without anyone to talk to. Or without anyone at all on a place. Like, if the world just happened to be Thanos snapped or whatever, I just end up talking to myself like this. Forever and ever in front of a computer hoping that it's streaming. Having somebody listen out there. My viewer count is 0. That's what I'm thinking of. My viewer count is 0. And I'm just waiting for that one tick of an update of like just one viewer. I'm just waiting for that one viewer to show up. I'd be willing to risk my life to like just, who's watching this? I need to know. I need to know who's watching this. Please. Please. Let me know if you're here. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm actually going crazy. No, I'm not actually going crazy. No. YouTube, I'm not going crazy. I'm not endangering myself. I'm just talking to myself here. Just talking to myself, all alone. Unless you consider this thing as dangerous. You think talking to myself is dangerous? Well, probably the messages and the words that I'm saying are pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's the only thing that's probably dangerous about this stream is like the words that I'm saying, how it affects people. Yeah, but how does me going insane affect people? I mean, I guess one of the things that really strike me as a content creator is like my words actually affect people, you know? They really do, because I hold influence, and I, as a content creator, have a lot of things that I have regretted in the past that that I've said because, you know, haha, whatever, I can do whatever I want. But those words, those things that I've said have an effect on people. My influence as a person who is like, you know, in a position of power over a community, I can shape people's minds. I can shape people's like thoughts on things. And, you know, there's like a lot of things that I've said. And, you know, it may seem like nothing to me, but it actually holds meaning to a lot of people. So I take myself accountability on that. I really do. It's like a moment of self-realization. Now that I'm here alone, talking to myself in front of myself. You know, I always say the most darnest things before. But I have no enemies. I have no enemies. Jurard T. Rexford has no enemies. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I making enemies when you don't need to? You're making things harder for yourself, Jurard. What are you doing? I don't know. I really don't know. It's difficult to say. Let me out of here. Oh wait, no, it's 3 hours and 57 minutes. Okay, no. It's difficult to say. It's difficult. I'm running out of words. I'm running out of steam. Steam. Speaking of Steam, I want some games, but I don't know what to fucking play. I really don't. I mean, I do have like games and like lots of it because I have like a whole bunch of it on my YouTube, but I never really played a game. Like, yes, I have Marvel Rivals, of course, that's cool and all, but I don't have like a legitimate game that keeps on going and going and going, because stories? Games have stories and they have an end, and I can't do that. I can't handle that. I can't. I guess I'm just gonna be a live service game forever. Oh well, that's gonna be it. That's just gonna be the end of it. Oh well, I'm just gonna... That's a difficult part of me. Like, as a content creator as well, playing a game is very hard, because when you're streaming, you always have this mentality of like, can I just stream this so I can, you know, take two birds with one stone type shift? And then when you're playing it off stream, you just like lose all of its, you just lose the energy for it, because oh man, this could have been used for streaming. This could have been like, you know, fuck, I can't enjoy games off stream anymore. Like, I always think of like the time that I've been wasting away whenever I'm like playing it. I never get to actually enjoy it until I actually stream it. I think it became like a a work toxic relationship type shift. I think that's what happened to me. It's like I can't enjoy anything anymore. I really can't. I mean, that's the reason why I enjoy talking more than playing, you know, because at least over there talking, at least there's something new over there. I could do it both off stream and on stream. But here, gaming requires money, time, effort, everything else. God damn it. Everything is just so tedious when you're a streamer. That's just like one of the regrets of, like, you know, maybe I shouldn't have put everything into one basket, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, everything now is just allocated towards streaming, not really anything else for me. It's 4 hours, baby! Okay, sorry, I just had to react like that. It's 4 hours, oh my god, 4 hour mark. Yes, we survived. All I said was bullshit. Fuck. 4 hour mark. Okay, so how many more hours do I have? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I got 7 hours left. Bruh. Bruh. 7 hours of this. It's literally like... It's literally like I'm actually trapped in here. It doesn't help the fact that I am living in a cubicle as well. There's lighting. There's lighting on top. I'm surrounded by walls or something. I'm surrounded by walls. They're all gray as well. This is so immersive because I'm trapped in these cramped walls. Like, listen to this. On my left side. Listen to this. On my left side. That's a wall. That's a wall right there. I'm surrounded by concrete walls. Damn. This stream became something real. You know, this emphasizes what VTubers or streamers are like for the rest of their day. Or like workers in general who are like working in cubicles. This is the rest of your life down here. This is the life that we all chose. This is all the life that we had just knowingly placed ourselves into. We blamed the cubicle, but we never really look into the person who actually decided to be there. It was you who decided to be in the cube. You think I'm the one trapped in a cube? No, you are the one who's trapped in a cube. We're all trapped in a cube. This is all philosophical and it's all symbolism. You're all laughing at me for staying in a cube, but look at you. And look at me. We're one and the same, you and I. Trapped, but you never know. You never really notice because you are too comfortable. I deprived myself of literally everything just so I could realize how fucked up this is. This is what our life is. I took it upon myself to make you realize how screwed up this is. This is how society is. If you look at it from a different perspective, it feels off. I think it's just you trying to reject the idea. You're just trying to reject it like, no, this can't be happening to me. It's happening to him. Well, look at you. Trapped in your own room, trapped in your own occupation, in a cubicle, slaving away. But you never really notice because you are too busy being occupied by the stimulants to keep you from progressing. Right now, I'm deprived of everything. That's why I notice it. When you take off this jingling of the keys in front of you, you start to notice everything going around you. You start to notice things. And that's what they don't want you to notice. They're keeping you in there, trapping you in this algorithm slop that's been feeding you. You're trapped in this room, unable to move, unable to be productive. You think it's just me? No. You think it's all about computers? No, it's on your phone. It's everything that's happening to us right now. Algorithmic slop keeping you from leaving. It is so addictive. Companies, massive corporations out there keep you in your room because that is only beneficial to them monetarily. You got what I'm saying? You're watching VTubers because you're a slave too. To me, I'm a slave. You're a slave. We're all slaves to this algorithmic slop. You and I. I just needed this moment so I could realize it. And I need to get out of here! Ah! It's 4 hours and 5 minutes. This is what happens. Hour 4. You start to realize that you're trapped. That is the arc that we're in right now. That is the arc. You start to realize I'm not the only one trapped, but you are too. Trapped by the algorithm. Trapped by the companies, corporations from keeping you getting out there and doing whatever you want. Sure, moderation's fine, but what's tying you down is also that phone of yours. You can't leave without it. You got your Instagram reels, you got your VTubers, you got your Oshis, you got literally anything and everything. But you know what? You know what? It's what makes people happy anyway. So that's fine. But you know what? When you look at it from a third-person perspective or anywhere else, you're exactly like me. Trapped. Isn't that interesting? But hey, I'm just saying the words out loud that nobody really wants to hear. But you know what? This is what society is anyway. There's no point in me fighting it. We're just gonna have to live with it. Manage it. As long as we notice, that's fine. Because to those who just ignore it and just accept it as how it is, they never really progress. They just want to be locked in their cubes, in their cubicles. Look at me. I stay in here because I'm a slave. I'm a slave to society. I can never get out of it. I can never escape it. If you try to escape it, well, prison time for you, jail time for you, escaping all the norms. You're just going to have to accept it. I'm just making you see what people refuse to look at, what they fail to realize. We're all trapped in a cube. You're laughing at me, but look at you. Look at you. Where are you right now? Tell me, are you in a room? Alone? With me? And on your phone? You're just like me. You think you're free? No, you're not. I'm more freer than you. I'm freer than anybody else. Oh, wait, what am I saying? I'm just like, whatever. I'm just making shit up, but you know what? If it makes sense to somebody, well, that's the truth. That's the truth. 4 hours is all it takes. 4 hours is all it takes. 4 hours is all it takes for me to go insane. Yes. Actually. Am I still live? I have no idea. I could see that the bars are green, but is the stream really on? Is it really? Or is it like in 8 different parts by now and I have no idea? Or is it already over? Or was Shikamane already destroying the VOD? Or is anybody else like doing whatever? I have no idea. What I'm afraid of doing is checking it, because if I happen to check it, I don't think I'll ever want to go back to talking to myself. You know? I don't think I'll. It's a drug. When you get to taste it, you will forever want to crave for it. It feels so nice. It feels so nice. It feels so nice being stimulated, but god damn it, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. I've been talking to myself for like 4 hours now, and there's no stopping it. Well, the only thing that's gonna probably stop it, the only thing that's probably gonna stop my yapping is if the electricity powers off. No, okay, the rain already stopped, so, you know, I think there's no more hope for that one. There's no more hope for that one, but at least we tried, right? We at least tried. It was like it was a fun activity, crying out to the Lord's name, and also mentioning things that should never be mentioned. Saying the things that's like, very quiet. Saying the quiet part out loud type shift. It's a very fun activity of, reflection, you know? Reflection. You think I'm looking at myself outward, but I'm looking at myself inward. I'm looking at myself from deep within, not in a skin deep level type crap. Nope. Like, the moment you realize everything changes. Your perspective changes. Like, when you're finally out of the loop, you start to wonder and start to focus your eyes and on different things. A change of perspective, right? And it's a good like change of pace. Not like forever linear. Like, God, no. We don't want to keep looking at the same thing all the time. We got to look at a different angle. And that is what I'm providing to you. This cubicle has provided us with so many lessons in such a short amount of time. And I should definitely be rewarded for it. Hey, if you're out there, subscribe. If you're out there, subscribe. Please. If anyone's still out there, if anyone's out there, subscribe. I actually feel like, yo, I'm actually like trapped on an island maybe. Yo, this actually feels real. This feels very real. I feel like I'm in an actual movie right now. Like, I got no one here but myself, and there's this microphone and a camera right in front of me, and I'm just saying whatever I can just so I could stay sane. And the rescuers are going to come down here anytime soon, and they're going to find out the things that I've been saying here, right? The things I've been saying. The things I've been saying. So, I don't even remember the things that I've been saying, but you know what? You get what you want, rescuers. I don't think I've said anything too bad. I only said, like, some minor crazy stuff here and there, and my coworkers, and my friends. What else? That's it. Those are the only things that I've talked about. Nothing too illegal, I think, unless the realization of society's like manipulation and corruption is illegal. Well, damn to free speech then. Oh well, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's if you're gonna rescue me anyway, do it. Take me to prison as long as the prison has prisoners. I would want that. At least I'm not alone, you know? At least a change of scenery, a change of pace. At least somebody. I don't care. Just save me, please. Save me. Save me is all I ask for. God. I swear to God, there better be like some sort of niche market for this insanity stream. Like, imagine, like, as I've said before, there's like 10 million people out there, and there's like, I'm just wishing for this ultra rich motherfucker who's like super into isolation streams, and it's like, oh my God, someone actually meets my market needs, and then like, I'm gonna give you so much money from here on out if you keep doing this. And like, oh hell yeah. There better be a reward. This better be like one of the most like profitable streams ever. It better be. Like, come on. Ultra rich motherfuckers out there, I want you to be locking in on this stream. Yeah. I'm gonna be super great. Like, I'm still like wondering, like, if you guys are still sending super chats here, what are you doing? Why are you sending super? I can't even read it. I can't even thank you. But to those who sent super chats, though, thank you. I can't see it. But thank you in advance. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'm even live at the moment, but you know, any sort of that, thank you so much. Gifted memberships, who knows? I'm just gonna give you like a quick thank you because I don't even know what if there even is. I'm just gonna be shocked by the moment I end the stream and there's like, oh my god, what? 500 million yen? What? Whoa. Who came by here? Thank you. Thank you in advance. And everyone's actually just like paying for my what do you call this? My hospital bills just in case. My psych ward treatment bills. Yeah, definitely for that one. Definitely. Oh my god. This is so fun. This is so fun. Talk to myself and nobody else. My god. Okay, wait. Let me drink some water. There we go. I gotta conserve my water as well, you know? Conserving my water is very important because if I conserve my water, I don't need to go down and go outside and, okay, this turned into a survival game. I'm gonna turn off my air conditioning because that is going to dry my throat even more. Okay, that is going to dry my throat even more. So I'm going to turn off my air conditioning. So this is going to be even hot. My god, this is so immersive, by the way. This is like so fucking immersive. What the fuck? I'm turning off my air conditioning now. We're literally stuck in a cube that provides no air conditioning, and I have to survive with my amount of water here. Because I will definitely go downstairs if I run out of water. And one way to do that is to conserve my energy. You know? Conserve. But the more I talk probably is gonna be a problem. It's definitely gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be the best Just Chatter ever by the end of this. I swear to God. Just Chatter, just talking to myself. Yeah. Talking to myself is like the pinnacle of ultra mega super streamer mentality. Like if you can talk to yourself, then there you go. That's peak streamer behavior. Peak streamer behavior, Dio. But then again, it's really hard to prove if you're actually talking to yourself because, you know, I am like a VTuber and everything. So you never actually know if I'm cheating or not. So it's kind of hard to prove that. But oh well. I'm just gonna let you guys know I'm not cheating. I'm not. Because if I was, I would have been more stimulated by now. I would have been fine. But no, I'm not fine is the thing. I'm not. I'm already craving for so many things. I'm craving for just going outside. Yeah, I just really want to go outside and wait for my air fryer. But you know what? This is fine too. I've been wasting away my life with algorithmic slop, but it's time for me to also experience life without algorithmic slop and just reflect from within. Yeah. I'm a professional at this. Like, I am like super, super great at this. Super. You will never be bored with Jurard T. Rexford because I have a lot of things to talk about. The only thing that's like stopping me from talking is the game that's like in front of me, you know, where I have to lock in. Well, here, I can do whatever I want. You're in my domain now. Imagine my domain expansion is literally just a fucking cube. And the entire time that you're here, you can my sure hit attack is you listening to me ramble for 11 hours straight. Yep, it's only like for a few seconds outside, for a millisecond, and then when you're here, you're gonna be trapped here for 11 hours, talking to me. We can't kill each other. We're just gonna be talking and yapping forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, until we're both dead, until we both die from talking, and then we go back and we just end up forgetting about the fight in the beginning. Because you got so overwhelmed. That's like my ultimate talk no jutsu. if that's like a thing from Vinland Saga and also from Naruto. I'm just going to domain expansion. The cubicle. You just go into this white void room with me. You can't kill. We're just here talking for days, years on end until we both die. It's a double-edged blade that will inflict suffering upon me and also to the person over there. And by the end of it, we're just going to forget about the fight. That's what's going to happen. We're going to have some 5-star charisma talk no jutsu session and therapy maybe, I think, for me and for the person that's like trapped in the domain expansion, and we're going to be talking forever and ever. And then once the time is up until our death is confirmed, we are, yeah, we're just going to stop fighting. There's no point in fighting anymore because I'm just going to pop up in the domain again, probably. And like, no more, no more. Yeah, that's me. That's what's going to happen. And 4:20 already. My God. I'm 4 hours and 20 minutes into this. That's what happens when 4 hours and 20 minutes into a stream, you will finally unlock. No, 4 hours and 20 minutes into silence, you will unlock your domain expansion, the cubicle. That's what's going to happen. It's nothing, anything too crazy. Everyone wants something super OP, but no, I don't want anything too OP. I just want something to fuck you up. So you don't fuck with me ever again. If you get landed by the fucking cubicle, it's over. Our lives are over. I've lived like 10 times. I've fought like probably a bajillion sorcerers, and all of them just don't want to fucking meet me. Like, no. That will immediately stop their fight. Because if you lose on a domain battle against me, well, you're screwed. Well, they can't also activate, I mean, to be fair, they could also probably activate their hollow wicker basket or a mini domain, so they could cancel out the domain's effects. But then again, you can't escape her. Like, you're just gonna have to kill yourself probably too. And then I'm gonna activate my domain again. And then until we all run out of cursed energy. If I had Gojo's ability of like having infinite cursed energy, I would just like pop up my domain forever and ever and ever and ever until we both run out of our cursed prowess. Until my brain gets fried, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I think the yapping is taking effect. Ugh. Been talking for like 4 hours. Yeah, I've been talking for like 4 hours. 4 hours and 20. Is it okay for us to talk for like 4 hours? Is it really okay for us to talk for 4 hours? There's no... I've been Dude, my tongue action is gonna be so fucking insane after this. Dude. By the time this stream ends, my tongue is gonna be as strong as steel. Tungsten, maybe. Like, right now, my tongue feels that muscle movement. Like, I think it's gonna be so tired by the end of this. I mean, I've been doing this thing for whatever, but, you know, nonstop. At least when I'm playing games, right? There's, like, rest times in between. But here, it's just, like, nonstop yap session. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, let me just give it, like, what do you guys... It's now 4:24. Okay, so maybe at 27? I'll just give it, like, a few, but I'll still... do something. Yeah, so for now, it's just going to take a break. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's 27. There we go. I think that's good enough for a quick rest for my tongue there. My God, that was a hell of an exercise. I think this is like the best exercise so far for the mouth. Everyone out there is like, dude, how do I train my cheeks, my mouth, my tongue, stuff like that? Well, I got to do a stream for like 4 hours and being insane, basically. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. And it's also raining very hard right now. It's resuming. So there is a chance to probably, Lord, if you decide to end the stream, I wouldn't blame you. I'm just saying. It gives me a reason, but then again, it will be probably back. Just saying. No, I don't want to do that. No, don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to have that? It's totally fine. The hardest part here is like, just you, since I've been here for like 4 hours and 28 minutes, you start to wonder, how far could I be willing? How far could I be doing this? How far? I mean, yes, I'm going to do it for like 11 hours, but how far can I go till I stop talking about whatever the fuck, you know? I mean, there's endless possibilities, like endless combinations of things to talk about. And you never really run out of things to talk about. But, you know, I'm starting to wonder now because I'm conscious like that. Because we've been here talking with whatever. And now I'm like, damn, what the hell? What the hell am I supposed... Like, right now, like, see? Even this is a conversation. Even this. The brain just keeps on running. It just keeps on going, even if it's like the mundane stuff, mundane ones. I think I'm gonna be talking for a very long time by myself. After all this is done. After all this is done, I'm just gonna be talking to myself, and this has no merits. This has nothing at all. People, are you still there? I always keep asking that because that's the only interaction I have, is to ask, are you still there? Are you still there? Are you still there? It begins to dawn on me. It begins to dawn on Jurard, on myself, that this might slow down just a little bit. Maybe quicken up a pace later on if I find something interesting. But there's nothing to find interesting here. It's a fucking cube. There's nothing here. There's nothing here to look at other than myself and observations from the universe. Observations of just here and where. And I've only been here for like 21 years. So my experience of the world and life is very limited. There's no guidance, there's no wisdom here. It's just, I'm still starting my life. And yeah, if you're ever feeling like your life has yet to start, well, I'm still starting out. I never had a job experience in my entire life. Nope, my first job is literally here, turning myself insane. God, what a career path, am I right? What a career path. Like I've said like before, me going outside that gate, just jumping around in puddles for that rain or whatever, led me down here, or whatever it is that's like happening out there. Whatever I did, probably it's because of the trauma that my older brother did to me, which was he covered my head with a tin can or something from a paint. I remember talking about this story on a different channel. It was like on Billy. I remember having this traumatic experience where I don't even remember any of it, but my brothers remember it very clearly. He put like a fucking tin can on my head that was like an empty paint can, and everyone found it funny, and then I was crying, wah, 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 but it just like, you know, like the carpenter had to like, you know, pry it open or something, and it was probably so bad that my brain blocked it. Like, I'm the only one who doesn't remember it. Yeah, and I think because of that trauma, it led me to here, so I'm blaming my big brother for that. Yeah, I'm blaming my big bro and my twin brother for all of this. This is all their fault. All of my actions right now are all because of them. It all stemmed from that one moment, that one lapse, that prank they did. Okay, wait, it's getting a little too hot now. I forgot that it is South Elysium. There we go. I guess I'm just gonna have to go down and get water then if I need more. There we go. We have 4 hours and 30. We're now at the 4 hour and 30 mark. You know, 4 hour and 30 mark. That's crazy. I'm not. God, this is like the most stupidest thing I've ever done. I'm not even gonna get anything out of this probably. I won't. This is just like pure suffering. All pain and no gain. This is like so stupid. I'm starting to regret my actions now. But then again, that isn't Jurard T. Rexford. I'm spiteful like that. I'm spiteful. People think I won't do it. Well, I will do it. I actually will. The point of this stream is to stream in a void and not do anything for 11 hours. I'm trying to keep myself sane here. But then again, my way of keeping myself sane is actually making me even more tired. So, yeah, that's a problem. I don't want to have that. Don't want to have that. Talking to a wall over here. Is anybody out there? God. It starts to dawn on you. It really does. That maybe everyone out there is really gone. Maybe everyone really is gone. And I am just stuck in here. Into the void. Into the cubicle. God. If this was like a movie right now, I'd be having so many flashbacks and so many other things. This could be like a bajillion dollar idea. Just saying, this could be a horror movie or a psychological thriller movie or something. Like the premise of just being stuck in a cube. I think that's what an indie developer would like. I mean, there was already a movie about like being stuck in a room. But you know, but maybe this one. Just empty. There's no stimulants, no anything. Just this one, a flawed man facing his past. No memories, probably. Who knows? Something. Facing himself. He doesn't have anyone to face but himself. Stuck in a cube. There's no way to escape, but he's got to find a way to escape. But how? What is this cube? It's like nothing he's ever touched or felt before. What is this cube? This cube is not normal. What am I doing here? I just woke up. With my memories intact. I'm here for an undisclosed amount of time. I don't even know how long I've been here. And then tidbits of memories just show up, you know. Excuse me. And then you get to realize who this person is in that movie. There's only a microphone. There's only a camera in front of you. Like, what do you do with it? Talk to it, hoping someone's out there listening to it. That's the only thing that's in this cube. The microphone and the camera staring right at you. You start to realize that this cube means more than meets the eye. As I've said, we're all slaves. Maybe I am a slave to something. And I just need to realize that. The camera is there for you to take into a perspective. Look at a different angle. And what do you see? What do you see in this room? Not just as the man who's stuck in here. What do you see? Beyond. Beyond what it actually is. What do you see? Man. Let me out of here! 4 hours and 39 minutes now. My God. Oh, that's bad. I heard a ping on Discord. I think I heard a ping on Discord. Was it a ping on Discord? Is it? Or am I hearing things? I think I'm hearing things. I don't know. I think, oh God, is it a ping? I think it's a ping. I don't know. I don't know if it's a ping. Is it maybe? I don't know. I think things are starting to... I'm hearing things now. I'm hearing things. In 4 hours and 39 minutes, in 4 hours and 40 minutes, very shortly, in 4 hours and 40 minutes, you start to realize, what the fuck? Discord. You start to hear things now. That's when your brain is in insanity. It's starting to look for stimulations, and the first thing it shows up, and the first thing that it like wants you to know is that there's a Discord message, and it makes you want to look at it. But I don't want to look at it because that's going to be a stimulant, and that's going to fuck up everything here, and I might ruin everything. This is the void. The void. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to crack my neck. Fuck it. Ow! Ow! Neck! Ow! Ow. Ow. Okay, what about the other ones? Ah! There we go. Wait, let me try to crack my back. Up. Ow. 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 Damn. This is what it's like. This is what it's like trapped in a cubicle, I guess. Trapped in a cubicle. Nowhere to go. Nothing to talk to. No one to talk to. Wondering if this stream is still live. People are warning me that this stream isn't actually live. That's gonna be so fucking funny, I swear to God. That's gonna be so fucking funny. And also very sad. I just wasted like 4 hours and 41 minutes of my life. It can't. Okay. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Is this stream live? Is this stream live? I just want a sign somewhere. If I hear that Discord ping one more time, the stream is live. Somebody tell me that the stream is live. Because it's eating away at me. It's eating away at me. Like, am I even live right now? But that's the beauty of it, you know? That's the beauty of the mystery. Like, will it all be for naught? Will it all be for something? You never know. Nobody knows. That's difficult. That's tough. That's tough. But you know what? We do it anyway. Because we already wasted like almost 5 hours of our time. And you know what's crazy? We did make it to 5 hours. We did. I thought I wasn't gonna make it because the first hour was like the most difficult part. I said that already before, but it's definitely difficult because shit, there's gonna be some uncertainties here and there. Whether you're gonna do it or not, we're gonna make it or not. But it's coming by pretty quickly, I think. Okay. It's also taking a toll on my tongue over here. So what I'm gonna do, my tongue sore. I mean, oh sorry. My tongue. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna close my mouth. Not gonna talk. Not gonna make a noise. I'm just gonna nod. Nod. No, that's actually hurting my head. Okay, no. I'm just gonna, like this. Mm-hmm. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Damn. It's actually taking a toll on the la 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 la. I'd like to search how long can an average person talk? You know? How long can they actually talk? I mean, yes, you get to talk. I get to stream for like 11 hours and I can say whatever I want, but I've been doing it for like 5 hours straight, no breaks, no anything at all. Just nonstop talking. I mean, at least in gameplay, like you could rest for like for whatever amount of time because you're like playing something, right? But here, in here, it is a requirement. Very, very required. I mean, probably, I mean, it's just a stream, right? It's just a stream of the void, but it's just so deafening. The silence is just so deafening that I cannot let myself just happen. Okay. I'm going to use this time to just close my eyes and just relax. Just going to close my eyes and relax and stop talking for a bit. Actually, if I do that, wouldn't it encourage me to actually do the exact same thing for the consecutive hours? I think that sets a bad precedent because I don't think I can trust myself into doing that. The cubicle makes me want to do it. It makes me the void. Now I'm making justifications for the silence. I'm making the justifications for the silence. But I need to. I keep missing the point. This is the void. It's not just chatting hell, Jurard. You need to shut the fuck up. But it's so deafening. The silence is so deafening. I can't. At the hour of 4 hours and 48 minutes, you start to realize. You start to realize the justifications. You start to realize the excuses so you could shut up. No, fuck. It's taking over me. It's taking over me. I think I just need to stay quiet for a bit. Close my eyes. this is turned into. This is turned into a survival game. I'm not dying though. I'm just letting you know this is turned into a survival sort of stream, you know? Like, this is all televised at each other's homes. You can see how the insanity just keeps on creeping in. And we're almost close to the 4 hour and 50 mark. Yay! 4 hour and 50 mark. Let's go. All right, for real, I'm gonna stop talking for a bit, because this is gonna be a long one. And listen to this. Oh wait, no, it stopped making noise. Yeah, that's the rain, I think. The silence is deafening. For 4 hours and 51. That's when everything stops. That's when everything is just so silent. The void takes over. Four hours, 53 minutes. God damn. Time moves very slow when you're not thinking about anything. When you're not thinking about anything, it just moves so slowly. God damn. It just moves very slowly. When you have nothing to stimulate your brain on, everything just moves very slow. I have to also protect my voice so it doesn't end up getting fucked. I mean, yes, I may not be screaming anymore as loud. However, there is still a matter of taking care of your own throat from being overused. I think this is nice. Very nice. But I better make sure I don't fall asleep. That's the danger of being tired and closing your eyes. I never really close my eyes whenever I'm streaming. Closing my eyes would just mean instant incapacitation. Just gotta remember to not sleep. Do not sleep. This is the void. The void welcomes no one sleeping. The void only acknowledges to people who are conscious. You are not to cheat the system, Jurard. You are not to cheat the system. The silence is so deafening. I can't stop talking. Wow, it's only been 4 hours and 56? That's crazy. 4 hours and 56. I thought I would reach the 5-hour mark at least. It's like a refresher, you know? It's like running along the marathon and there's like lemonades like waiting for you. That is exactly how it feels. Like running along and there's this fucking oasis waiting ahead of you. That's what it feels like. An oasis. But it's actually a lie. There's no oasis. It's a lie. It's only a facade. Turns out it's just like a trap, a mist. Ensnaring you, trapping you in this vicious cycle of getting lost and lost and lost again. You know? Since I am approaching the 5-hour mark, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Wow. 6 more hours. Oh my fucking god. Yo. 5-hour mark, baby. 5-hour mark. I can't believe we actually made it at least to half. I mean, I'm not going to stop. It's just crazy to think about that I managed to speak for like almost entirely of that one with just myself and nothing else, nothing to stimulate, no background music whatsoever, not anything, just the void. The void. Man, this is the most pointless stream ever. I've said it a million times, but thinking about the 5 hours, my god, this is so fucking pointless. Yeah, let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out. Ah, the cube. The cube. No, don't get out of the cube. The cube, you have to stay here. The cube. You must stay in the cube, Jurard. Stay in the cube. The cubicle is where you deserve to be. The cubicle. Ow. The cube. The cube. The cube. The cube, the cube, the cube, the cube, the cube. All the sentences I'm just gonna fucking say are just the fucking cube. The cube. The cube, 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 the cube. The cube. The cube. Whenever I would play something, I never really thought about the time passing, you know? Never really did, but now everything just feels so slow. Everything is just the way it is in real life. 5 hours is actually pretty long. Pretty long. Very long. It's just the moment that everything is robbed, stripped away from me, I start to realize, as I've said before, the sense of time just moves on differently because you perceive it. The time is less fleeting. Now the thoughts of giving up are showing up in my brain. The thoughts of just giving up, but that is not what's going to happen. It's just so crazy when your body is put to the limit. I'm not saying I'm dying. No, I'm not dying. It's just when your body is put to such a strenuous thing, it starts thinking of things. It's similar to the gameplays that I've had before. It's like, this is so fucked. I just want to stop. But you know what? That's not the thing. That's not the thing. That's not what I am here for. I'm here to prove my tenacity and my will. And one way to do it is to showcase how strong my will is. Or stupidity. You could call it that. You just don't know when to quit, Jurard. That's exactly what it is. I don't know when to quit. And that is so fucking stupid of me to do. Learn how to quit is probably the best thing to ever set my ears on. But you know what? That's not me. That's a loser thinking. That's a loser mentality. That's not me. Jurard T. Rexford never quits. He never does. The thought of giving up is insane. But no, I'm not going to cross that road. 5 hours! Hell yeah, baby! Woo! 5 hours! Being dramatic is so tough. Especially the limitations of the cube. Very hard. But we made it to the 5 hour mark! Holy crap! We did it! 5 hours. Or I did it. And I'm actually not streaming. That's crazy. That's the only thing that's like holding me back. Is like, am I even fucking streaming? Or am I just like looking at myself only at the camera and there's actually nothing happening at all? That's crazy. And you know what's also crazy? Is the interaction probably on stream saying like, no, you're live, you can't see us, but you're live. That's the great psychological aspect of it, you know? This is going to be Schrodinger's thing. Schrodinger's stream. Is it streaming or is it not streaming? Only one way to find out. Excuse me. One way to find out is to actually open my browser or my phone, which I don't have. Uh-oh. Hiccups. There you go. Oh my God. 5 hours. How many hours? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, 6 more hours, baby. 6 more hours. 6 more hours of the void. The void is so insane. I mean, I would have been probably fine with the void if I don't talk or whatever, but this is so deafening to me. If I go silent, there's nothing here. I'm gonna get even more insane. This is pure torture. I swear to God, there's probably some sort of torture method that it's as similar as, right? There's gotta be. I mean, I'm not totally tortured here. I mean, I'm literally in my room and there's like a bunch of things I can see, and like, you know, I'm not really deprived of anything. There's gotta be some sort of torture almost similar to like this, but you know, cranked up to probably a bajillion %. Like there's nothing here and it's just a fucking cube. Isolation. I think that's what it is. Isolation. Just literal isolation. The isolation ward. But yeah. There's only just a beginning. Because we're finally almost approaching the halfway point. Almost halfway point. Almost halfway point. That's interesting to think about. Almost halfway point. The thought of giving up is showing up again. The idea of just, it's not worth it. Of course it isn't worth it. Fuck this thing. Fuck this. Fuck this. What the fuck am I doing? But you know what? It's a milestone. It's a milestone, and I'm a man of my word. Everyone out here is probably like, oh my God, Jurard, don't do it. Don't do it then. Oh my God, your safety is our priority. Well, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about that. I'm a selfish asshole. I can do whatever I want. The void is mine to control. The void is mine. The void is mine. And then Shikamane's like, Jurard, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Jurard. You're gonna die. I'm not dying. I'm not. I'm just streaming in a fucking cubicle background and that's it. There's no danger here. I could literally just stop this at a flick of my wrist. I could be opening the chat right now and that would have been it. The void. And I'm just going to make so many justifications of like, I'm going to open the chat and like, oh my God, we're all going to be stuck in the void together and that's what matters. You know? But that's not how it's going to end. No. I'm going to end this with just me surviving this. God. It's still a crazy idea. Still crazy. I'm streaming to nobody probably. There's 0 people probably watching this. And I see no reaction other than just from myself. Man, I think I'm better off with like by myself, like literally. Damn. Like all alone in this. If I were to shit, I should have just renamed the stream like talking to myself for 11 hours. This alone, it's just me. I mean, it's sort of like that. Talking to myself for 11 hours. I think that's a more accurate description of what I'm doing right now. Talking to myself. There's nothing to talk about between me and myself. I'm still, in the end of the day, talking to all of you who may or may not be there. It's difficult. It's difficult to think about that there's no one there. Beyond these walls, the cubicle. There's nothing beyond these walls. It's just nothing. I think this is just a way for me to pass the time, to keep me from going insane. Just the idea of someone being able to hear me. You know? I think that's what the cubicle is. It gives me a false sense of hope. It gives me a false sense of just safety and security about, like, I'm gonna get out of this alive, but no, I'm not. I'm not gonna get out of this alive. I'm really not. I think by the end of this, my brain would shut down. Yeah. I'm talking in front of a microphone. No one to listen to me. No one. Are you still there? Am I still live? And it's only been 5 hours and 10 minutes. 5 hours and 10 minutes, that's crazy. 5 hours and 10 minutes. Are people still here? I would never know. I would never know. It's just me in absolute silence. Like, we started this thing very happy going, you know? But now, no more energy. No more anything. Just me with the absolute state of silence. Barely anything to keep myself sane. Why did I do this to myself? Always remember, before you forget about your journey, before you forget about the reason, always ask yourself, why did you start this in the first place? And that is what probably will reignite your decision. That is what I need right now, is to remind myself why I started this. Yes, this is pointless. Yes, I was paid to do this. However, this is my tenacity. This is my way of showing my will to keep on going. And honestly, this is like low risk for me. I'm not dying anywhere. I'm not dying. I'm just showing my tenacity. That's it. That's it. My hard-headedness is insane. And I will defend this position till the day that I die. I'm a fucking tank. That's what it is. If I set my mind to something, I will literally see it to the fucking end. That is what I am. There's no stimulation. There's no anything. I'm just gonna raw dog this silence, this void of nothingness. It's just me, myself, and I. Like, good luck to the people who's gonna timestamp this, because the conversation just keeps going everywhere at this point. I think we're just gonna check out for, like, on each hour, maybe. On each hour, I wonder. Each hour. I wonder how Jurard T. Rexford is. 0 hour, so happy. I feel like, and then on the 5 hour mark, that's where things happen. That's where things change. The 5 hour mark. It's gonna be something hell of a documentary, maybe. The documentary is gonna be insane. I wonder, to the people who's gonna be watching this in the future, will you realize too that you are trapped in a cube? Will you realize it? Or no? You would never know. Okay, keeping myself silent again so I could preserve some of my fucking saliva. There we go. Hee. Okay, turning the air conditioning off again. Because it's getting a little too annoying, you know? When air conditioning hits you, like your skin just feels irritated by it. There you go. Ah, that feels nice. Just not talking feels nice. Maybe I should learn from this, you know? Maybe talking is a good thing, but not as good as keeping yourself quiet. Mmm. 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 And in the end, my air fryer never came back. Where the fuck is my air fryer? Where did it go? I was waiting for that. They said it was gonna arrive. No, it never arrived. Never arrived, that son of a bee. Well, oh well. Oh, look at that. 5 hours and 16 minutes. You start to think about your air fryer. This, the insanity is now increasing to a bajillion percent. Lots of questions are now accumulating into the human mind. You start questioning a lot of things, and one of them being is your air fryer gonna be here or not? Well, obviously probably not, because it is like probably storming, so there is probably gonna be some delays. Most likely. Now I'm just resting my tongue sahur, just waiting for it to recover. I could do some tongue exercise right now. La 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 la. La 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 la. There you go. 5 hours and 17. Jesus Christ, it's only been a minute? It's only been a minute? That's what happens. Oh my god. It's so slow when you don't say anything. Oh man. Yeah, one of my grievances here is like, damn, it takes so long. It takes so goddamn long. Long sahur. Long sahur. Man, I want to talk, but goddamn, my mouth hurts from all of this. La 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 la. I want my brain stimulated. I want it. I want it so badly. I want it. I want it. I want it. Ow, neck hurts so horror. Ow. 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 You know, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? Maybe I could do other stuff other than, you know, sitting here. I have the entire room to myself, you know? I'm not going to lay down. What am I going to do? There's got to be something for me to do here to waste the time in the void. I'm thinking of something to do. But I think it will make me even more tired of this thing. I thought of like doing push-ups and doing another heartbeat something, but that'll definitely fucking kill me. I don't think I can last another few hours with that one, and I'm just going to be sitting here. Like that. I'm wiping. I'm scratching my eye. Wipe, scratch eye, sahur, sahur. Mm. Man. 5:20. It feels I've already gone so far, but the brain just keeps saying no more, no more. What the hell? It's a great observation. You start to notice like you've already made it so far, but the brain is like you got to stop, you know? But no, Jurard T. Rexford refused to. Like the brain is probably going to your brain is saying that, hey, don't do stupid things. But hey, mindset, grindset, bitch. Mindset, grindset. Push until failure. That is what the gym bro strat is always at. But then again, the justification. But then again, the question of like, am I gonna land in a hospital again? But I'm not dying. I'm not dying anyway. Like my brain is like playing tricks into my brain. You know, I'm not even hurting myself. I'm not doing anything. I'm just literally sitting here and I'm slowly going insane. That's it. But it won't harm me. My brain is like playing tricks on me that it's going to be very dangerous. Well, it isn't dangerous, okay? It isn't. I'm just sitting here looking at myself, not touching my phone, not anything dangerous. My brain is playing tricks on me. It's like that psychological thing of like, no, you can't do that, no. When you can actually do that, it's just like your brain is afraid or it's like tired or something. That's how the world works. It plays tricks on you, you know? It makes you realize that you know, it's not worth it. I mean, it isn't worth it. Maybe it's because at the back of my mind, I am believing that it isn't really actually worth it. But, you know, just saying. It is worth it. It is. It is worth it because not only do I get to brag, no, I think it's not even worth bragging about. Hey, I made myself insane for 11 hours. I think I'm pretty much the cool guy in this room right here. I'm just gonna brag about me going clinically insane because of this stupid fucking 11-hour stream idea that I had for a Donathon milestone stream, you know? That's so funny. That's so cool. That's so cool sahur. Cool sahur. The sahurs are taking over me at 5:22 mark. 5:22 mark. Mark it. That's when the insanity starts of like brain rot. Sahur. The sahurs are getting to me. They're getting to me. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. My body needs to stand up. Ow, my back. I'm twisting my back. Ow. Hopefully I am actually live. Hopefully I am live. Oh shit, my phone is overheating. Okay, gotta turn on the AC over there. That's the only bad part about this is that my phone that's like tracking my movements right now gets overheated. So I need to turn on the AC so it doesn't like F up my shiz, if you get what I'm talking about. There you go. Oh my god. Yo, Jurard T. Rexford going insane for no reason. Oh wait, yeah, there is a reason. I did, to those who just, you know, if anyone's watching at all, I did a Donathon stream on like a few days ago. No, not a few streams ago, not a few days ago. I did a Donathon stream and it was titled Peak Stream. And if you go there, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. uh, there's donathon goals, and one of them is literally that, and people paid for this, so there you go. And it was my stupid idea to put it on such a low tier in the beginning. What the hell? My sanity is worth less. If now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of reads as like my sanity is like really worth like not a lot. It's sort of like that. It's sort of like that. Now that I look at it, okay, maybe 11-hour streams are gonna be a little bit more in a higher tier in the future. Who knows if I do another donathon type stream? Yeah, milestones like that maybe. Jeebus Criminus Crises. I really want to see if I'm still streaming. I really do. I don't know if I'm streaming or not. That's the problem. I don't know. I don't know if I'm streaming. This is the most difficult part of it all. Like, just finding out probably 11 hours later that I'm not actually streaming, you know? That's like the most difficult thing for me to probably swallow, like, oh my god, I'm not streaming. I'm actually not streaming. I don't want to open the tab. I don't want to do it. This is the void. It's not possible. It's a psychological torture thing. But I'm not actually being tortured. Just so you know. YouTube people, I'm not actually being tortured. I'm not dying or anything. My sanity is not in danger. I mean, it sort of is, but you know, not really. No need to worry. No need to worry. I'm still in the void, and the entire goal of this thing is to just not talk to anybody at all but me. Yeah, that's the entire goal of this thing is. Anyway, technically I could do something, but I just refuse not to, just so I could prove a point. And that's maybe like a bad idea. I keep adding things that's like not even supposed to be there, you know? And that's what makes this even more difficult in the first place. It's because I just keep adding shit that's not even supposed to be there. And yeah, that's why, like, probably the contribution to the decrease of my sanity. Yeah, for my sanity's sake, yeah, my inner masochism, probably. But, you know, no, what am I saying? Oh, wait, no, I did say that, like, on the stream, like, in the beginning, whatever. And my water's gone. Looks like I have to go down and grab me some water. Uh-oh. I guess I'm gonna have to go down and grab me some water. Should I? I'm gonna go. Uh-oh. No, Jurard, no. No, don't go down. No. I mean, yes, it's a requirement to go down because I'm out of water. If I'm out of water, I can't survive. Well, I just recently got it out. No more water. I'm shaking my bottle. No more water. That's good water. That's good water. That's some nice patak ng tubig. That's some nice small amount of water. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know how to translate that in English. But it's just like a drop of water on my tongue. Sahur. Oh, sorry. Sorry. This is the 5-hour mark. The 5-hour mark unlocks the sahur. When you're alone, deprived, and depraved, and like of literally anything, the sahur comes out of you. Like, it's proven and tested now. Just so you know. I'm doing an experiment for all of you. The tung sahur, the tung sahur, happens only at the 5-hour and 20-minute mark. That's what happens. Maybe at the 5:30 mark, I'll go downstairs and get me some water. Maybe. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. As I'm looking at the clock, it the visions of failure are like trying to breach into my brain right now. Like, no. You just say you can't do it anymore. Just say you can't do it anymore and stop. Just stop. I'm saying it out loud so you would know and so I would be aware of it, you know? So I won't do it. There you go. Because if I ended up not talking about it, I'm just gonna forever think about it, and it'll linger there. It'll eat away at the will of my word. You know, it'll eat it away. The motivation there would eat it. So here's my advice to you: if you are going to give up, talk to yourself. I know it's pretty crazy, but if you're about to give up and the thought of defeat is like showing up, you just gotta motivate yourself. Call that shit out. Call it out. I'm about to give up. I'm about to fucking end stream. The thought of losing already appearing in my brain. What are you, a fucking idiot? Yeah, say that. Say that. And then, okay, I'm gonna quit. No, actually, I'm not. No, actually, I'm gonna quit. No, I'm not. No. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'm calling that bad behavior. Now, it's not really bad behavior. It's, you know, you got to learn when to quit, but you know what? I'm just here to prove a point. Hey, Jurard, don't do it. Don't do it. Go downstairs, drink some water. Everything will come back to normal, okay? You understand that? You understand me? You are not gonna fail these hypothetical people that's watching you right now. You're not gonna fail them. You're going to make it past this, all right? Now go get that water. Yes, Jurard, sir. All right, anyway. Cubicle, I'm going to go downstairs for a bit. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to get me some water, all right? I'm already out of water. My jug is empty. I'll be right back. I should have reloaded it, but I'll be right back. Don't worry. Oh, God damn it, the door. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. here. Ow. Ow. God damn it. Ow. Air fryer. Fryer. Stay there. Air fryer. Okay, that's all the stimulation. Ow, okay. That's all the stimulation. I went downstairs, went to the bathroom as well, so I don't have to go back down again. Got my water jug full. Ow, my neck, ow. Ugh, and that should be it. All right. So what time is it? It's 5 hours and 37. The void! The void! It hurts! It hurts being in the void. My God. You know, I would have made this thing super easy if I had just, like, shut the fuck up and just accept my fate. Doing nothing. But there's no content behind that. There's no content. Ugh. It's like lobotomizing me. This stream is like a lobotomy. And while mid-lobotomy, I am talking while you are lobotomizing me. This is the Into the Mind of Jurard T. Rexford. Lobotomizing Jurard T. Rexford as he is talking for like 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. 38. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go. 38. 38 hours. No, not 38 hours. Like 5 hours, 38 minutes. Stuff like that. But goddamn, that is insane. And imagine, I play a game. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna play a game. No, I'm not. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do some exercises here. All right. Let's do some exercise to keep us a little bit preoccupied with the stuff. I don't even know what kind of game I'm like gonna do. All right. Anybody bring me a I can't even see it, so there's no fucking point. There's no point. There's no point of that. I can't even send and ask like a distress signal. Like, am I live right now? Type shift, type shift, type shift. Am I live? Type shift. Am I live right now? Am I live? I wish I was. I really do wish I was live. I really do wish I am live. Huh. That's... Now it's eating me... The question eats me away. Am I live? Am I really live? I gotta find out. I mean, I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Because I don't want it to be, like, notifying me or whatever. Now, if I touch this phone, it's over. This entire fucking thing is over. Like, I got nothing. There's supposed to be nothing. I mean, I think it's over the moment I walked out that door, probably. The stream is probably fucked. But that's another justification, so I could open my phone and check. That's another my brain is playing tricks on me. Stop that, brain. Stop that. Stop that. I'm making justifications. Just because I went outside, suddenly, oh, the stream challenge is over. There's no point. Well, that's an exception. That is an exception, Jurard. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know the temptation is strong. At the 5 hour and 40 minute mark, the temptations are eating away at you to see if you are indeed live. 5 minutes and 40 minute mark, that is where the ending is about to tease you. The demons in your brain will tease you. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, come on, you already went outside. The stimulation is on. That's an exception because I don't have a bathroom and my water jug is empty. Okay, don't do it, Jurard. Don't do it. I'm fighting demons. God, not only am I fighting the void, I'm fighting my inner demons telling me to stop this right now. My God, don't do it, Jurard. Don't do it. Don't do it. People are cheering you on, probably. No, they're probably worried about me. But you know, no, Jurard, no. 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 What they want for you is to keep on going. But then again, they're gonna say, oh my God, Jurard, you gotta take care of yourself. I am taking care of myself. It's just the demons. It's just the demons. It's not even that hard. I'm still drinking water, going to the bathroom type shift. I'm just going there. There's no actual danger here, Jurard. Don't do it. Don't do it. My God, this is like where the fight happens. You son of a bitch! Jurard, I know you can do this. I know you can. Like, don't listen to the demons. They're making so many excuses for you. They're making all sorts of justifications for you to end the stream right now. But you are almost there! You are almost there, Jurard. Don't do it. Don't do it. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, what was I thinking? I got water. I get to rest. Like, there's no point. But there's no point either if the stream is not being streamed. There's only one way to find out. No, don't do it, Jurard. Don't walk out that door. Don't walk out that door. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. The demons are fighting against you. Come on, man. It's almost like 6 hours in. Come on, just hang in there. No, the demons. No, I'm not giving in. No. This is how you find out Jurard T. Rexford has no life. There's no responsibilities other than the air fryer. I mean, I do have a life. I do. It's just, this is like mind-bogglingly insane. I could have stopped, like, long time ago and went to the gym and just, like, you know, ate food like a normal human being type shift. I'm not hungry, by the way. I'm not hungry. Don't worry about that. I could have been doing anything. But you know what? I chose this. It's just mind-bogglingly painful that there's no stimulations because, as you know, not just me, but everybody out here needs stimulation because you know why? Because we've been gluing ourselves. I'm having like withdrawals right now to my phone. That is like my addiction to my phone. I am having withdrawals. I'm like thinking of so many things to do with my phone right now. And touch the keyboard and touch my what do you call this? Go to Twitter, YouTube, like literally anything to stimulate my brain. It is screaming for it. I'm having withdrawals. I'm going crazy, making justifications, going shaking, crying, pissing, like all of that stuff, just so I could just end this stream. But I won't do that. I won't. I'm gonna survive it. I'm gonna overcome it because that is what I am. That is what I is. That is what I am. What I am is a fighter. What I am is a tenacious bastard. Imagine if Shikamane like entered my fucking stream because you know what? It's getting dangerous. Or it's because of the things that I've said. I don't know. And then there's no way of me knowing it at all. I would never know. Now I'm looking. You saw that one? I turned. I was looking for my phone. Oh my fucking God. I unconsciously looked for my phone. I think at this 5 hour and 45 minute mark of having no phone interaction whatsoever. Yeah, I think this is at the point in time where I'm just like, yo, I gotta check my phone. I gotta check my phone, Dio. Yo. I'm beginning to learn about the stages of insanity here. The stages of the cubicle. The cubicle stage of deprivation. I'm almost there. Come on, it's 5 hours and 46. Come on, man. Come on. Psych yourself up. Like, would Naruto would have given it? Yeah, probably. He would have gone insane in this room. At least he got to talk to. I mean, no. He wouldn't give up. He wouldn't give up. Just stay here. Just stay here. Just stay here. Stay in the cubicle. You are not gonna fail this Mr. Beast fucking challenge. I'm just gonna consider this thing as a Mr. Beast challenge, even though the prize pool is like $150 or something, but that's it. I don't care. Mr. Beast, you are a dumbass for making me stay here. I can survive. All I could do is just like sleep, but you know, I better get like an extra reward for this. I better get like an extra reward for staying here. I am so screwed. Now I'm thinking of justifications. Wait a minute, it's a void. I could probably bring my phone into the void. No, you cannot. There's no reception here. This is the void, Jurard. This is the void. You cannot ever use that phone of yours. Otherwise, the void will be null void. Null and void, and then your family gets killed probably. Okay? Now the stakes are high, Jurard. Now the stakes are high. Knock on the wood. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on wood. That is a joke. Okay. No, don't stake your family here because I might end up quitting. But you know, who knows? The stakes are high. The stakes are high. I can't. Shit, I need to. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a gambler. I'm gonna bet everything. My life. Oh, wait, what am I saying? No. Knocking on wood. Knocking on wood. Okay. What can I bet here that won't potentially fuck me up? I'm betting my Switch, I guess. Like, kill all my Miis, I don't care. They're dead to me. I've abandoned them anyway. I can't stream for longer hours nowadays anyway because I'm busy mostly on my personal projects and that's it. Come on, man. I bet on my Switch. They're dead to me. Kill my Miis. Gay Island is no more. Wait a minute. It's like I want them gone anyway. What the fuck? Okay, no. I don't want them gone. Then the magic spell wouldn't happen. Am I streaming? Again, am I streaming? I would want to know if I am streaming because this would have been like super embarrassing if not. Right. YouTube, right? I think this is just like my trigger word at the moment. It's like my safe word. Am I still streaming? Am I still streaming? No, this is not my safe word to stop the stream, okay? No. This is like my sanity word, like to keep me sane. Am I still streaming? It makes me question. It makes me beg. It makes me think about so many things. Much like my air fryer that arrived, I really want to open it, but I can't. Because you know why? I'm here, stuck in this fucking room in the void! Almost there. 10 minutes. 10 minutes of absolutely nothing. I guess. I don't want to... my brain is now thinking like, hey, split this up. Like, this is going to be the part 1. 6 hours, stuff like that. But no! You don't just go inside and outside the void and expect to have another one. No! You don't go back. You don't get another chance. This is your one and only chance, Jurard. I'm thinking of that air fryer so badly. I'm thinking about that. Don't do it, Jurard. Don't do it. Just imagine how epic and how awesome you'll be knowing that you talk to nobody for 11 hours straight. No stimulations, no anything, just you talking to yourself for 11 hours, man. You've been talking to yourself for like 11 hours. That's crazy, you know? That's crazy. And you're going to do this. You're going to survive. You're going to survive. Come on, man. 9 more minutes. 9 more minutes, and you're going to approach a 6-hour mark. And after that, 6, 5, 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's going to be like 5 hours left. 5 hours. Come on. It's only 5 hours left after this. 5 hours. You've survived like 6. That's like way more than the average one. Remember, Jurard. Remember. You got this. You did this so many times before, but you were playing a game. But now you just gotta absorb it all in. Absorb it. Absorb it. Now I'm looking at my keyboard. I'm just like inching away from touching it and probably like playing with it so I could have like a little bit of a stimulation here. But you know, all I need are literally my hands. Literally just my hands, you son of a bitch. Don't do it, Jurard. There's so many things that's going to get you effed up. Now, I was almost reaching for my mouse to check Discord. At 5:53, it gets worse. Like all the conscious things, all the unconscious things that you like previously don't think about, now you're thinking about it or something. Now it's activating, I think. Now it's activating. All the unconscious things are now being done automatically. Come on, man. It's almost there. It's almost there. Come on, man. It's almost there. Almost there. The void will be gone. You need to survive this. There is no greater feat other than surviving 11 hours by yourself. Imagine that. You are going to be the first person to survive the void. First person to survive the void, god damn it. Like, that is something worth to brag about. Just nothing but you, nothing else. I mean, sure, 24-hour streams are great. 24-hour streams, awesome. Awesome 24-hour stream. However, the one thing they do not have is literally this. Lack of stimulants. Sensory deprivation. Only for $150. I swear to God. I mean, technically it's not $150. It's actually worth probably like the entirety of the milestone because we achieved it. But you know, it was originally that amount anyway. So I'm doing this for $150. I keep saying 150, but I don't even know if it is 150. Is it 100? I'm doing this for $100 probably. My God. Because the first one was like 50, and then the other one was like 100. Yeah, this is definitely for $100, fuck's sake. I'm doing this for $100? What the fuck? I'm just killing myself for like $100. My God. Money's money, I guess. Money's money. I'm starting to notice things like flying around now, but it's not really there. Am I actually going insane? I feel like, wait a minute, is that a bug? Wait, no, a minute. It's not a bug. It's nothing. There's nothing flying here. At the hour of like 5 hours and 5 hours and 55 minutes, you start seeing things fly around you, even though there isn't actually anything. Your brain is trying to make some stimulation. I think it's trying to create something so you could at least interact with it. Maybe your brain needs something. Well, I got something. I'm clapping. Woohoo! I'm clapping. 5 hours and 55-minute mark, that is when the insanity of just things flying around. A while ago, it was like whispering, but now it's gone. So maybe I was hearing things, maybe, from the outside, and I think they were whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is my life. This is my life as a streamer. What the hell? All of this for how many? 100. All of this for 100. My God. I should really think about my future more. My future of just punishing myself for so less. My God. I start to realize things now. Maybe I should have put it higher. Maybe I really should have put it like somewhere higher. Because this is no good. No bueno. No bueno. My sanity is like only for $100 if you think about it. My sanity is worth less. As I've said like so many times by now. God damn it. Why did I put it at $100? Why did I put it at $100? My God. Everything is just so fucked. I can't even think of anything else to talk about other than my regrets. Yeah, I think this is the part where all the regrets just keep on happening, you know. Yeah, stages of grief. Now I remember what it was. That was like hours ago. Stages of grief. Denial, bargaining, whatever the fuck. I don't even know on what stage I am, but I am on a stage of grief where I'm literally just saying, like, what the fuck fuck's sake, why is it $100? Why? I should have put it like somewhere higher, you know? I don't even remember the fucking stage of that, but you know, that I'm at that point right now. I'm at that point. Somebody time-lapse like my fucking... If you guys are gonna make a clip out of this is gonna be some sort of like... what do you call this? Stages of Grief with Jurard T. Rexford on an 11-hour Void stream. And good luck finding all of them, because this is going to be mixed in with like the rest of the 11-hour bullshit that I've been talking about. And I don't know if I'm still live. Am I live? I have no idea if I'm live. My God. I'm going to take off my headset because I don't think I even need the headset at the moment. I don't need it. I don't need the headset. Like, I'm not even listening to anything. I'm not listening to anything. I'm just listening to myself. What the hell? And I could listen to that perfectly fine without the headset. I have my fucking ears. Get that shit off me. Okay, headset is now officially off. So I could, like, rest my ears or something. There we go. Ears, you are arrested. There you go. And bada bing, bada boom. Almost there for the 7-hour mark. No, 6-hour mark, I mean. Almost there, almost there. 47, 48, 49, 50. Come on. I'm looking at my timer here. Because I have a timer here on OBS. 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. 6 hours, baby. Fuck this stream. I'm gonna go by. Oh, wait. No. Don't do it, Jurard. Don't do it. 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 No. No. No, no, no. Come on. You only have like a few hours left. Quitting now after you made it this far? That's some quitter behavior right there. That's what a loser thinks. You're not a loser, are you? No. No, I'm not. No, you're almost there, Jurard. You only have yourself to be disciplining yourself, okay? All right? You got this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Come on, 5 hours. After that, you're just going to be 4. There's going to be 3, 2, and 1. Oh my God, you're so close, Jurard. You're so close. You close. That is what you is. You're close. Yes, you are. I am close. I am very close. And what to talk about for like 5 more hours, I guess. What to talk about? That's crazy. I think I already said that I might run out of things to talk about, but I don't think I am really out of things to talk about. I don't, because the brain just keeps on like going and going and going, right? So my brain would just start spewing nonsense at this point. Like, yeah, nothing's coming out. And even that is a conversation of just nothing. I got nothing. Other than me being tired. Well, yes. That's a conversation starter. The rotting corpse is still here. I don't even remember how the corpse got here. I'm trying to remember how the corpse got here. There's like so many arcs that we've been through, and I don't even remember some of them. I only remembered like bits and pieces of it because it felt like it came by in a flash, you know? I can't believe that we survived like 6 hours of this. What was I doing? 6 hours? 6 hours of nonstop pure talking to literally just myself? What the fuck have I been talking about? You know? What the fuck have I been talking about? It felt so weird and fast for some reason. It's like, oh my God, it's been 6 hours. 6 hours already. You know, 6 hours? Like when I was like streaming this in the second hour. When I was like streaming this at the second hour, I was like, yo, this is taking so long. But now I'm like at 6 hour. Wait a minute. It felt so fast. Like, I'm already at the 6? You never know. So that is a life lesson to all of you. You may think it's slow, but you know, you'll realize when you look back, you've been through so many already. You've been through. Before you're about to give up, I just want you to know that you just gotta look back and think about the things that you've been through, that you've come across to get to this point. Before this, what did you do? Before that, what did you do? And even before that, what did you do? It's a good thing to just, like, you know, look back into where you came from. Look back. Because yes, occasionally going forward is very nice, good, but you'll feel some sort of slump in your progress. I kind of understand where you guys are coming from when you feel like you're not progressing at anything. And it may feel like it's super slow, but when you look back, you just see how far you've come. How far everything has changed since before. And I think it might change your perspective and help you out a little bit when you're in a slump. Like, oh my God, you're right. I actually did achieve so many things in that period, you know, and I was about to give up, and I was about to give up before too, but you know, I just kept pushing forward, and look at me right now. I'm actually where I'm supposed to be, but it just takes time. It just takes time. And now I want to give up. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? After all that bullshit that I've been spewing, I just want to give up. Oh, I don't want to get out of here. Oh wait, no, it's only been like 6 hours and 4 minutes. I keep saying that, like, at each hour, you know? It like, not really each hour, but I keep saying that occasionally, and then I realize, oh, wait, I literally just said, oh, my God, it's only been 15 minutes. And you see how far we've been through? How far we've come? Before it was like, oh, my God, we've only been here for, like, 40 minutes. Oh, my God, we've been only for... And then look at that. We're, like, at the 6 hour mark. At the 6 hour mark. That's, like, a bunch of 15 minutes laters or something. A bunch of 10 minutes, 3 minutes laters, we're here. And because of that, I just want to fucking stop. But then again, no. Jurard, don't do it. Practice what you fucking preach, you dumbass. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I gotta practice what I preach. I really do. I I keep mentioning people over here as well. Sorry, I had to fix my hair. It's getting a little long. I told all of you that I'm about names. I don't even know who I mentioned before. Shit, I forgot. But you know, if you're here right now, I just wanted you to know. Hope you enjoy the show. Hope you enjoy the show. Whoever's watching this, one of my friends, lovers, fans, anyone, I don't know. Just saying. Hope you enjoy the show, because Jurard T. Rexford is never going to do this ever fucking again. Unless it's like, you know, at a higher tier again. But I don't think it's worth sacrificing. Oh my god, this is like one of the worst experiences I've ever had. My god, stream for 11 hours doing something would have been nice at least. I mean, when I was like doing a signing poster thing, no, signing cards. Remember that one for 11 hours stream? I did that. At least there was stimulants. There were like stimulation. Here, there's nothing! I'm never gonna do another Void stream ever again. This is gonna be the last stream I'll do about Void. Fuck the Void. I hate this cubicle fucking stream. This is absolute fucking nightmare. There is nothing for me to do here. There's no one to talk to but myself. I'm talking to myself. The words are bouncing from the wall back to me all the way. I even talked about this thing before already. But now it's even more powerful. God! It has more meaning now because I'm already here for 6 hours! 6 hours of nothing! It hits different from the first few hours because at least over there I was still charged with energy from the previous stimulation before even the stream started, you know? I was like still scrolling through TikTok and Instagram and on Twitter and looking at Discord, and now I'm like, man, I'm not energized. I am so deprived of my daily necessities, aka radiation from my phone. I need radiation. I need radiation to my face. I need it so I could die early probably and just like die to algorithmic slop. Am I still streaming? I don't know if I'm streaming. I don't know. This is all for fucking naught. Is anybody out there? I've said this so many times already. Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there right now listening to me? Please. No? Oh, God. God. This better be worth it. This better be worth it. There's got to be some fucking billionaire out there. Better be waiting after the stream ends and rewards me with a giant fucking check or something. Oh my god, you survived the death game, Mr. Beast? Oh my god. And, okay. 6 hours and 9 minutes. Isn't that great, everybody? 6 hours and 9 minutes. 69, that is nice. Not really nice for my mental health, but, you know, after this, definitely. Imagine 7 hours and 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that's going to be 4 hours. Oh my god. And that's like two hours. Like 4 hours, 2 hours, split more, and whatever. Yeah. Hell yeah. We're so close. I'm so close. So close. I could already feel the victory lap over here. But it's going to be so satisfying, Jurard. It's going to be so satisfying. Your hard work and effort for this stupid fucking stream that doesn't even matter. It's gonna matter. It's definitely gonna matter. And it's also like 6... Is it? No, it's actually 7. Okay, never mind. 6 hour mark on my timer, and then 7 o'clock like is the time right now. It's 6-7. Wow. Whatever. Right now it's like 7 p.m. So hope you guys have like a wonderful day. Hope you guys had a wonderful day while you're watching this fucking Void stream. If anyone at all is very much interested in this fucking Void stream, like I hope you had a wonderful breakfast. Oh, that's so good. Breakfast would have been so nice. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. I don't know where you guys are from, but Hope you guys had a wonderful something, because I'm not. I am not. I am not. I started out very handsome, very, very clean, very, very nonchalant. Now I'm chalant about everything else because I am deprived and I need something. I'm literally trapped in a cube. My God. Can I go now? No. No. Oh, okay. That's the cubicle yelling at me. When I say I'm going to quit, the cubicle yells no. It echoes a different answer. And I think that's feeding into my brain. It's eating at me. It's working. I'm staying. 6 hours and 12 minutes, the walls start talking to you. You start to hear everything. Like the moment you talk, it responds. It didn't do that before, but it does now. It does. Knowing how far I've come, my brain is now thinking like, it's time to rest. It's time to rest. Well, yes, you're right. I can rest. But should I rest? Should I? I'm so close. I mean, you could just stop talking and, maybe preserve your strength, maybe. Yeah, you're right. I could actually do that. But then again, the timer would feel so slow. It would feel so painful because it's so deafening. But if you talk and keep yourself busy, maybe the time will go a little bit faster this time, Maybe it will go faster. Like right now, I'm just thinking of, would have been nice if I were to go outside and eat some food. Just like, I mean, I'm not hungry, but, it's just like the cravings of just like being free from all of this. Going to the gym. Just lying down in bed. But I don't have a bed. This is the void. There's no beds in the void. You can just sleep on the floor. Actually, I should do that. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? No, I'm not going to sleep on the floor. What the fuck are you thinking, Jurard? Don't do it. Don't sleep on the floor. Oh, wait. I love sleeping on the floor. Fun fact, when I was like a kid, I used to sleep on the floor. Because it's just so cold, and South Elysian is so hot. And we have, like, what do you call this? Like, marble floors. And these marble floors feel so great to just lie on. Like, oh my God, the marble. It absorbs the cold. And I just can't stop, like, just sleeping on it. Would have been nice. Would have been nice right now. Oh, man. And look at that. 6 hours and 14 minutes onto the clock. Congratulations, Jurard. You survived for 6 hours and 15 minutes. No, 14 minutes. It's still 14. Almost 15, That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's going to, what's even going to be more crazy? Is that once that hits 7, bro, you're in it for the win. All you got to do is just lock in, shut the hell up, and probably just like do a victory lap, do your speech and whatever, activate the chat afterwards, and it'll feel good. And the moment you activate the chat, you realize it wasn't live in the first place, and then you're going to cry about it, and everyone's been warning you, Jurard, turns out you weren't fucking live in the first place! Just want to check. I seriously just want to check if I'm still live. I really do. I really do want to check if I'm still live. want to touch my mouse. But I can't do that. I can't. This is the void. Anything I do will get me fucking eviscerated. Not really, but you know, I'm just thinking of scenarios here. But you know, come on. The void, man. It's the void. The void. It speaks to me. It speaks. I don't know what it says. The void just understands me. It fills my mind with ease, just a little bit. Just a little bit of a kinder touch. 617. 617. Sorry, I had to. I just saw it. I had to. Oh my God, man. My God, is this what it's like? Yeah, this is definitely what it's like. Looking in front of a camera. And there's nothing. Better not screw this up now. Better not. Jurard, how's life? Answering that question, life is not so good at the moment. Nope. Nope. So many things to wait for, so many things to do. One thing I regret about all this is like all the things that's like making my life so miserable is all self-inflicted. Everything is self-inflicted. The projects that I have, it's like consuming my time from streaming. Yeah, that's all my fault. I'm just way too ambitious like that. I really am. The reason why I'm not able to stream as much is because I got way too many things that I just keep on planning and wanting to do. Racing for that magical deadline before that magical deadline appears. Everything is just all my fault. And the reason why everything is just so messed up in the first place is because of you. I mean, it's great that you have ambition, but come on, man. Do you think it's realistic to complete all of them? My delusional ass keeps thinking that it is possible, but maybe it really isn't possible, and I have to just think about it. Wow, maybe I really do need this self-realization, this reflection thing. I just gotta control all of these ambitions of mine into a more realistic goal. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Because literally, I have another homework that is due for later. That's why I took a break for tomorrow. I was supposed to be streaming tomorrow, but I put a break on mine because I have to do my job, and I have to make a thumbnail too for the language month stream. And would you look at that? 620, 620. Oh my God. 620. I'm just adjusting my microphone and also the position of my phone. There we go. 620. It just makes you realize how far you are, right? Now it makes it easier for me to just say, just give up. Just stop now. That's long enough. But it's never enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. The voice will always say, the voices, the demons in your head will keep telling you. This is a good psychological thing, everybody. If you guys are ever thinking that you made it far, your question is that far enough? Will it get to, will you be able to finish it next time, or do you want to finish it now and never think about it again? I mean, yes, you could do that, but think about it. Think about it. Like, you could, the opportunity is right here, right now. Do you seriously want to prolong it? Or do you just want to delay the inevitable? If you're having trouble, think about that. Your brain is saying you've been here for like 6 hours. 6 hours and 20 minutes. And I think that's enough for you to stop, right, Jurard? I think that's enough for you to stop. I'm not even oh my god, I'm going insane. I'm not even viewing this thing as a fucking cubicle anymore. I'm looking at this thing. I've been looking at this thing for 6 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm looking at it as if it's like a flat image. I think I've fucked up my brain so hard now. I'm looking at this image as if it's just like something flat. I don't even see myself in. This is not a cube. This is just like a fucking rectangle. Because I keep looking at it. This is all one-dimensional. It was all just an illusion to make it seem like it's actually three-dimensional, but no, it's actually a static character that has no significance to it. Is that it's all skin level. It's all skin level. But then again, no, I'm just like fucking with myself. No, it's 3D. What am I thinking, Jurard? What am I thinking? Everything here is three-dimensional. It's not flat and insignificantly like static. No, it has depth to it. It has depth. Don't think about that, Jurard. Don't think about that. 6 hours and 23. God. If I could just shut up, maybe everything will be faster, but then again, the silence would be deafening again. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. The reason why I'm doing it is because I don't even know if I'm fucking live. The doubts in my head of like, is it live or is it not, is still eating away at me. Is it still live? Is it live? I have no idea. I would like to find out if I am live. A quick check on the Google one would help. But that is dangerous. No, thank you. No, thank you. And it's only been a fucking minute? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is what I don't like about it. I just feel disappointed whenever I open my eyes. The disappointment is immeasurable. Okay, let me do it again. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna rest my mouth for a bit. Close my eyes and also close my mouth. Because I have had this shit open and I think that's bad. Alright. Breathe in, breathe out. Conserve your energy for the next few hours. We're almost there, Jurard. Almost there. By the time I open my eyes, this better be like 7 p.m. already. Oh wait, it's already 7. Make it 8 p.m., please. Please. Please, man. Echoes of defeat are once again showing up. Not gonna lie, it is a little bit hard to suppress. Because it's overshadowing everything. Like, my train of thought is like making excuses. Making excuses for me to actually leave. You know? The void consumes all, including my will. The cubicle will not win. I refuse to let the cubicle win. The cubicle is not something that I should abandon. I need to stay. Stay in the cube. Stay in the cube. $29? Oh, come on. 629. I thought I'd at least reach like 635, maybe. My God. This turned into like a fucking hope for the best type of stream. I'm not happy on how this 6 hour mark is. The 6-7 hour mark. I'm not happy on how it's all turning out. Like, at the 5 hour mark, I think that's where the decline started, you know? The decline started at the hour of like 5 hours. That's where it started. And it's 30 now. 30? 7, 8, 9, 30. Yay! I only have 30 minutes left until 7 hour mark. Oh my God, and there's like 4 more hours, bro. Oh my God. Yo. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Just talking to myself for like 6 hours and 30 fucking minutes. Are you kidding me? That is the most achievable fucking goal ever. That is so achievable. You can't do this to me. I gotta at least reach 11 hours. 11 hours. 11 fucking hours, man. 11 hours. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. No, the brain is feeding me so many lies. It's feeding me the image of defeat. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't. Mr. Beast, fuck you. I will overcome this, you son of a bitch. You are fucked. I will get you, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. I will get you, asshole. I will get you. God damn it. Six hours. That's still crazy. There's no stimulants. Damn. No stimulants. God. This is so painful. This is so painful for the brain. My God. Man. Brain. I want you to survive this. Survive. Survive, brain. The void. The cubicle. This could be like a sad story, you know? This could be a sad story. I keep saying that this is like a story of a man trying to survive 11 hours in a sensory deprivation thing. But this could be a tragic story of someone who's lost, who has no more will and is barely clinging on. But I wanted this to be also a success story, you know? But my mind is now clinging towards defeat. It really is. It's begging to stop. It really is. Can I overcome this defeat, this defeated mindset? Can I even? I think I can. I think. But it's going to be really difficult knowing that it's already at its limit. But we'll see. Find out on the episode of The Cubicle. The cube that changes people or something. Okay, let me drink water. My God. You start to see the change of how things go. When you watch this stream. Like you could probably start at the beginning and then switch all the way to the very end, and then you will see how everything is being affected and whatnot. Like the way I speak, the way like energy wise, talking to myself. I mean, talking to myself has its limits. The reason I could survive this, definitely. I could. It's just the talking part is like the most difficult one. The most difficult one that I put myself in such a horrible position. The speaking part. I mean, yes, I can yap, but my mouth has a limit when it comes to being tired. I never expected to speak for like 6 hours and 34 minutes straight. I mean, I've been doing that forever since like since I'm like the beginning. But talking to literally just myself and with full on stuff talking just to fill in the dead air, very hard. Very hard. Because at least when I'm gaming, at least over there's something to keep you distracted. But here, it's just constant nothingness. Nothing. Your brain is tired, your mouth is tired. seeing the same thing over and over again. Damn, I don't think I want to look at myself for quite a long time. No, no, no. What the fuck? No, I'm never tired of myself. No. And then I just like get PTSD'd of just like staring at myself. And it's also doesn't help that there's no background music too. Fun fact, there is no background music. There isn't. I took off my headset. There's nothing here on my OBS that says anything at all. My god. It's literally just my microphone. And hoping for the best that there is someone watching this. At least. Holy shit. It better be something. My god. I could definitely cheese this thing and just like not talk at all. But that would be so boring, right? So that's why I include at least me talking here and there. The void is very, very punishing of the actions that I choose to do inside the void. God damn it, this void is so fucking stupid. Why did I think about this? It's such a low tier too. Fuck's sake. I should have put this thing somewhere higher. That ultra mega niche rich guy better be there. You better be there. You better be fucking there. I swear to God. 6:38. Wow. 6:38. Whoa. That is crazy. 6 hours and 38 minutes. Man. 6 hours and 38 minutes. Man can dream. A man can dream of just being able to survive all of this. Isn't that right? Ha ha ha. It feels just so nice to just do nothing, but it's so silencing. It's so silencing and deafening. Where the fuck is my phone? Is anybody still out there? Goddamn. There better be at least 3 people left in here. Come on. 3 people is all I need, or 2 or 1. Just one person listening to this is all I ever need. Is anybody out there? This is at the point where everything just becomes a little shady. Like if you just go from the beginning and then skip it all the way to the end. I wonder how far the difference is. God damn. I'm closing my eyes and I'm just imagining me waxing the floor for some reason. Waxing the floor. I used to do that before we had any sort of floor wax material. My mom taught us to do some discipline. She wanted us to wax the floors using nothing but our hands, using coconuts or something. I don't remember what it was, but she told me that these coconuts can make me wax the floor or something. So she told us to wax the floor using these coconuts. And that's what we used to learn discipline, just doing random physical labor chores. I mean, we had maids, but she told us that in order for us to survive in the real world out there, we gotta at least do some sort of chores or whatever. Like, okay, gotcha. And we ended up just doing that. Physical chores, physical, so fucking painful. This is so painful, man. 41! Almost there. 41. Almost to 15-minute mark. Almost to 15-minute mark. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Almost 15 minutes till 7 hours. And then there's even more. And that makes it even more insane because Jesus Christ, can you even still go for another 4 hours? That's another thing to ever think about after we reach that 7-hour mark. Another thing to think about. Can we survive to the very end of just pure nothingness in the void? 7 hours into the void. I should have just been, man. Now I'm bargaining. I am at the stage of bargaining. I should have just literally, you know, I could do like no talking, but no, I ended up like talking anyway. So 7 hours of talking into the void became the thing instead of just surviving into the void. I just literally turned myself insane for something so stupid. Man, I shouldn't have included that into one of my goals. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Adding extra bullshit just made everything more difficult and even more painful. I could literally have just shut the fuck up, maybe. Just drank water and do whatever. Then again, just doing whatever is pretty fucking fucked. Ugh. There's nothing. Why am I thinking about bees right now? I'm thinking about bees. I'm closing my eyes. I think it's a lack of energy, like whatever the hell. I'm thinking of bees. I'm thinking of like the Earth's core and bees at the same time. Are they making like a nest inside the core? What the hell is going on? Like my brain is just making whatever the fuck it can just to stimulate my brain right now. It's so insane. It's so crazy. Is this its natural defense? Maybe. My brain isn't used to just not doing anything for 7 hours straight. So I think that's the reason why it does this, you know. When you close your eyes, your brain looks for something to just do. Because it can't handle like literally staring at one thing at every single time. So I guess that's it. That's it. 6:44? Oh, come on. That was like 3 minutes? Oh, wait, no. It's gonna be 15 minutes left. It's gonna be. Yay! 15 minutes left, baby! And then we're gonna approach the 7-hour mark. Bruh. 7-hour mark. Are you fucking kidding me? 7 hours into the void. That's 7 hours of void and nothing and just emptiness. God. Just think about that air fryer of yours once you're done with this. That air fryer is going to be activated to the max with some really juicy food, some really awesome food, maybe. Yummers. Yummers. 46! Close, close, close. I'm close, I'm close. I'm close, I'm close, I'm close. Man, this is like traumatizing. Turning off my air conditioning. There we go. My God. This is so crazy. I came in here expecting it would be a walk in a park, but I didn't think it would be this hard. This is like beating the shit out of me right now. What a crazy, crazy stream it is. Very crazy. Damn. What the fuck? 7 hours. That's just insane. And then there's another 4 hours. It's just like the counting is what makes it worse. Counting is what makes it worse. Because you start to, like, you know, have like, you know, an expertise in like counting. And like, oh my God, how many more minutes inside another hour? And it felt like it feels like an eternity, by the way, waiting for that 1 hour. Like that one, each hour that I have come across feels like so long. Each hour feels like I've been here for days without having any stimulants. Again, my charge before was like, okay, at least I was doing better. But now that the withdrawals are kicking in, you start to realize, like, okay, this is turning into a psychological warfare now. Like, your brain needs to do something. And since my brain is rotted, it's not accustomed to this, which makes it even more fucked. 48, yay, 48. And then we're going to reach the 10-minute mark soon. 10-minute mark. I just let Jurard T. Rexford, 7:48 p.m. log. This has been a very, very traumatic adventure. Before we reach a 7-hour mark, I just like to say this was insane. I don't think I'll be ever doing this again. This streaming into the void is a crazy endeavor for me to ever think about. It's like going into a vast space, into a vast, big space of just empty nothingness. And it's you trying to reach the end goal. And you know what happens at the end goal? Nothing. Because you just literally reached where you are supposed to die. After you reach the end goal, there's no coming back. You just want to see what's behind that wall. You know, you want to see beyond those fucking gates or something that you set your sights on. I want to get to that basement, Aaron. Aaron, I will do anything. I'll do whatever it takes to get to that basement. At the back of my mind, there will always be that basement. To find the truth. The truth shall set me free. But you know, there is a limit. I need to get these people alive. What am I saying? These people? I'm just alone here. Please, God, turn off my Wi-Fi right now. Please, turn off my goddamn computer. I've seen hell. I've seen so much of the hell. I've seen so much of it. Please, 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 please. God. I've seen so much of the hell. I just need this. I just need this. any sort of justification for me to end this would be nice. Any sort. Because each hour that's passing is like an eternity. It decreases my lifespan. I got no cocoa melons. I got no Subway Surfers. I got no anything at all. There's nothing. It would have been all nice if there was like something so productive behind it, but there's nothing. No productivity whatsoever. Nothing. This was all just a massive waste. No, it wasn't. We realized a lot of things into the stream. We learned it. It was all through a productive. It was everything here was productive. One thing we did learn is we will never do this again. Oh, yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. Also, self-reflection, realizing stuff. Yeah, that you've never noticed before. A lot of that. And enjoying the moments, I guess, because there's nothing that will steal away your time. And then if you really want to enjoy the moment fully without having the time like flying by really quickly, well, you literally have you just have to just hide your phone and everything will feel so slow. Everything will feel so slow and you will be very thankful about it. You know that? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Man, I just like to see, like, I really just want to see, like, what the hell's going on behind this OBS. Is it still streaming or is it not? My curiosity has been killing me for 7 hours now, for 6 hours now. 6 hours and 52 minutes, my brain has been itching to know and find out, am I still streaming? I wonder, like, how many missed messages, how many people have I been talking to? I just want to know. I just want to know. It's been itching. I just want to find it. Jurard, do you really want to do it? I do. I do really want to know. I do. Should you do it? Probably not. 7 p.m. 7, not 7 p.m. 7 hours of insane grinds of what exactly? What are you even grinding for? Are you just doing this for the sake of? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. What am I even talking about anymore? Let me out of here! It's only 6 hours and 54 minutes. 6 hours and 54 minutes of pure insanity. My God. And I have like 4 hours left for me to do. Four more hours of absolute fucking nothingness. 4 hours. Maybe I should have done something before the stream, you know? Maybe I should have done something to keep my brain, like, maybe I should have prepared for the stream, you know? Like, detox myself, or maybe I should have, I don't know, allowed myself to play something while I'm here. At least there's something, but, you know, it defeats the purpose of the void, am I right? The void is what causes insanity, and I wouldn't be insane if there was something to keep me sane. The bare minimum is literally just the clapping, this thing, the whatever bullshit that I was doing, and talking to myself. Those are the bare minimums of what I can do to keep myself a little bit sane. And this challenge was definitely something, really. What I proved here is that I don't think I can survive at all. I don't think I can survive at all in a world, most likely, in a world where there is absolutely no one and anything. It's just pure nightmare fuel. Just sitting around here. Sitting around. I mean, I could shut up. That'll make everything feel better, but you know, as I've said a million times, that'd be boring. Hey, 6 hours and 56 minutes. My God. Oh, 6 hours and 56 minutes of this. You start to think and reflect on the journey of this thing, you know, before we continue on with the next view. This was mind-boggling. I think I'm about to cry. I think I am gonna cry. I don't even remember most of the shit that I've said here, but it was all for naught, I guess. It was all for naught. I just talked to myself for like a few hours, and probably I don't even know if I streamed. You know, like whether Schrodinger's stream, live or not, who knows? But you know what? I wasted my time regardless. This was not a productive stream whatsoever. Whether I complete the stream or not, this is the most reductive stream ever. There's no production here. There's only reduction happening here. We only wasted so much time, and we just, well, at least I get to hang out, but not really much of a hangout, you know? Not really much of a hangout because, what do you know? I'm not talking to anybody. What the fuck? I was only talking to myself. I was only doing a live, but no one to talk to. It's basically fuck you into the face, you know? Am I live still? Am I even alive? Is the world still alive? Is there even a zombie apocalypse out there? Is there? Oh my God, that would have been fun if I actually roleplayed as a zombie apocalypse survivor, you know? Zombie apocalypse survivor. Hey. I'm just hiding. And I'm locked behind this safe door. This safe is what keeps me safe. Now I remember. The reason why I was in the cubicle in the first place is because I locked myself in here and there's zombies outside. My goodness. I knocked my head down and oh my God. No wonder there's a corpse here. This was my friend who got bitten by the zombie. Oh my God. What the hell? And I was about to skin him alive. Everything is everything is making sense now. My God, but I'm about to die because there's no oxygen here. What the hell? What an insane feat of insanity that we've placed ourselves on. We have unlocked the secrets of the cubicle. The cubicle isn't exactly the cubicle. It isn't any alien technology. Nope. It's literally just a safe. Oh wait, no. I have no idea. It's a choose your own adventure on what the cubicle represents. There is no right answer. There is no right answer. The right answer is what you make the cubicle out to be. Like for you, throughout this entire stream, I wonder what your experience in a cubicle is. In this cube, I wonder what it feels like. I wonder what it feels like for all of you, you know? Imagine if there was some fucking idiot out here who's doing a watch along of my fucking insanity stream, you know? That's gonna be so fucking crazy. If there's this ultra mega super famous YouTuber-ish who goes on a live stream right now, and then he goes hey, there's this fucking idiot doing a live stream and he's talking to no one but himself. Oh my fucking God. That's going to be so funny. And then when I go back to just my YouTube studio and it's oh, what the fuck? Why is everybody laughing at me? And then turns out my insanity has been broadcasted to 1 million people or something. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah. So, all right. I think it's time for me to stop. I ended up failing the thing. I can't take it anymore. Google Docs. No, not Google Docs. YouTube Studio. Reveal to me the people of the earth. I'm opening the door. I'm opening the portal. Am I? Ah! Ah! No! I'm here! Ah! I did. Ah! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm live apparently! Ah, I didn't even set it up! Surprise! Ah! 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 Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Surprise! The TV. There's a TV crew. There's a TV crew. They're running. They're running. Oh my God, Jurard T. Rexford, how are you doing? What year is it? What year is it? What year is it? It's actually the year 2035. Oh my God. So did you miss us? Of course I fucking did. I was alone for like how many hours? 7 hours. I was signing myself for okay, opening the goddamn thing, fuck's sake. Oh my God. Never doing this ever again. The Jurard Show. God. It's been 7 years. Every hour that passed has been 7 years. Oh my God. Every hour's passed is like an entire year. Well, if it is a consequence of your own actions, well, yes, it is. How long have you, why are you even watching this? This is like so fucking weird. Why did you guys even watch this in the first place? That is so great. Thank you, by the way, for, the ones who sent me super chats while I was, like, talking to myself here. My God, thank you. 7 hours is enough. Bruh, I am not a Mr. Beast. There is a limit to my brain power, my God. I mean, withstanding anything physical? Hell yeah. Withstanding anything mental, my brain explodes. I'm sorry. Out of 11 hours, I can only do 7 hours. Wait, let me turn on some music here. Oh my God, finally. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. We've also been here for hours. Yeah, but why are you here for hours? You had literally options to not be here. My God. Jesus Christ. Welcome back after 70 years. We all turned old and gray. Yeah, me too. This room is old and gray, and I've already made a religion out of this fucking cubicle group. My God, we are known as the cubicle group. God damn it. I made a mistake. Maybe 11 hours was a bad idea. You know what? I'm just gonna change the stream title for like 7 hours. I'm just gonna change it a whopping 44 times. Let me out of here. You guys were counting like me, begging for me to get out. Let me out of here. Oh my God, let me out of here. Oh, I opened the door. I'm in a safe place. Cheated. Yes, I don't care. My brain was about to explode by the amount of, like, nothingness. I've been here for- I thought I was gonna make it, honestly. I thought I was gonna make it, but my mental capacity was, like, overblown by anything. Because you love to hear, your yap no matter how, goddammit. Thank you, I guess. Thank you so much. Thank you. There were, like, millions of people waiting for me. You guys are worth millions of people. Thank you. Oh my fucking God. Wait, let me wear my headset. Oh, the sound of background music feels so nice. The sound of background music. Thank you. Okay, wait, let me just check this out for a bit. Oh my God, this is so sad. You You guys really stuck around here? You guys really stuck around here for like hours. Are you kidding me? The ultimate detox session. Congrats on lasting for so long. I only did it because I thought I was gonna do it, and the only thing keeping me alive was just like the ounce of my willpower, and it was only 7 hours of willpower. Finished cleaning the entire house while listening to your yap. What the fuck? I don't even remember the things I was talking about. I don't really. Everything was like autopilot. Like whatever the hell that was like happening outside. Whatever the hell that was like, you know, entering my brain is just like going outside of my mouth. My god, I hope you guys enjoyed the insanatorium, I guess. Just watching this guy in a middle of a stadium, and he can't see, feel, or touch anything at all. Well, it's fascinating to see how long you can last while losing your sanity for every hour, and hearing your thoughts as well. What thoughts? Oh yeah, that's a lot of thoughts that I was like spewing out there. You did it, and even if it was like 7 hours, bruh. Yeah, a lot of people dropped by and probably dropped out of my subscription, maybe. Like, oh my god, this guy's crazy, he's talking to nobody. Damn, is our Oshi okay? I think I'm fine. I think I am. I think. The first thing that I do in a long break of mine is literally just ignore everybody. The first thing I do, instead of like a heartwarming, hey, it's me, Jurard, I'm back from a long streaming break because I was doing something personal and like projects and whatever, and then turns out, yeah, I'm just gonna go insane for like 7 hours straight. Girl, I started and ended with work with you. Thank you for yapping. Bruh, my mouth is just like so fucking tired from listening to all of my bullshit nonsense, and just me like, am I live? Are people watching me? Am I still connected to YouTube? I don't know. Like, that's what's eating me away, is like, I could potentially be doing this thing for naught, right? I was thinking of, is this stream still reaching to people? I have no idea. That was like the thing that was eating me the most. Like, me getting bored, sure is fine, but the thing is like, is this all for naught? Like, am I still streaming? Am I doing this out of nothing? For nothing at all. I just wasted like 7 hours of my life. That would have been so devastating. That, like, yes, it would be so funny. It would be so funny that if turns out I wasn't actually streaming and I actually didn't go, like, you know, go live on YouTube Studio. And then turns out I was just like, oh, wait a minute, I just wasted my time! My god. For your information, Shinri, Hawk, Octavia, Cedric, Shu On, Paco Sensei, and Dubby dropped by. What did I hear? I remember. Which part? I don't know. I was just, oh god, I'm just gonna imagine. Oh. Thank you for the wonderful stickers or something that's like flying in my chat right now. I don't know what that is, but thank you. I remember there was an update to YouTube Super Chats or something, but thank you. Eat and hydrate, Bancho. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Don't worry about it. I managed to finish all my work today. Thank you for a peek. All in the day's work, everybody. We are actually planning on saying on your next stream we didn't see the Void stream too. Oh my fucking god, you assholes! You assholes! Imagine, huh? You didn't go live, like, huh? Wait, what? Turns out I was just like wasting my time the entire time. Not gonna let this stream help me to insanity at a very low. I just want you all to know that you guys are very fortunate. You guys are very fortunate that there's a dumbass out there who's actually doing this for the sake of your entertainment. Yeah, if you guys were worried about me, do not worry. Like, do not worry at all. Like, there was no damage to my sanity. The only thing that was like eating me is like the curiosity. That's it. Nothing here is ever damaged. Yeah, I mean, sort of my sanity for just a little bit, but you know, it isn't that very dangerous. Don't worry. Don't worry. Indeed. Thank you, I guess. You're welcome. And yeah, we love that dumbass. Of course you do. Of course you do. Thank you so much for sticking out. This proves that there is finally... Oh? There's finally someone who is more yapper than me. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. I was, like, I could have done this challenge of, like, just not talking at all. But I was like, damn, this is so fucking silent. I think I would just go insane of not talking at all. My ADHD brain would not allow for me to just have dead air. Like, even right now, I'm like, damn, I still want to talk. I really do. Okay, for information, not hear the part about the Shinri, Kills Bell role-playing part, I think. Okay, that's great. That's awesome. I thought somebody was like, somebody tell Shinri type shift, and then immediately went over here, I thought. Just go to sleep till 11. Bruh. I cannot forget that part. Dude, I want to forget about that because I don't know what came into me where I was like, everything was just like flowing. I was in a state of, I was like in the zone, you know? I was in the zone, and that zone was not the proper state of mind. I was in the most, like, vulnerable state of my sanity. My sanity was exposed, and the first thing was like, haha, my friends are watching me, and then my brain just switched to fanfiction. Role-playing, I guess. The state of the cube. Yes, the cube. You're all trapped with me, you sons of bitches. You thought I was trapped alone? No, you're all trapped with me. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? You're all in your own cubicles. This is all just a metaphor. This is all just like all symbolism. Like a cube is literally anywhere we are trapped in. We are a slave to the cube. E-fanfiction, neuron activated, yeah. Yeah, I can escape though. Yeah, at least. That's the good part. If we forever enslave ourselves into the cube, we will never know. So that's why we need to have like some sort of consciousness with it. Consciousness. We are a slave to something. We are forever in that cube though, however. Like, we cannot escape the cube. You can escape, yes, but you always go back to it though. That's a thing. You think you can escape, but you cannot. Like, when you're in the cube, you just cannot escape it. You will forever be attached to this thing. Forever will be. There is no way of escaping on societal expectations, and there is no way of escaping, like, societal obligations and responsibilities. And that is what you are trapped in. You are trapped by whatever desire that is holding you in that cube. It could be work, could be responsibilities, could be whatever. Whatever it is that's trapping in you in that cube, and you keep going back to it, you are forever a slave to that. Yeah, new religion, cubism. Cube society, yes. Barney, go eat. I will. Maybe the cause of the sanity drop was because of the food, maybe. I remember when you cheated on the cubicle with the bathroom. Oh, you were at that arc. I don't remember the context of that one. I forget as to why we even got to that part. That is weird. That is weird. What happened to that one? Ikemen VTuber with a wacky personality. No, Ikemen VTuber with a very unstable personality. It keeps going from one place to another, you know? You guys like an unstable VTuber, right? You guys like that, right? When you see an unstable VTuber, immediately the first thing is like, oh my god, he's literally me. Someone's actually more insane than me. And you know what? That's hot. Keep your insanity. Hell yeah. Oh no, he's just like me. Yes, the honesty. Cubicle NTR. Hell yeah. I mean, cubicle JTR NTR with the bathroom. Does my addiction in eating chocolates with coriander count as my cube? Whatever keeps you in that cube, hell yes. We are all slaves to the cube. We refuse to leave the cube. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, there's so many life lessons to be learned onto this stream. Never ever do this. never. I mean, yes, detox for like, you know, a few hours, but never do it for 7 hours and talking to yourself in front of a mirror, of all things. Because if you want to look at my setup right now, like, I'm literally just looking at myself. There's nothing in front of me other than my phone and myself. It's just literally a projection, like, preview of the OBS. That's it. Never ever do this, ever. Like, I suggest if you want to do this challenge, don't. Don't. I don't even know if there's any worth of doing this other than just, you know, probably punishing yourself for whatever reason. Now I wonder, out of curiosity, did Jurard ever become a dino form while by himself, or did he manage to control it? That would have been interesting. I have ideas now. Well, you're just gonna have to find out in the near future. How many times did Jurard do the thing where he counted the time? The thing? Or you mean, I want to get out of here? Oh wait, it's actually 7 minutes and 7 hours and 16 minutes into the stream. It's isolation. That's a straight punishment. I know. It's isolation. Yeah. Like, no one deserves this kind of punishment at all. Like, you have no stimulation, you got nowhere to go other than your... Like, my office right now is a literal cube. Like, I really want to emphasize this, that I literally live inside a cube. I live in a cubicle. Like, in this office of mine, this makes it even more immersive. I'm surrounded by concrete walls. I'm surrounded by it. I can't hear anything but, like, myself. And the raindrops, it's like, pouring onto the rooftop. That's it. I feel so immersed, I went insane. I'm so insane. You healed your brain rot. No, I'm gonna be even more indulged with a brain rot because I am at a withdrawal. I am gonna be injecting myself with fucking Instagram brain rot through my veins, and it will power my... whatever. I'm tired. Anyway, I'm tired, everybody. I'm tired. Thank you, everybody, so much for sticking around. I'm gonna be streaming again this Friday with a lot of with a lot of South Elysians, aka Filipinos. There's a lot of Filipinos that's gonna be on Friday, so if you are interested in watching a giant Mecha Chameleon Filipino VTuber collab with a lot of really awesome content creators, go ahead. Yeah, but for now, I'm gonna fucking rest. I'm so fucking tired. It's been 7 hours. Alright, I gotta go, everybody. Go ahead and clip the shit. I don't know. Oh, God. My mouth is so heavy. Thank you to those who sent me super chats. Especially to you, Myra Bradford, for the Ankasupa. Mwah! Thank you so much. Anyway, I gotta go. So, good night, everybody. I gotta fucking go. Let's end this. And my air fryer is ready. Sate, arigatou gozaimasu, minasan. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I was seeing you guys into next stream. Bye-bye! Oh, fuck. That's off.